Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart, my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart, my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. One more act, so default I'm crew. I thought you knew that you were a princess from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plants for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's over, get yours.
I stand alone, peace kid for the new swing, bring it here. What's mine is taking no fear. Steer clear, bro, ham, ignore the haze, quit.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Tales of the Abyss. We are rapidly approaching the end of the game, and thankfully, after a somewhat erratic and almost somewhat languorous final act of the game, the ending sequence of the game actually progresses pretty quickly. We're still probably going to have 2 more streams to get through, because a couple of the side quests in the end of the game are quite lengthy in and of themselves, but if all goes according to plan, we should probably reach the end of the final dungeon in this stream. We're actually going to have a relatively fast-paced sequence of events this time around, and I am excited for that. For right now, though, let's load the selected game file and continue on. If you remember, Luke cleared the miasma from the world previously, but at a terrible cost. The lives of thousands of replicas were spent on the process, and Luke himself did not make it through the procedure unscathed. He is undergoing molecular separation, and he possibly only has as little as months or even weeks left to live, so we better get through the remaining events of the game in a hurry. To progress the plot at this point, we just have to go into the drawing room and get our next set of cutscenes. Nice little banquet they got laid out for everybody.
Your Grace, an emissary of the New Order of Lorelei has arrived at the castle.
So, they've come. Luke, I'm going to the castle. I want you to come as well.
I wonder if it'll end up with a declaration of war.
Oh boy. We just got done with one of those. It was only a month ago, even, in-universe, but got another one of those coming up.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go to the castle.
Once we get done with the story events within Batical, there actually were a couple of side quests I could have taken care of before we got here, but it was late in the stream, and I was getting a little tired, so I just decided to cut it there. Once again, we will have a bunch of side quests now that we've cleared another major story milestone. Hey, it's Largo.
Largo?
I am here as an emissary of the New Order of Lorelei. How will you answer Phone Master Mose?
Our kingdom of Kimloska Lanveldir has agreed to abandon the score. Therefore, we refuse the New Order of Lorelei's proposal.
Absolutely. Stick to your guns on that.
Then I can take that as a declaration of war against the New Order of Lorelei.
Haha, got it in one, guys.
We have no desire to fight. However, know that if our land or people are threatened, we will respond in kind.
Do you understand what this means, boy? Scion of Lorelei's power.
Once again, we'll be in contention with Van.
In erasing the replicas at the Tower of Rem, you've brought about a new conflict.
And that too, I suppose.
The score is a fearful thing.
That's sophistry. To begin with, both of my sons are alive.
Father.
Is it? We both know that a score of extinction is written on the 7th phone stone.
We'll build a future where people survive. We won't let you destroy the world.
And we'll do the same.
It's not the same. You're aiding Mose, who persists in clinging to the score.
Not necessarily, Natalia.
According to your logic, you're walking the path to destruction.
I have pledged my sword to one master alone. Never forget that.
Van.
Van is gathering his strength somewhere, isn't he? But where?
Luke, I apologize for the matter of the miasma, but I was struck by the spirit of your resolve in the face of death.
Not at all.
We can no longer avoid conflict with the new order of Lorelei. Please come to my room later with Natalia.
Looks like we're gonna have to inform Natalia of some bad news.
I believe now is the time to hold strong our hearts and reveal the truth.
Your Majesty.
Father? Father, what is it?
I have something to tell you about your real parents.
My real mother was Nanny's daughter.
Yes, Sylvia. But I presume you do not know of your father.
No, Nanny left the castle before I could ask any more.
Your father was a mercenary by the name of Badak.
A mercenary? I see. But why tell me this now?
We've learned of his whereabouts.
He's alive?
Yes. Natalia, be strong and listen. I feel I must tell you about your father because of the situation we now face.
What is it?
Badak is now in the new order of Lorelei.
What? Why? Are you sure that's correct?
There's no doubt. Luke has confirmed it.
Just wait for the real reveal here, Natalia.
He currently goes by the name of Largo, the Black Lion.
Sorry, the stupid sadness theme in this game, they use it so much, and just like on cue, it just kicks in.
It can't be.
Natalia.
Luke, this is some kind of mistake, right?
Search your feelings, Natalia.
Natalia, it's true. He confirmed it himself.
Natalia, where are you going?
I'm going to ask him myself. I can still catch him if I hurry. I refuse to accept this.
After her. There's no telling what she'll do.
It's not exactly clear where she's going, but Largo must be going to the port, since it's his only option for leaving Battle. I mean, unless he wants to hoof it through the marsh like we did. I hope Natalia doesn't go and do anything rash. Even if she does, Largo controls himself pretty well, so things should be okay. Where would Largo be? The port? Yes, I doubt he'd have crossed the desert. To the port! Let's hurry! Yes, stay calm, Natalia. And with that little bit of direction there, let's get to the port. Just remember that you go down here, and then to the right. The King's Chambers are to the west of the castle. Once we get Natalia back, there will actually be another side quest within the Batical Castle. Conveniently, we will be placed right by where it is, so that works out pretty well for us. There's actually going to be a whole bunch of side quests that open up for us once we get Natalia back in the party. Down to the lower area we go. And let's make our way to the port. Finally get the sad music out of the OST. I need some more upbeat, uplifting music. Take our little air car to the port here once again. I do really dislike navigating Batical. Too many load screens, man. Just let me get to where I need to go. Or better yet, just teleport me there. It's good enough for me.
Natalia!
Your friends are here, Princess.
She's got her father at bow point.
Why? Why did you join the 6 God Generals?
What good will it do to know?
Answer me! Bardock!
My wife, Sylvia, loved to watch the sunset from here. One day, I had finished escorting a caravan across the desert and was coming home. When I got home, neither Sylvia nor our newborn child were there. I finally knew what people meant when they said they had a bad feeling. The setting sun was shining in through the windows, blood red. I searched all over the city, but I couldn't find Sylvia.
What happened to her?
Several days later, she was found floating in this harbor. Sylvia was hysterical when her newborn child was taken from her. She killed herself.
No.
Sylvia's body was weak, but the score said we would have a child. No, that we must have a child. When I learned why, I threw away my life in Batakal. I drifted between countries. Eventually, Commandant Grants found me and took me in. Van said to me, the score is the planet's memory. Every memory until the end of the world, and everything moves according to that memory. The score is merely a small portion of it, translated into human words. So Sylvia's horrible death was predetermined. I hated the score, the planet's memory.
That is a horrible story. But the score isn't absolute. Isn't it just one possible choice of futures?
But if you always end at the same place, no matter what path you take, then free will means nothing.
The end is the same.
Even without readings of the score, this planet will keep its own memory and follow it. Van's vision of destroying the score is to destroy Lorelei, the planet's memory itself. He will earn the right for all living things to build their own future. I believe in that ideal and have chosen to join him. Remember this, your methods are too weak.
Harsh.
Wait! You're my...
Princess Natalia, my beloved daughter is no more. She was taken from me 18 years ago.
If what he said is true, then as long as the planet's memory exists, the future we choose will always arrive at a single conclusion.
Is that why Van is trying to erase the originals? To entrust the future to a new humanity of replicas beyond the planet's memory?
Even if that's true, the originals still die, right? The Commandant's plan won't save the people of this world.
Now, calm down. The most distraught person here is no doubt Natalia.
Natalia, let's go back to the castle for now. His Majesty is worried about you.
We've got a lot to unpack after that one. Yeesh. Tough stuff for Largo, by the way.
Father.
Natalia, I was so worried about you.
Father,
I knew that was painful for you, but you don't have to suffer anymore. You need not stand in the front lines against the new Order of Lorelei any longer.
Father, why?
Your journey was as an emissary to arrange a summit on the roll of the score. You fulfilled your duty. Why must you fight your own flesh and blood?
Precisely because we share that blood. Some things must be overcome.
Natalia!
No, I don't know. You may be right, Father. Perhaps I shouldn't fight. But the others also know Largo is my father. It won't be any easier for them. I don't know what I should do.
Natalia, I don't think you need to make a decision right away. It will take time for the new Order of Lorelei to prepare for battle.
Yeah, right now Ash should be searching for Master Van. And we have to stop the planet storm. You can use that time to think things over.
You can stay here, or you can come with us and think on the way. Whichever you like.
I'll go. Let me think there with you.
Very well. Be careful, Natalia.
And Natalia is back in the party. Now, there is actually a side quest, also just for fun. I'm going to play as Luke for now. Let's get Natalia back in the party. Let me make sure I've got my arcs set up properly. Let's see where we feel this light spear cannon. Okay, we're all good there. Sorry, had a little hiccup. But we have to leave the room in order to get the next side quest with King Ingobert. Natalia, you don't look too good. I'm sorry, I just had a strange thought. What? That it's my fault that Largo became part of the God Generals. That I changed his life. I'm as bad as Luke. Yeah, that's not like you at all. Indeed, it is not. I mean, it's not like you decided to go to the castle as a baby. Besides, he's the one who decided to enter the New Order of Lorelei and destroy the original world with his daughter in it. You had nothing to do with it. Yes, but he's not a coward. He wouldn't blame other people for what he's done. Annis. He's just like you. He knows what he's done and he takes responsibility for it. So, don't worry. Don't think about good or bad. Just think about what you want to do. At times, you can be quite grown up. Don't give her a big head about that, though. Alright, so first off, we have to step out here. I believe we get another cutscene right here. So, next we stop the planet storm? Yes. I think Grandfather would know the details. Okay, then let's go to the Yulia City. So, that is our next plot destination. But like I said, we've got a lot of side quests opened up. A couple of these that I'm about to do were available as soon as we cleared the Tower of Rem. But again, we were deep in the stream and I didn't feel like going for them. So, first off, let's talk to King Ingobert here. Natalia, do you wish to know more about your real father? Father? You are my only father. It's alright. I'm well aware of how you feel. But, if you have an interest in Largo, in Badak, then go see your nanny in Caledonia. Father... So yes, we need to get that little scene trigger there to get another cutscene opened up in Caledonia for us. Let me see here, just double checking some things. Want to look ahead and, okay. You have to complete another, not necessarily dungeon, but another boss fight before certain side quests open up for us. I just wanted to confirm those for myself right now. Our next order of business will actually be taking us to Luke's Manor. Now, if you're playing the 3DS version of the game, there are actually 2 side quests available for you in Luke's Manor right now. In the PS2 version, for whatever reason, and it seems like they were correcting a mistake with the 3DS version, this side quest doesn't open up until a little bit later in the plot, and honestly, at the point it does open up, the reward you get from it has already been outdated. We've already outdated the reward for this side quest because we have completed the Coliseum Advanced level with Guy, but this can be slightly helpful if you do it in a normal playthrough in the 3DS version. Not super relevant to us right now. What we need to do right now, though, is talk to Ramdus. Young Master, this is truly a great honor. Huh? Did something happen? I am so proud. Please hear the details from His Grace. What's this about? It beats me. Luke, rejoice! You're to be named the Light of Lenvaldir. Hi, that's wonderful! That's a great honor, Luke. Congratulations, Luke. Is that something really special? Oh yeah, you wouldn't have had any way to know about it. The Light of Lenvaldir is our nation's highest honor. My brother is awarding you this distinction to acknowledge your great achievement in neutralizing the miasma. I think you should be happy, Luke. This sort of thing is the only way in which nations can show their thanks. And also, though you have not yet officially entered court society, His Majesty will be specially granting you noble rank. Once the world has settled down, we'll have to have you make a dramatic society debut. But I'm a replica. Are you still saying things like that? You are a member of House Fabre. I'm sure His Majesty will also grant rank to the other Luke as well. But this medal and rank are because of your efforts. Your formal dress for the ceremony is waiting in your room. Go get dressed. And yes, we're getting a new costume title for Luke. This thing is tight. Whoa, looks like a prince. Well, that's not far from the truth after all. A medal, huh? I didn't really set out to save the world or anything. Should I really be getting this? I don't see why not. I think you've worked hard, Luke. Unless you feel any strong objection, go ahead and accept it. It's not something you'll regret having. Jade is right. I think Father wants to apologize to you. He sent you to die not just once, but twice. Okay. We will now present Luke, eldest son of the House of Duke Fabra, with the Light of Lenvaldir Award, and bestow upon him rank as a noble of Kimlaska Lenvaldir. Luke, you've done well. Thank you. The kingdom hereby grants Luke von Fabra the rank of Viscount. Congratulations, Luke. No, from now on, I should call you Viscount Fabra. Congratulations, Viscount Fabra. Thank you. The miasma wouldn't have been neutralized had you not risked your life. We thank you. You are our nation's hero. No, I'm no hero. Don't be humble, Luke. We are truly grateful. I will never forget this day. And with that, Luke receives the Viscount title. Obviously, you must equip the Viscount title in order to wear the Viscount costume. We've been going with the Berserker costume for a while, so why don't we change up our outfit now? There we go. Got some nice boots to go with it. Sorry, another hiccup. We've got yet more costume titles to pick up this stream, quite a few in point in fact. This is all the business we need to take care of in Batical, but we will actually be sent back here shortly. Let's take care of some other side quests first, though. Remember way back when Tyr learned her next phonic hymn art? That would be Holy Song. We're finally at the point in the game where we can learn another optional phonic hymn for Tyr. To get this one, and you can do this as soon as you clear the events at the Tower of Rem, but like I said, it was late into the last stream last time, so I just kind of wanted to move on and save the game. But now, we can return to Doth and get a special scene where Tyr will learn her next phonic hymn, and also the final one we learn from the phonic hymn side quest. Let's make our way over to the Albior, just ride on out of here, and where we need to go is Doth. We're also, in this stream, finally going to get some new recipes. The final 3 recipes of the game, in fact. And we'll be working on those throughout the stream. But the way I'm going to be going about things, I should be able to spare you the sight of me just grinding out the remainder of the spells. Or the recipes. Alrighty, speaking of recipes, I just want to hit up the grocer real quick. If there are any ingredients I can stock up on while I'm here, there are not. Okay, we're actually pretty good on stuff. One of the recipes we're going to be learning in the near future does require milk, so I want to make sure I have some of that. I knew we could get some here. Alright. To get this next side quest, we have to return to Ion's room. I believe we just have to go into his office for it to trigger. We don't actually have to go all the way to the right. Still a considerable distance to walk, but not as bad. I'm glad we're done with the Arcane Art Book side quest. One last reason to make us walk a ton of distance. I should check my arts here just to make sure we actually are done with the Arcane Art side quest. Oh wait, no we are not. I forgot about it. Whoopsie. Okay. Well, we'll get it completed eventually. Knew I was forgetting something. We're going to be sent back to Batical because of another side quest anyway, so it's not a big deal. Oh, you know what I'm thinking? I think I'm getting this mixed up with my personal playthrough. Let me check here. Line man, spells.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, I'm getting this mixed up with my personal playthrough. Whoops, also, this cutscene is voice acted. Thinking of something in the future. I was really annoyed doing it on my own time.
Tyr.
Ion, why?
So this is where you were. I have a message from Maestro Tritime. A memorial service for Phone Master Ion will be held tomorrow. Such services are normally limited to members of the Order, but if you would be so kind as to join us...
Having a proper funeral for Ion after his passing now.
We'll go, right?
Yes. Please allow me to express the grief of the Emperor as well.
Yes. I also wish to represent Kimlaska. No, to offer my own feelings and prayers as well.
But also represent Kimlaska as an extension.
Ion was our friend after all.
Tyr, I'd like to ask you a favor.
What is it?
Sing your phonic hymns.
The phonic hymns?
Ion said he liked your hymns, that they felt nostalgic. Yulia's hymns together make another hymn, right? Please, sing the grand phonic hymn.
But I don't know the 7th hymn.
Then just the part you do know. Please?
Go on and sing, even if it's not complete. I'm sure Ion would appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Tyr, I think that song can be a form of prayer.
Okay.
What the?
Thank you.
Thank you all for joining our service.
Well, that was rather mystical.
I'm sure Ion was pleased to see you again.
What was that in the middle of the service?
I don't know, but the moment I sang the 5th hymn, I felt a power that had never arisen before. I thought I understood its symbolism, but...
Perhaps removing the miasma from your body has enabled you to use higher-level hymns.
At that moment, I heard the Phone Master's voice. I believe that Ion must have lent you his power.
Yeah, I heard him too.
Me too. I think Maestro Tritime's right.
Perhaps such things are possible.
But why?
What's wrong?
Even though I don't know it, I felt like I could have sung the 7th hymn.
The one you haven't been taught yet?
Yes, it must have been my imagination. Perhaps Ion's power granted me that illusion.
Ah, come on, Tyr. Have some more confidence than that. You're always ragging on Luke for that thing. Regardless, performing the service there has given Tyr the ability to use Judgment. Judgment is, of course, a popular series-wide spell, and like most iterations of Judgment in 3D Tales of games, it is actually pretty damn bad in this game. It is powerful, don't get me wrong. If it connects 2 times on an enemy, it is probably some of the best damage Tyr can manage. If it hits 2 times, Judgment just carpet bombs the field randomly, so it is entirely possible when used against a single opponent for it to just miss entirely. It's a little bit better when you're dealing with giant monster type enemies, but we've kind of passed all of those that we're gonna fight, so we probably won't see too much of Judgment, but hey, it is cool. And unlike Kratos' version of Judgment in Tales of Symphonia, it doesn't take 45 seconds for Tyr to cast it. So, also a good get for Tyr there. Kinda sorta royal. Wow, Luke, you look like a prince in that. What's with the kind of? He is royalty, more or less. He does wear it reasonably well. I suppose he looks kinda noble, for a change. You're also honest, aren't you? That's why I didn't want to wear this. Damn it. Everybody just roasting Luke over his lack of grace under normal circumstances. With that taken care of, we actually have to now go back to the Tower of Rem. We haven't gotten much of a break from that place. Thankfully, what we need to get from it is right at the entrance, so we're not going to be going through a too long detour there. I'm also glad that I double-checked my side quest, because if I hadn't, I would have totally gone to talk to Suzanne again. But we don't need to do that right now. Again, getting it mixed up with my personal playthrough. There is actually some work I need to do in my personal file to make sure it is ready for the next stream. But it's mostly just a bit of level grinding. It's otherwise set up for everything that we need to do. Now, let's make our way over to the Tower of Rem. Thankfully, we are able to just fast travel there, autopilot there. Take me away to the Tower of Rem. Boom, 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 boom. And once we enter it, it's actually kind of tragic what we see here. Alright, into the Tower of Rem we go. Have to actually properly enter it. It's kind of weird to see it with the miasma gone now, honestly. It almost looks like divine in the light. General Cecile, what are you doing here? I heard that Aslan was here. I had something I wanted to give him. But there's no one here anymore, is there? I'm sorry. Please don't blame Luke. The General Frings here was a replica, not the person you loved. I know. He's already dead. The person who disappeared here together with the miasma was someone else. But why didn't I accept his proposal back then? If I had known this was going to happen. I shouldn't have worried about names or honor. I should have gone to his side at once. General Cecile, let's go back. You mustn't stay here. No! I have nowhere to return! What am I supposed to do in a world without him? With his dying breath, General Frings asked Tuulia, please bring happiness to her. He was talking about you, wasn't he? Aslan. Let's go back. General Frings prayed for your happiness to the very end. I can't believe that the happiness he wished for you meant dying to monsters here. You're right. This is far enough, but it's alright. I can't yet pull my feelings together, but I want to think about the happiness Aslan wished for me. Oh, let me give you this to you, Gylardia. It's the knight's raiment I was going to give to Aslan upon our marriage. I brought it to the Tower of Rem, thinking I would at least give it to his replica, but I can't accept something like that. There is no one left to claim it. I had thought about offering it at Aslan's grave, but we were never actually married. You're my cousin, and you knew Aslan. I think he'd be happy for you to have it. Alright, I'll admit this is a little weird, but if it makes her happy, I bid you my leave. And Guy received the Dashing Gent title. Admittedly, the costume that we get for him from this is actually pretty cool looking. I like it quite a lot. Let's put Dashing Gent onto Guy here and just take a look at it. He does look pretty dashing in that, I gotta say. Honestly, suits him a lot better than Luke's Viscount attire does him. Now, something kind of funny that happens here if you do this side quest. Oh, never mind. That's weird. When I did this side quest on my own playthrough, the Albior did not teleport to Batical with me. I got left behind at the Tower of Rem. I guess that's just a bug and not something that happens every time. If the Albior doesn't show up with you at Batical, you can get it back just by going to the port and leaving. It's been a while since I brought this mechanic up, but anytime you go to a port, you depart, you'll automatically be teleported into the Albior, regardless of where it is normally. Next up, we're going to go to Kesidonia to follow up on that little side quest involving Largo. Let's park ourselves right here. Thankfully, no other things I really need to get from Kesidonia right now. We've just about gotten everything that I care to have. Actually, Actually, when we get into the next boss fight, I did put the Elven Bow on Natalia, right? Yes, I did. I want to test something, because there's been a lot of stuff I've been seeing that turns out it's just dependent on your system data, rather than being on a New Game Plus file. And there's something with Natalia and the Elven Bow specifically I'd like to check. Regardless, where we need to go is Aster's Manor. We get sent to this place a lot. Technically, this one is optional, but it unlocks another cutscene later on after a significant story event if you do this right now. Just gotta walk over to the left here, and... Your Highness! Nanny. I'm so sorry, Your Highness. I'm a callous old lady who helped Mose bring you great pain. Please forgive me. Nanny, no! Grandmother! Please tell me about my father, Badak. But... please... Alright. You may have heard this from your friends already, but Badak worked as a guard for the caravan that traveled across the desert. He was a very kind man and took great care of Sylvia, who was so often sick. When they were blessed with a child, he was so excited. What will we name her? What should we do about the toys? Let's remodel the house and add a room for the child. It was quite the commotion. Father, and yet I took you from them. For the sake of your country? No, for the sake of the Queen Consort. She had been troubled for some time that she had been unable to conceive a child, so I quickly consulted a scorer. The scorer read a score that said Meryl would become the princess, and because of that, right after their child was born, Badak headed out on his next job and was away at the time. When he returned and learned that his child had been taken, he rushed to the castle. But naturally, no one would listen to him, and he got into a fight with the guards, killing one of them. And so he left Badical. The one who twisted Badak's fate, and yours as well, was the old lady you see before you. I'm ready for any punishment. Nanny, that is not why I've come here. I don't think His Majesty wants that either. Your Highness, you too must have suffered when you lost Sylvia. Thank you for telling me everything, Nanny. And doing that little sequence of events unlocks another cutscene later on, once again regarding Largo, after a particularly significant event, well, directly involving him. With that taken care of, the next side quest we have to take care of is actually another costume side quest. This one will be taking us to Belkin, and adding to the general unusualness that we see so often with side quest. This one's actually a costume for Jade's side quest. Jade has the least number of costumes in the game. I guess they just didn't have any good ideas for costumes for him. Also, most of Jade's costumes are goofy ones. Alrighty, let us ride in the Albior here. And let's make our way over to Belkind now. Alrighty. Drop ourselves down here. And into Belkind we go. Once again, we have to go to the phone machine lab. This time we have to go north twice and then west once, so not too bad. Not the worst amount that they've ever sent us through. Alrighty. We'll go up here. This next side quest also has another unique property about it, in that it results in a skit happening, but the skit that you get is actually slightly dependent on the choice you make in the cutscene. Is something wrong? Dr. Balfour, perfect timing! I was just organizing the chemicals here, but I lost the paper with the chemical names written on it. Hey you, I have something I want you to investigate. What? Ah! Oh, way to go, Ash. What was that? What was that smoke? You inhaled it, didn't you? This is terrible! Terrible? What's terrible? What the hell was that smoke? I know part of it was Fonman powder, but I don't know what the other chemical was. That means I don't know whether it was harmless or toxic either. Wait a minute. What does that mean? Is it just my imagination? It feels like my chest is starting to hurt. My pulse is quickening. There's definitely a reaction occurring. This is bad. I'm sorry, I never imagined the door would open like that. Are you saying it's my fault? Yes. Who cares whose fault it is? Jade, what are we going to do? I'm afraid I don't have an answer for you. Without determining what the chemical was, there's nothing we can do. The chemical was entirely vaporized. Then let's have a doctor examine the symptoms. I believe Shu was here before. Right, I'll inform everyone about what happened. Was it alright to send him? I doubt it's something that would be contagious. I'm sure it'll be fine. Right now, we need to determine what that chemical was. In the worst case scenario, everyone in this facility could die. At any rate, let's go see Shu fast. Bit of an unfortunate situation, and yes, Ash, it is your fault. Hey, the doctor's not here! Where the heck did he go at a time like this? I'm feeling kinda tired. I think I'm going to throw up. I feel faint. This is a problem. I actually didn't inhale much myself. Hey, Four Eyes, can't you do something in place of the doctor? Me? I heard from Dis that you studied as a doctor. Well, to some degree. I specialized in autopsies, though. Very appropriate. Whatever, a coroner is still a doctor. Do something! Alright, then I'll need one of you to become a test subject. Who'll perform that role? Well, Luke is already due to die, so why don't we have him do it? I'll do it. In your case, well, that's fine. I don't want to refuse your offer to volunteer. Well then, let's begin the examination. A cursory examination showed no noticeable symptoms, so I conducted a blood test, a phonon test, and a sonograph. And I have a good idea what chemical was mixed in with the phonomen. I have mixed an experimental antidote. May I ask you to try it? I really am a test subject, huh? Oh no, there's no pulse! What? Oh dear, I must have administered too much. It was costly sacrifice, but this makes for useful data. Colonel, how could you? Yeah, Jade, cough. But now we've learned the appropriate volume of antidote. How can you talk like that? Ah! It was a fairly strong mixture, so if too much was administered, a phonon rejection reaction may cause a temporary death-like state. But, was what I was going to explain, but you drank it before I could. Thanks to Dr. Balfour's antidote, no one was hurt. I believe the chemical mixed with the phonomen was an atomic ether acid. The resultant smoke likely began breaking down oxygen within the bloodstream. Thank you. I'm sorry for the trouble. I'm truly impressed. Your skills extend even to the medical realm. It was no trouble at all. I rarely have the chance to administer injections on living human beings, so I rather enjoyed it. Nothing good happens when I get involved with you people. Hey, where are you going? Didn't you have something to do here? Nothing ever goes smoothly with you people around. I'll come back later. Oh, Ash. Note that for particular reasons, there is actually a cutoff point for this side quest. Most of the side quests that were coming through at this point, there actually aren't any cutoff points for them, thankfully. Oh, Shu showed up a moment too late. Now, I believe it's, let's see here, I think it's written down here. You get different skits depending on if you pick Luke, Tyr, Annis, or Guy. Natalia does not actually result in any skit happening, for whatever reason. So, we should be getting a skit shortly after we make our way out of here. Let's see. There is another side quest, but thankfully it's in Yulia City anyway, so we'll just head over there right now. Of course, that's where the plot is also taking us, and once we get done with our business at Yulia City, we will have not our next dungeon, technically speaking, but we will be able to open up the next story-relevant boss fight. To Yulia City we go. What? Sorry, just the way the Albior was angled there was kind of weird. It's like we were trying to crash into Yulia City. Now, to get the next optional scene, we just need to go to Tyr's flower garden behind her bedroom. So let's make our way over there real quick. Let me just look at my stuff here. Actually want to take off my attack ring and equip our new Jewel of Lorelei. I think I remember what this does for us. And it's pretty powerful if it has the effect I remember it having. If it doesn't do what I think it does, then we can just re-equip our attack ring. What is it, Luke? Oh, when I come to this city, it reminds me of just how bad a person I was. Feeling penitent again? It's certainly better to feel remorse than not to, but you can't spend all your time like that. I know, I don't mean I'm going to start just moping around. It's just, this is the place where I made up my mind to change. Yeah, you cut your hair here. I only pretended to change on the outside. Hey, David! We're just, we haven't hit the next major plot point quite yet. We're just cleaning up some side quests. I have learned Judgment for Tyr, and we got that one final goodbye from Ion. We also got the Dashing Gent title from General Cecile. Got to see the resolution to that little side quest now. And we're just about to talk to Theodora in Yulia City to unlock the next major plot area. My, didn't you want to change from the bottom of your heart? You've devoted yourself to atoning for what you did. Yeah, the feelings I felt then were no lie. I was serious. But time and again, I keep learning those feelings were naive. After I killed someone for the first time aboard the Tartarus, I made a vow that I'd fight. At the time, I didn't understand the fear of really killing people at all. After Xeriath, I just made excuse after excuse, and didn't even realize I was being rebuked for it. Everyone left me, and I didn't want to be abandoned. So even though I didn't really understand anything, I cut my hair and made up my mind to do whatever it took. I cut my hair as a symbol of the strength of my resolve, but when I thought I might actually die for real, I realized just how weak that resolve was. And? You want to whine for a bit now? Would you like some cheese with that? No, I'm happy I've been able to realize things like that, even if only little by little. And I hope from now on that I can avoid doing things that I'll look back on with regret over how naive I was. I think it's going to be hard, but that's how I want to try and live. Your feelings have always been sincere at the time, correct? Huh? Well, yeah, I was immature, but I meant what I said. Then, isn't that enough? Human beings are not perfect. Yeah, are you just trying to pretend to be all mature now or something? No, of course not! Yeah, it did sound like that. You've come this far doing what you think is best, right? Don't make excuses for it. Makes you sound pathetic. Yes, I don't think there are any words to be said about this sort of thing. Actions speak louder than the words. Sorry. Well, I think you're mature, Master. Thanks, Mew. Hey, for once, Luke just accepted a compliment from Mew and didn't try to kick him to the side. Often quite literally when I say that. Regardless, next order of business is talk to Teodoro. We get sent to this guy so often when we're aimless in the plot, I've noticed. You guys lost on what to do? Go talk to Teodoro, maybe he knows something. Alrighty. We're actually going to have a ton of fun boss fights coming up for this stream, so I'm looking forward to that. It's always cool when we get to cut loose and use our strongest stuff.
What do we need to do to stop the planet storm?
The planet storm is controlled by a giant phonic glyph. It's said that Yulia used the Sword of Lorelei to carve the phonic glyph into the land.
So we'll need to do something about that phonic glyph.
The Sword of Lorelei gathers seventh phonons, and the jewel disperses them. If Yulia gathered seventh phonons with the Sword of Lorelei and opened the gate, then we should be able to disperse them with the jewel and close it.
Do we even know how to use the jewel?
Oh, we can just figure it out as we go. We can wing it, guy.
Let us use documents from the time to analyze the jewel here.
Thank you.
Could we split up for a bit while that's being done?
That's unusual coming from you, Tyr.
I don't see why not.
Then we'll meet back here later.
Alright. Once again, the party has split up just a little bit, and we can talk to everyone to get their own thoughts on the situation. There's only one set of conversations, though, that we need to see if we want to continue, though. Jade hanging out right over here.
How are you feeling?
Fine right now, but Tyr and Mew found out.
Mew, I know.
I see. So Tyr knows. Poor thing.
Are you talking about Tyr or Mew there? Haha, poor lame joke.
Yeah, I feel bad for making her worry about me.
You're amazingly dense, aren't you, Luke?
I don't think so.
Oh? Well, then perhaps you're so preoccupied with her that you haven't noticed. Or maybe it's a self-defense reflex. Oh well, it's none of my business.
What are you talking about?
I'm just telling you to go see Tyr.
Go on. Get.
Okay.
Jade just shooing us away like we're an annoying cat. Waiting for us out here. Let's see, here's Guy.
Tyr seems pretty cold, but she's actually pretty nice, huh?
What do you mean?
You haven't really seen her at all.
Sure I have. She's always hard on me. Well, she's nice sometimes, I guess.
Are you stupid? Only a child needs kindness to be blatantly obvious in order to see it. If you haven't realized it for yourself yet, go and look for her now and see what you find.
Luke just constantly getting roasted for his denseness. I forget where Annis is hanging out. She might be over this way. We'll go see if we can talk to her. Otherwise, I'll just move on to the next mandatory scene. Let's see, Annis is not over here. I forget where she's located at this point. It doesn't really matter. We'll just go see the mandatory scene. Both Jade and Guy have just been pushing and pushing and pushing. Well, we'll pop over here real quick. We see that replica. Yeah, that's not too important to us. Let's make our way over here. And to see the next mandatory scene, just gotta go back to Tyr's bedroom.
Tyr, do you mind if I ask you how it felt? When you learned that that your brother had this terrible plan.
It didn't sound real.
Real?
Yes, it felt like I was listening to a story. I didn't understand what he was talking about.
I think I know what you mean. My whole mind just went blank for a moment.
After that, I frantically investigated what he was trying to do. And I decided I had to stop him no matter what, even if it killed the both of us.
How did you become so determined?
Van was the only relative I had in this world. As one who shared the same blood, I felt I had to stop him. No matter how many times I asked him, he wouldn't tell me the truth. When I first confronted Van, turned my blade on him, I was like a cornered animal. I couldn't see anything at all.
Tyr.
You shouldn't make the same choice I did, and I don't think you need to.
I want to save this world, even if the planet's memory really is absolute. Yulia left behind an absolute score, yet she didn't read anything in it about replicas. I want to bet on that, on the hope that Luke represents.
Yes, Luke taught us that people can change. Watching him, I put to rest the old me that thought of nothing but killing my brother. I was able to try to understand Van's real feelings.
But I have a feeling I understand why Largo is supporting Van. I don't mean to say that he should be allowed to do what he's doing, but...
Natalia, I don't think it's necessary to understand everything rationally.
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
I can say this only because I hold on so hard to being rational. Some answers you can only find by letting go.
Tyr, thank you.
I should leave Natalia to Tyr for now.
Somehow I feel this scene is kind of
I'll head back to
romantically
Teodoro.
charged. Well, let's just go talk to Teodoro and leave those two ladies to it. Thinking of Tyr. Tyr's in the same position as Natalia, isn't she? She never shows it, so I tend to forget. Tyr's a nice person, so she doesn't let you see when she's hurt. Yeah, I know, but... So just be nice to her. I said I know, thing. You don't need to tell me. Master, can I ask something? What? Why do you call me Thing? Oh, well, you know, you're blue and have weird ears sound like a girl and breathe fire. You're a thing. No, I don't understand. Don't worry. Anyway, I'll try to keep Tyr in mind. Still got that mean-spiritedness in him. He's trying hard to put that to rest, but keeps on seeping out. It's like Guy has just decided to go somewhere else. Maybe hit up the bar real quick. Does Yulia City have a bar? I feel like if you spend your life living in the miasma, that would be one of the first facilities you built. Just to get a chance to forget about it.
Just as I thought, this jewel is inscribed with a phonic art as well. Please focus 7th phonons into it. Its dispersive power and phonic art will activate, stopping the phonic glyph.
That'll close the gate, huh?
Yes. I would seal it off at the absorption gate. That's where the planet storm finishes its cycle. Closing it there is the most logical choice.
The absorption gate. That's where we fought Van.
Tyr, if we stop the planet storm, we'll be able to approach Eldrant. It may be painful for you, but let's do our best.
Right.
What about you, Natalia? Are you going to be okay?
I'm fine. Thank you. Hey, what about me? And me!
Okay. Is everybody ready?
Ready!
Then we're off to the absorption gate. Wait, one of those responses sounded weird.
Oh, details. There's no time, Luke. Let's go.
Oh, boy. Can never get a break from Jade. Anyways, our next destination is the Absorption Gate. Unfortunately, nothing new about the Absorption Gate is going to be found there while we go through it. Okay, well, mostly nothing new. On the bright side, we have a pretty cool boss fight awaiting us at the end of it. So, we're finally going to confront the New Order of Lorelei. Well, technically, we've already beaten 2 of them. Natalia looks really troubled. She doesn't have much time to make her decision. And she knows that, which makes things even harder on her. Why doesn't she just run away? She doesn't need to fight her real father. Yeah, I know. But she is who she is now because she's never turned aside from the obstacles in her path. And she won't run away even if we tell her to, huh? Well, if she's a burden, we'll leave her behind. If she doesn't want that, she'll have to settle her feelings. Tough as usual, aren't you? I'm only stating the obvious. Also, we may as well get Jade's doctor title equipped while we're at it. Dr. Mambo. I'm guessing that's supposed to be Dr. Mumbo. Unless Jade picks up some sick dance moves while he's in his doctor outfit. Ladies and gentlemen, Mambo number 5. Might come in handy. Ugh, I thought I was going to die there. I do wish you could have trusted me. I took it because I trusted you. If it's going to knock me out, then tell me first. If I had told you, would you have taken it? See? Well, that's no excuse for shoving poison down people's throats. As an apology, let me give you some for yourself. You may find it useful sometime. Like when? Like when eloping with a commoner or usurping the throne, say. That does not seem like something Luke would do. These clothes remind me of my childhood. Your childhood? Colonel, you don't mean, oh my, you were a naughty boy, huh? Yes, for a time I was uncertain whether to become a doctor or a scholar. Oh, was that all you meant? And you ended up as a soldier, huh? Now you take lives instead of save them. Pretty ironic. Not particularly. I was planning on becoming an autopsist. So you were never interested in saving people? No, human organs are really quite beautiful, you know? Jade is a guy you definitely don't want to see his internet search history. Moving on! To the absorption gate we go. We're going to be able to pick up a couple good things while we're there, such as a new capacity core, although I forget if it's anything that I particularly care about. There are some good ones coming up that give a pretty wide array of stat bonuses, including we're going to be getting one of the best ones in the game in the final dungeon, which is coming up rapidly. We've been going at this game for a while. It's kind of crazy that we're at the end now. It always feels like you're going to be doing something forever, and then when you get close to the end of it, you're like, damn, are we really at the end of it now? Seems so long ago that we just started, but it's also just been so, it also feels so short. A world without the planet storm. Once we stop the planet storm, Phonic Arts and Phomtech will get a lot weaker, right? Well, that wouldn't happen right away. Things shouldn't change too much for a few years. So, we'll have to figure out a new source of energy in that time. But that'll probably take a while, so Fonus probably won't have much to do. Those with sufficient abilities will still be able to use Phonic Arts. Those without will likely be out of a job. The 7th phonon will become harder to use too, because there's less of it. And without the planet storm, no new 7th Fonus will be made. And without... yes, I expect 7 Fonus will encounter particular difficulty, but in any case, we can talk about this after we stop the planet storm. Yeah, we don't have time to be thinking about the future. We need to focus on the immediate danger. Speaking of the immediate danger, to the absorption gate, which thankfully we can just warp to it. I say there are a couple areas in the game you can't warp to, which is why I'm being that specific with it. Oh boy, put us right on the fuel depot for it. It's so funny when we're on the world map and I'm just seeing the audio waveform and it's just maxing out constantly.
I never thought we'd come here again.
Yeah, but they need to recycle these areas somehow, Luke.
A lot more people have died since then.
We've got to put an end to this.
That's why we've come here, right?
Yes, but it looks like we're not the only ones who've come.
That's an Oracle ship. We'd best be careful.
Alright, once again, time to do some battle with the new Order of Lorelei. Even though they're acting like this is the first time we come into conflict with them, we have beaten Dist and we have beaten Arietta, so not exactly breaking new ground here. Although I suppose you could say that Arietta had a bit of a tenuous alliance with the rest of the new Order. Anyway, there is a little bit extra we can do here before we get to the next area. Also, a bit of a funny glitch here. Walk over right here. You can, for whatever reason, the vertical hitbox for the yellow phonons extends upward infinitely, so you can grab them from the top platform instead of the bottom platform. I'm not really sure what the deal is with that. We don't want to return to the score, but we do want to collect some of the phonons. If you remember, some of these paths were blocked off with fire when we were previously here. Now, technically, a lot of these items, you could have just come back to the top of the absorption gate after reuniting the party and dispersing the flame barriers, and honestly, you probably could have come here earlier than the plot directed you to get these items, but, you know, it just wasn't convenient to do so. May as well save that for when we're coming back this way anyway. Obviously, the enemies here, not that much of a threat anymore, but they decide to get in our way regardless. Anyways, yes, there we go. So the Jewel of Lorelei is a very, very powerful accessory. It gives Luke HP and TP regeneration. Specifically, it gives 8% HP and TP regeneration. It is analogous to another accessory that we're going to get for Annis later. Unlike the accessory we get for Annis, which once we have it permanently, unfortunately we are going to lose the Jewel of Lorelei to the plot eventually. So just enjoy it while it lasts. Do I want to work on any recipes while we're moving through here? Too good to waste. Luke, you're gonna get those fine clothes dirty. Really? Oh well, it's such a pain to change anyway. But they're made from such luxurious cloth. That's okay. If they get dirty, I can always throw them away. No, never! Don't waste them like that! Annis, you don't have to get so angry. But if you sell off the cloth, you might get some of the money back! I don't know why they feel the need to say all there when it's just, it is just Luke and Annis. Anyways, gonna grab this blue phonon right here, and this time we are just gonna warp back to the score. Yeah, I'm being stupid here. Why don't I use Holy Bottles so I don't have to deal with these chaff enemies? They're not really worth our time to fight at this point, and I don't really have any recipes to grind, so why even get into any battles here? Let's just use a Holy Bottle. While we're at it, why don't we use our Red Sage here? Let's see. We'll give it to Natalia. Maybe I should have given it to Tyr. Whatever. It doesn't matter a huge amount. Natalia does actually appreciate the TP boosting herbs because her natural TP is so low. She only, I believe I mentioned this when we first got her, but she only gets 5 TP per level up. She has the worst TP in the game, which is rather ironic given that she's intended to be a backup healer. There we go. Get this last cluster of phonons here. And return to the score once more. To the score once more. Just need the blue, red, and yellow here. Which are the only ones we can grab, but you know what I mean. Blue, yellow. For whatever reason, like, it's making me think of, like, the piano in Luigi's Mansion, where you can just tap it and it plays the Mario Bros. Theme. Over here, we get another Red Savory, which we got that pretty quickly. We'll throw this one onto... this one is TP. We'll give this one to Natalia, definitely. Again, she has the worst TP in the game. Over here, we got Balacido, the next capacity core. What does this one do for us? Definitely want to pay attention to what we're getting from some of these. Let's see, 2 extra physical attack, 2 phonic attack, and 2 agility. Let's see, what do we got here? I do want Parlanto on Jade. Actually, we've more or less got everything I care about on Tyr at this stage of the game. So I can probably just stick with No Sir Machior on her, all truth be told. Let's see here. Still need Parlanto onto Jade. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with all this. If you remember, we're trying to get speed cast onto Natalia so she can more rapidly get out heal spells. Let's return to the score. Once she does have that, she's probably not going to have too many level ups left to get in the game. Let's see here. So we need green, and blue, and red. So for blue, we want to go back over to... Oh god, I already forgot. I think it was this one. Hopefully I'm going the right way here. We're not in a super big hurry. The stream's just starting. I gotta pad it out for a little bit of content. If I get to the end too quickly, it's gonna be boring. There we go. Okay, I got it right. Back to the top platform we go. Return to the score. Now. Return to the past. Now. It is so nice now that we have that holy symbol that our holy bottles last for so much longer. They last a ridiculously short time without the holy symbol. Very appreciative, very appreciative. Alrighty. Grab this next cluster of phonons here, and thankfully we can just ignore the yellow one. We just need blue, green, red. Back to the score we go. Now, once we're done with this, there is genuinely nothing new left for us to find in this area, so we do just have to slowly work our way back to the bottom. But fortunately, we've gotten all the lengthy puzzle-based stuff done in the area, so we're able to take a more direct route to the end of the dungeon. Remember, part of the reason it was so big the last time is because our party got split up and had to go through separate areas. This is not super useful here, just a couple more FSC chambers, which, you know what, I haven't really been modifying my FSC chambers for a while now, so I really should be paying attention to what we're actually using. Like, I should have a red one on Gallant Barrage. Let's see here, revive, do I have a way to, let's see, reduce time takes recover after casting. Let's put a reduce recovery time on that. Anything else I want to put onto Natalia? Not really, though I can put a red one onto Piercing Line. Okay, there we go. Oh man, I haven't been giving anything to Jade. Definitely want to put one on Absolute. Put a red one on Holy Lance for Tyr. I did a lot more with this on my personal playthrough, but I just haven't really been looking at it on this file. Let's see. Since we're playing as Luke right now, I want to put a red one onto Light Spear Cannon, and also Guardian Field. There we go. And yeah, that's all the ones that I can use up. Okay, with that taken care of, now we can get on to just getting through the dungeon here. Once again, this is just them padding out the game by recycling some already cleared content. There is nothing else for us to really do here except walk to the end. With all the flame barriers cleared, though, we are able to just take a direct route into the second half of the dungeon. Our party is not going to get split up by an earthquake this time, so we can just walk through Luke's main route to get to the end.
The planet storm. We're going to stop this.
Colonel, how do we do that?
Let's head for the absorption point at the bottom. There should be a phonic glyph controlling the planet storm there.
Below the passage ring.
All right.
Just taking a quick second there to reiterate what we literally just discussed in the previous cutscene. And also, this was a chest that was blocked off by a flame barrier. It just has some mithril boots on it, not anything I care about. I don't really care for the stat boosting accessories. None of them boost attack power. May as well stick with the Phonic Mart and the attack ring. Well, okay, very, very few of them boost anything that isn't just your defensive stats or your agility. We'll throw up another holy bottle because I don't feel like dealing with these enemies. And if I remember correctly, we go past this chest, and it's not this warp gate, but the warp gate right after. Just make our way over to here, into this gate, and we should be able to get to the bottom now. Or rather, the next point of interest. Yeah, unfortunately, the game gets a little carried away with making you backtrack at this point. Had to go back through the entirety of the Zhao ruins, have to go back through the entirety of the absorption gate. Hey, here's a treasure chest I wasn't able to grab last time. Got a free ancient ribbon, how nice. Or I must have just missed that entirely. Wonder if I just, like, zoned out, it blended into the background, I just blew right past it. Alright, with that taken care of— ah, no! This hitbox is too damn big! Fortunately, this one does not, have over limits, so I'm not overly concerned about it. Let me see, I'll get this guy. There we go, nice. Oh, come on. Annis, you're so bad about that. I should honestly turn off, you know what, I'm going to make sure I get this done, taken care of ahead of time. Do not use your overlimit, Annis. Ditto for Luke when we're not using him. All Luke does when I let him overlimit as an AI character is just miss with Radiant Howl. Okay, not actually going to bother cooking anything there, because we're going to come across a healing save point before the end. Alright, this warp point takes us back into Luke's portion of the absorption gate, where we had to go with just Luke and Tyr. Funnily enough, if you run into any of the enemies at this point— hey, Cool Sun Hill, hope you're doing well. If you run into any of the enemies at this point in the dungeon, they still have the reduced numbers that they had when you were just encountering them with 2 people, which makes them pretty unthreatening encounters now. It's a little funny, I gotta say. Almost turns us into bullies by proxy. Keep on moving down. Got another elevator. I'm pleased to tell you that when we're done with this dungeon, they will do us a solid and just warp us back to the entrance. No need to use a wing bottle either. So nice, so nice. Alright. Keep going south here. Getting to the bottom, getting to the bottom. Oh, put data. James likes a little wet. Alrighty. We'll definitely want to use that save point before we get into our next battle. And yes, there will be a boss fight. Are you expecting us to get here without a boss fight? Come on.
One of the Oracle Knights is waiting for us up ahead. Lagretta, Largo, or Sink?
Possibly all 3.
Or possibly all of them.
Exactly.
Largo.
Natalia, are you okay?
You look pale. Don't push yourself.
I'm sorry. I'm ashamed of myself for becoming so distraught. But I'm all right. Let's go.
Before we do, though, it always pays to be prepared, so let's make a save here. And yes, we will be getting out of here without the need to use a wing bottle. Don't worry about being prompted for one there. You know, I just realized I don't think I've restocked on magic lenses recently. Let's just take a quick look at our inventory, and if I can remember to go to a damn item shop. I was even thinking about it when we were walking by the one at Doth. Let me see here. Yes, okay, I did. Like, did I buy magic lenses? We have them. We have them. Oh, wait, yeah!
Replica, why have you come here?
Ash! Largo!
I'm finally able to maintain a physical form again.
That voice.
And Van makes his formal return. I'm sure he had that on the forefront of his mind, Mose.
Give me the 7th phone stone. This is the fragment of the 7th phone stone that sank into the core. Now I can finally get the score of the 7th phone stone.
Look at his jiggles.
Stop!
Master.
To think I would be bested in battle. Replica or not, you were magnificent.
Van, what have you done with Lorelei?
Le, va, neo, kuloa, twe, le.
That's Yulia's phonic hymn.
My body, its phonon separating, was drawn into the planet storm. Just as I thought I was going to vanish, I remembered Yulia's phonic hymns and sang. Those were the words of the Covenant. Lorelei responded, answering his pact with Yulia.
The separating phonons composing Van's body were drawn in by Lorelei.
And reconstructed?
So he just kind of accidentally made a pact with a god, and then he survived. Lucky stuff, lucky stuff.
Yes. Lorelei patched my scattered body together, although it is surprisingly awkward. I finally succeeded in putting the struggling Lorelei to sleep, and left the planet storm.
Commandant, I think Mose will go mad soon.
Stop! I'm going to send you back to the hell you came from!
Lagretta says that like he's already so normal.
The Commandant has returned. We can finally destroy Lorelei, this planet's cursed memory. I won't let you interfere.
Damn it! Get that stupid mound of flesh out of my way!
Ash, join me. With your hyper-resonance, we can erase the memory of a future destined for destruction. Man will be set free.
I refuse!
Then Luke, how about you?
Let me think.
It seems I underestimated you. You are worthy of my attention.
If I can't get Ash, maybe I could get Luke. Come on!
If you come with me, I will welcome you just as I would Tyr and Guy.
I refuse.
I expected no less.
Ash! Stop Master Van!
Largo, please put away your weapon.
This world is rotten.
That's not true.
You know, I just realized I forgot to
Day
set
in
my
and
party
day
for this
out.
fight.
Score, score, score! How many lives have been thrown away for it?
What you're trying to do is no different in the end.
Van's plan, our plan, is twisted. But without a medicine this strong, the world will follow Yulia's score and die. As long as the originals remain, so will remnants of the planet's memory.
He'll get there eventually.
The idea of killing everyone alive today is crazy.
This coming from the man who massacred replicas to consume them.
That's right. I consumed their lives and chose to preserve this original world.
Well said. You are a worthy opponent. On guard!
Alright, I have to make some quick revisions, because I completely forgot to put Jade and Tyr into my party. Okay, hold up. First off, get Annis's arts shut off. Let's see, Bloody Howling, right there. Okay, strategy, let's go to attack. Yep, I gotta turn off everybody's over limit. Okay, there we go. Set that up to attack. And then get Natalia to put a revive onto me. This is not the party I'm supposed to be using for this fight, but whatever. We'll try and make it work. Ah. Immediately had to use that up. Oh well.
It's too bad. Mine is like you.
That's good. The black light.
Let's see. Get the revive back onto me. And I'm going to just overlimit to knock him on his ass. We need to get a little chance for a break here. Ah. Let me see. Guy, use a lemon gel on yourself. Ah. Alright, I'm actually going to test something with Natalia real quick. Got the Elven Bow on her. Got that. Yes, we can! Okay, once you are on a second playthrough and you have Natalia's Elven Bow, if you've used Piercing Line over 150 times, you can use it to use Natalia's Noble Roar Mystic Art. And let me see, while I'm on her, I'm actually going to throw the Magic Lens at Largo. I was so desperate to quickly get the team set back up that I forgot to Magic Lens him. Anyways, Noble Roar is way stronger than Natalia's regular Mystic Art, Astral Rain. Yep. Damn it! There we go. Go. Okay, definitely need Natalia to use a pineapple gel on herself. Let's see here. I'm definitely going to throw a lemon gel at Guy real quick. There we go. Nice! Got the double field of phone on her. Go. There we go. There we go. Let me see here. How much HP does he have left? What I'm gonna do here... He just double over-limited there. Let me see. Go into this with, not Surge Breaker, Dual Dragon Surge. Damn it! Whatever. I probably should have seen that coming, but I wanted to see if I could use that oh my god. This is why I don't typically use Guy in the boss party. There we go. Or rather, I don't use a combination of Guy and Luke in the boss party. Oh my god, Guy, get... Jesus Christ. So dumb. Gotta throw another one at him. Oof. Let me see here. Can't do what I want to do now, because his HP is way too low for that to be a good idea. Ah, I keep mistiming that. Let's just go into this. And immediately go into the Radiant Howl here. There we go. Out of here. Not bad, and tons of EXP. Nice, got a bunch of 80 skills for everybody. Didn't see Jade pop up there, so he probably didn't get a level up. Looking a little disheveled there, Largo.
I'm taking you with me.
Ah!
Ah! Good shot, Meryl. How you've grown.
Bit of a grim way to go down, but it seems like this is the way he wanted it.
Largo, we both want the same thing. We're both trying to get away from the score. Why do we have to kill each other like this?
It's not the same thing. Listen, boy. This is a battle of beliefs, of convictions.
Convictions?
We think that this world should be destroyed and reborn. You think that people should start over again. The result may be the same, but they're different.
Whatever.
Show your enemy no mercy. With shallow feelings like that, you'll never defeat him. Farewell, Meryl.
Father!
And with that, Largo is dead.
I'm sorry to sound cruel, but we didn't come here to defeat Largo.
Only 3 God Generals left.
We came here to close the absorption gate.
I know, but Natalia...
How about you wait here, Natalia? There's no reason to push yourself.
No. No, I'm going with you.
Okay. Can you stand?
Natalia, you don't have to force yourself. I'm fine. Let's go.
With that, you probably noticed in the background of the cutscene a little path leading down. That's where we have to go to get to the Sephiroth here. So let's just make our way down here. And Largo's death, Natalia's feelings. I wonder why Largo said all that to us. All what? Show your enemy no mercy. With shallow feelings like that, you'll never defeat him. He probably meant that for Natalia. For me? As his final wish that you, his daughter, should survive. But Largo's not the type to push guilt on Natalia for killing her father. Then what did he mean? I'm your enemy, so don't pity me. Defeat me and Van and do it ruthlessly? Something like that? Both of those make sense to me. Only Largo knows the truth, and I will keep my own belief in my heart. Huh? What do you think he meant? What do you think he meant? I'm not telling. Everybody's got to have their own secrets, I suppose, and for what it's worth, Natalia is definitely entitled to her opinion on this one. But to advance the plot here, gotta head over this way and hit this final warp point. I wonder what it feels like to be turned into that ball of light and warp downward.
How do we close this thing?
It's a giant phonic glyph. It's just like the legends. Yulia opened the gate here with the Sword of Lorelei.
Then we need to use the jewel.
Got it. I'll give it a try.
Conveniently, we have the jewel right here. Surprisingly, the Largo fight was the first time during this series of streams I actually forgot to change my party for the boss fight. It was bound to happen eventually. I'm surprised we managed to go that long without it happening. Whoa. This is a little trippy, not gonna lie.
Is this the core?
Yeah, absolutely. Natalia has accomplished patricide, and Tyr is due for some fratricide.
I see. So Master Van took Lorelei inside himself here.
So we're quite literally seeing the planet's memory right now. Come here for a hug, Sync.
I will give you some of Lorelei's power. Live for a while longer, and lend me your aid.
I didn't expect to see you here, Commandant.
What's going on? How come I'm seeing this?
Bro, Van just reconstructed himself and Sync Dr. Manhattan style.
Am I merging with the planet storm because I've started to disappear? Then, is this the planet's memory? Is this reality?
Out of my way! Van hasn't yet fully recovered, and you have the key. It may lack the jewel, but it's still a threat. Hand it over.
Ash! Replica! What do you want? I'll take the jewel and join you. We'll set Lorelei free. Just hold out until I get there. Don't tell me what to do!
Ash is such a butthead. Come on.
Luke, are you okay?
He had a valid point once, but now he's just a complete stick in the mud.
Luke, hang on.
Was that a dream? What happened to the gate?
The phonic glyph reacted to the jewel and appears to have lost its effect.
In other words, it worked. You did it.
Great. Then we can close the radiation gate the same way.
I wonder what Van and the others are doing.
That's right. Ash is in danger. We have to go after him.
And like I said earlier, the game is going to do us a solid here and actually just take us out of here.
Seek.
Luke is absorbing Ash's maturity into him.
Ash, where's Master Van?
Outside. He's watching Mose make Ion's replica read the score on the 7th phone stone.
Let's go.
Van returns, so Van was alive after all, and he's made Lorelei part of himself. Master Van's incredibly strong. Even without Lorelei, I was shaking at the thought of fighting him. Yes, now we'll have to fight him again. Maybe if he'd listened to us, we might not have to. That won't happen. His ideals are too different from ours. I wonder if we can beat him. We have to, right? But are you really okay with that? Well, that's just something Tyr is going to have to mull over. Let's head out and try to catch up with them now.
Thus shall Aldrich be destroyed by the miasma and turned to dust. This is the end of Aldrich.
Nice! Then, is this fragment really from the 7th phone stone?
Oh, he finally got a score reading he didn't like.
Of course.
Stop this!
Don't get in the way!
Stop it!
My body! What's going on? My mind is... The score! The score! Ah! Stop!
Hyper-resonance? But I can't see how that would...
No, that's not it. Lorelei inside me grew restless for a moment. The Jewel of Lorelei? No. Lorelei is awakening!
Van! Commandant, your body!
Well, Van nearly
You've
turned
gotta
into a
be kidding me.
WMD.
What was that power?
Lorelei. Van was unable to contain Lorelei's power within his body.
Yeah, just look at Mose go.
Commandant! What happened to Lorelei?
There's no cause for concern. I've suppressed it.
But we should return to Eldrint for the sake of your health.
Luckily, they've got some domesticated birds from Arietta.
Step across the sea of corpses and make your way to me, Ash. And at that time, I shall ask you once more.
Van, wait!
Hysterica, the next time we meet, I will show no mercy even to you.
Now they know where the key of Lorelei is. Be careful. Van will be coming in full force to steal it from you. If we release Lorelei into the phone belt, Van will lose his chance to destroy Lorelei. The 7th phonon, the score, and the planet's memory will all remain.
Yep. Again, they're just, before Arietta died, she trained a handful for them.
Exactly. I'll come see you once you stop the planet storm. Don't let them take the jewel.
Ash just started acting nicer toward you.
Is that what you call it?
You think so?
But
He seemed sad for some reason.
Hey, is it okay if we take this kid to Doth? I don't think he has anywhere else to go.
Yeah. They just popped another ion out of the oven and then sent him out to read a phone stone that they didn't need read.
Good idea. Okay, let's get him to Doth.
And we're probably gonna have to come up with a name for this kid, because we can't really call him Ion. That would be uncomfortable. Extremely, in fact. Now, if you've completed the rest of the side quest regarding Badak, as you try to leave, Natalia will have a bonus cutscene here. Luke, could I have a moment? What is it? I'd just like to have a little time to pray. Oh, yeah, sure. Were you praying for Largo? Yes. Is it alright not to make a grave or something for him? Badak and Largo would both be criminals if judged under the light of Kimlaskan law. I think it's better to let you rest peacefully in this land. Right. Okay. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go. Just a little bit of extra closure for Natalia, if you had gotten the bonus cutscenes. Mo's fate. That's some shape Mo's got himself into. Could he even understand us talking to him anymore? He's suffering from severe neural contamination. I doubt he's still sane. I wonder if he'll live out the rest of his life as a monster like that. More likely, all his atoms and phonons will separate soon, and he will die. He's so stupid. Why couldn't he have taken a more open view of the score? No, Annis. In other circumstances, we might have ended up the same way. Believing strongly in something can require a great sacrifice at times. We should be careful. You know, now that I know that certain things are just tied to your system data, had I thought about that, I actually would have grinded out 200 Thunderblaze uses with Jade. Oh well. Anyways, our next order of business is to return back to Doth. Once we enter Doth, we actually will have a handful of new side quests that we can deal with, all of them regarding the new friend that we picked up inside the Absorption Gate. For right now, let's just drop them off. Okay, actually, we'll only have one side quest directly related to him. Oh, right. Actually, yeah. No, okay, yeah, we got two side quests that are tied to bringing him here, but only one is directly related to him.
I believe Yulia City already sent a report, but this is a replica of Phone Master Ion.
Damn, they get news fast.
I thought it would be best if Doth took him in.
I see. We'll take good care of him.
Don't worry. The people here won't force you to read the score.
You're in good hands, my friend.
You aren't staying, Annis? No. I have something I need to do.
Don't worry. Annis will be back once it's all over. I'm sure she'll come see you. And I will too, of course.
By the way, what should we call him? Ion would be a bit...
Yeah.
Why don't you name him Annis? He has grown attached to you after all.
Florian.
Florian?
It means innocent one.
Florian, I'll come back to see you later, okay? Ion.
Annis, let's go.
And we get one of the more uncomfortable introductions to the plot, Annis's replacement boy, Florian. He doesn't really become relevant to the main story for the rest of the game, honestly, but he is involved in a couple of side quests. So let's take care of the first one that involves him. Because they didn't really have anywhere else to stick him, they just set Florian up with Ion's room. Not really beating the replacement allegations right now. Anyway, to do this side quest, you need to have collected the all-purpose knife from the search point near the Taor Woods, which we have already done that. If you failed to grab it the first time you're going through the woods, you can easily get it now with the Albior. It's not protected by the mist surrounding the Mushroom Forest, so it's something you can get at any time. Also, I really dislike that they just set Florian up with Ion's old clothes. That seems, I don't know. Annis, welcome back. Hi, how've you been? Okay. You sound kind of down. Everyone besides you all looks at me strangely. It makes me scared. If only there was some way they could have avoided making him look too much like Ion. I see. Annis, why don't you think you should stay with Florian for a while? No, I can't. We have things we have to do, for Florian's sake too. Well, yeah, but... Annis, are you leaving again? Yeah, I still have work to do. How about we eat dinner together today, then sleep together? What? Sleep together? Luke, you're thinking something weird, aren't you? I meant all of us, together, like a sleepover. Today we'll all be together. Yeah, and I'll make dinner. I'll try something I've never made before. What do you want to eat, Florian? I want to eat stew. I saw it in a book I found in the library. It looks good. Gotcha. Just leave it to Annis. And with that, we learn the stew recipe. We're actually going to get another recipe right now, because returning Florian to Doth opens up the next cooking-related side quest. This one, so to stop the planet storm, we head to the radiation gate at the southernmost point of Aldra. Right, alright, let's go. Funnily enough, I've mentioned this multiple times throughout the game, even though the, Papa, Mama, take care of Florian for me. We will. You be careful now, Annis. And the rest of you, too. We will. Take care, Annis. See you soon. So, as I was saying, the absorption gate and radiation gate, obviously they're analogous to the north and south pole in the real world, but because the way the map loops on itself, the fastest way to get to the radiation gate is actually to warp to the absorption gate and then just head north instead of going south. But we need to return to Batical right now for a side quest. I'm also going to make a quick pit stop at Engave and Grand Kokma to get some more ingredients, because the remaining recipes that we're going to be using through the game require miso, well, one of them requires miso from Engave, and we've got another recipe that, funnily enough, the same one that requires the miso, also requires kombu. It is the most annoying recipe to cook in the game. While we're at it, let me go into the cooking menu. Stew is actually a pretty good recipe. We'll get that set up for having Annis cook for us right now. See, as you can see, it requires quite a wide array of ingredients. Let's get that stew set. And let's stop off here. While I'm thinking of it, I should also turn Annis's combat arts back on. Make sure she's able to use all those. There we go. And into Endgame South. Again, I'm just here to see if we can get miso, or if we need to. I probably fully stocked up on it the last time I'm here, but I don't want to just assume that. I'm pretty sure we're out of kombu, but maybe I also actually thought to stock up on that. No. Oh, actually, well, I can actually just check to see. Okay, we are actually stocked up on that. This guy should have the miso. Yeah, I did max it out. Nice thing about them being sold out on kombu, even though I can't buy it here, I can at least confirm if I already have some, which I do. Alright, once again, as soon as the game loads the world map, it'll be back to Batical. Fortunately, this is the only side quest that we have to take care of right now. Once we are done with it, then we can just head to the radiation gate. Then a whole slew of new side quests will open up for us, but that's neither here nor there. Alrighty. I don't know the exact number of recipes you need to have mastered to do this side quest or do it successfully, but you do need at least a decent number. Regardless, we have Annis maxed out on all recipes except for one at this point, so she is more than capable. And that's good, because if you have Annis complete this side quest, it opens up another side quest later on. That does require that Annis also master all recipes, so it's not just doing this that is a requirement for it. It'll be one of the last side quests we can do in the game. Alrighty, talk to Ramdis here. Oh dear, what to do? What's wrong? Oh, hello, young master. One of His Grace's friends will be arriving for a visit shortly, but our chef is sick, and it doesn't appear he will be able to prepare the meal. Oh. I was hoping to hear more than, oh. Is there any chance you could do something, young master? Something, huh? Well, why don't we let Annis cook something up? Annis will cook. The time has come to test whether Chef Annis's cooking skills are truly worthy of the upper-class palate. Natalia and I are both upper-class too, you know? You two don't seem to care about food very much, though one of you is really picky about what he'll eat. Well, excuse me, not princess. Anyway, Rami, to the kitchen. Rami? Welcome to my humble home, dear Bernal. I'm afraid our kitchen will have little to offer to a man touted as the era's finest culinary genius. I hope you'll forgive me. We're the opponent. Oh no, don't concern yourself with that. No matter who makes the food, it's always a pleasure to indulge in such warm hospitality. Come, let us eat. This is marvelous! I'd love to meet the cook and while away the evening talking about the culinary arts! Mission successful. Bernal was extremely pleased. It was a grand success. I did it! He left this recipe for you in hopes that you would someday master it as well. And for that, we get the miso stew recipe, a pretty good recipe as it boosts all your stats going into the next battle for about a minute. Pretty appreciable boost. He said someday, when you've mastered the art of cooking, he'd like to meet you in one of Ketterberg's restaurants to discuss the finer points of cuisine. Roger, you can count on Chef Annis. Now, at this point, once you complete this side quest, Bernal can now be found in Ketterberg on the second floor of the hotel, and if you have mastered all recipes with a character, he's the one to talk to get their cooking title. The funny thing about the cooking titles is that they slightly increase your chance to succeed with cooking recipes, but you basically never fail recipes when you cook them at a 3-star level. The only way it could potentially have any use is if you start a new game and import your titles, but don't import your cooking data, which would be a very questionable utilization of your grade points, all truth be told. With that taken care of, we can now get on to the Radiation Gate. I told you the game was going to be progressing a little bit more quickly at this point, and I'm sure we're thankful for it. Hopefully this time, before we get into the next boss fight, because yes, we will be having one waiting for us at the bottom of the Radiation Gate, I can get my party members set up properly. Did not exactly have a good team for the Largo fight. Guy was not in his element there. I was also messing up my combos because it's been a little while since I've used Luke. Anyways, like I said, fastest way to get to the Radiation Gate is to just warp to the Absorption Gate and head north a little bit. Now, of course, if the game decides to point me in the wrong direction when I get here, that can delay things just a tad, just a tad. Boom, 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 boom. Take that, Flat Earth Society.
Trying to stop us from closing the gate.
I'll force our way through.
Right.
They managed to set up a anti-aircraft system, it seems.
In circles from all that looping and swerving.
I'm drunk.
Hang in there, Mew.
That was some amazing flying, Noelle. We owe you.
No, I think my brother could have done it better. I'm still so new.
Your brother hasn't been doing anything since we saved his ass in the Meteora Highlands, Noelle. Think more highly of yourself.
No way! Don't say that! We never could have made it by ourselves.
I'm telling you, playable Noelle for a hypothetical Abyss remake. Make it happen, Bamco.
Enemies may attack from Eldrant. If it looks dangerous, get out of here.
Thank you. Please be careful.
Alright, and then, yeah, we're just kind of anticlimactically dropped off in the the Radiation Gate. To get into the Radiation Gate proper, honestly, we have kind of a metal entrance here. We're just going on the ribs of some giant creature. I don't think this is ever explained what exactly these are. It's kind of funny now that I think about it. And damn, we are actually low on HP and TP. Not that it'll really matter that much. Let's get into a battle here. Enemies here are worth quite a bit of experience and money, so we may as well just work our way through them as we're working our way down. Get another magic lens thrown out of this rusty fork. We'll have to remember to buy some more magic lenses once we get into the next area. Or rather, once we get done with this area. There are quite a few enemies in the final dungeon, and this is actually the penultimate dungeon of the game. There are quite a few enemies in the final dungeon to scan, so we'll want to have a full stock of magic lenses before we go in there. I hate it when I'm in the middle of a sentence and my brain just stalls out completely. I feel so dumb when that happens. Yep. Yeah, now that we have the Jewel of Lorelei, Luke is pretty close to invincible in battle, which is pretty nice. Yep. And we pretty much have infinite TP for him also. Soon enough, Annis will actually be able to benefit from this bonus as well. There we go. Make our stew here. I should take a close look at Jade just to see what his level situation is at. Okay, he's pretty close to leveling up. I wasn't sure if he just did, and the game does actually have a limit on how many post-battle messages it can display. You're very unlikely to see it outside of New Game Plus, though. Let's see, we'll go with this guy right here. Ah, that whiffed horribly. Yeah. Yeah, I actually rarely use Sword Raid Alpha with a guy when I play as him, so it's interesting to see it there. Yeah. You know what, just for fun, let me show off the combo that you can do with Rending Thrust. Let me see here. I want to send Sonic Thrust. I want to go with Slag Assault here. Where is Slag Assault? There it is. Messed that up a little bit. I forget. I gotta remember the exact sequence of inputs for it. Damn it. It would help if Luke was actually facing the right direction. Slag Assault? Damn it. Don't worry, we'll get to see it in the next one. Come back, Rebirth, there we go. And Item Master, pretty good. Got all these skills that I care about on Jade for now, so let me see. I'm going to take Jade off of Parlanto. And we can actually, let me see here. That Balacito, we can put that on him for right now, just to make sure that he's getting a good amount of phonic attack on his succeeding levels. Got another new enemy over here. Once again, the chest and Goyle types enemy. Let me see if I can remember this combo here. Okay. Then Sonic Thrust, and then go into Rending Quake. There we go. That's Luke's little loop to go into a phonic art. Okay, can throw the magic lens at this guy. There we go. Now let's get his ass. Not bad, not bad. Would just be nice if my allies actually followed up on the attacks. There we go. But yeah, Sonic Thrust moves Luke forward a little bit so they'll step into the field that you just created. And then with a Sunlight Chamber, you can use Rending Quake off of that. Not quite as good as Guy's Dragon Tempest combo, but it's decent enough. Grab a Red Saffron over here. Red Saffron, let me see, I think that's physical defense? Let's take a look at that. Agility. Not really useful at all. I guess I'll give it to Annis. Ah, nah, that's taking me way too far back. We'll just continue on. And take out this guy now. Alright, let's get behind. Let's see. The Mossy Goyle. Boom. May as well get rid of this mossy chest while I'm at it. Alright, I was gonna go for another one there, but we already took him out. Beef stew created. See, if I remember right, let me look at this real quick. Miso stew. Oh, it doesn't have, nice! This doesn't have any overlapping ingredients with, my brain. The, basic stew. That's actually good. And kind of funny when you stop to think about it. I almost forgot that there is another thing over here. If you bring out, the Mew attack, you crush this wall real quick. Obviously, I'll grab this chest right here and get a Star Rod. You can also buy these from, Chesidonia, but this one is free, and as you can see, a considerable Phonic attack upgrade for, Tyr. This is also the best item you can get from Din's shop, if you are interested in it, but again, you can just buy it, or you can get one for free here. It's not that much of an upgrade over other options for Tyr at this point. Hell, I could have even bought a Crucikin if I wanted to for her. Anyways, come out onto this little airflow here, and use Mew Wing, and you'll get blasted up to here. And what you'll find here is another capacity core, Lunatito. This one has pretty good stats on it, if I remember correctly. Let's look at it real quick. Yeah, huge physical attack bonus, huge Phonic defense bonus. It develops your Phonic defense really, really quickly. And it gives a boost to Enhance as well. Actually, this might be worth slapping onto Luke. I'm actually going to put this on Luke, because that gets him a good spread of very useful statistics at this point. So we'll just have him rock that for now. And it, of course, gives him a lot more physical attack power to work with if he commits to it. After you grab that, you can jump down on these little bone spires here. Last time I was coming through here, I got confused on how I was supposed to progress, and I kept trying to Mew Wing up onto those little bone spires. Let's beat down this guy real quick. Slight mistake there. That was not how the combo was supposed to go. There we go. Sorry, seem to be having some slight internet issues, so things might be stuttering a little bit as you're watching. Sorry about that. Been a while since I've had any issues. I'd rather not have any issues, but it is pretty... God damn it. My guys don't keep up the assault at all. Alright, this... Bad. The AI is especially unaggressive in this game. Looks like my bitrate is slowly starting to correct itself. Hopefully the stream will be looking good for the boss fight once we get into it. Alright. Let me try and remember my combo here as I get into this battle. There we go. Nice AoE on that. Keep forgetting my buttons. There we go, rending quick. May as well just go for that. I screwed up the combo, so I just try and correct it there. Unfortunately, he was backed up against the wall, which robs us of the ability to finish off the combo. A little too much knockback on that one. Go. Rending Quake. Not too bad. Alrighty, let's prepare a stew here. I believe there's a couple more chests over here before we head on down.
This is a passage ring, right? So there was one here, too.
Of course. We had planned to come here, you know.
This is where Ash helped us.
Yeah. Seems like I can't do anything without his help.
Aw, come on, Luke.
Of course.
Huh?
The two of you managed to lower all of the outer lands together.
Ash might not have been able to do it by himself either.
Well, I guess that's one way of looking at it.
Yeah, a single person doesn't really have much power.
But a single person can easily destroy a country.
Colonel!
Both are true. There are two sides to the power people hold.
Within you, there are two wolves. One can lower the land, and the other can destroy a country.
That power cannot be used properly until one recognizes them both.
Yeah, I know what you mean. My power is just like that.
It's just like that.
You know both the horror and importance of power. Don't fear it, but don't let it go to your head.
Yeah.
Alright. We could get into that fight right there. I'm going to get rid of this combo here and go back to my standard arts. Make sure we have a good setup for the boss. And yeah, this is a very, very short dungeon. Don't worry, the final dungeon is much more significant, but this time, let's actually get our dedicated party into the active battle here. We'll turn down the audio a little bit while I'm going around. You probably noticed in the cutscene there was a treasure chest, and there's actually two. Beyond the veil, we get an Elder Cloak for Jade, so let's upgrade. Oh, actually, no, this is for Annis. And we already have one, damn it. And we get a Cobalt Chamber. Nothing too exciting. If I didn't already have an Elder Cloak for Annis, it would have been an appreciable armor upgrade for her. Sadly, I already have something better. Moving down into here, we will thankfully get a healing save point, but a cutscene will interrupt us.
What's that? Is something coming?
I've got a bad feeling here. Let's hurry up and get this done.
Got our little Star Wars moment there. But yes, as you can imagine, a boss is heading our way. Let's save here. And I hope you're ready for just a giant space flea from nowhere. Or perhaps I should say a giant space blob from nowhere. Once we get our game saved. Let's get into a boss fight where I actually have the proper team for it this time. Not gonna go into the mistake I had for the previous encounter we got into.
It's that sound again.
Damn it! Is it an enemy? We've got to get this gate closed fast.
Hurry! Hurry! We're not gonna make it in time!
Up there!
Yeah, so Mose is just kinda here. I don't know how or why he got here, but here he is.
He still has his mind.
I know he killed Ion, but I kind of feel sorry for him.
Phone Master! No, Grand Maestro Mose, please, return to your senses!
Yeah, we probably have to do this sooner rather than later, so why not take care of it now while we're already on an important task?
Mose!
Yeah, I would not say he still has his mind at this point.
Let's end it. Even he doesn't deserve this.
Hey, nice. Lucas got a little bit of empathy for him. But yes, now time for a boss fight with Mose. Probably a more impressive opponent in this state than he would be in his own state, truth be told. His normal human state. Let me see, I did turn off Judgment? No, I did not. Whoopsie. Regardless, let's have Tyr interrupt what she's doing to immediately get Holy Song cast onto us. Oh, I did already get to the attack pattern. And as always, we'll want to slap revive onto Luke to make sure that we don't get taken out. Oh, come on, Natalia. Is that really the best you can do? There we go. Yeah, I was a little bit too early on that one. Okay, cool. I can still get that out at least. Alright. Natalia, you interrupted the spell I was trying to get you to use. Revive on me. There we go. Get this. Guardian Frost. Did I remember to use a magic lens on him? I did not. Had too much going on at the start of the battle to remember to use it. Let me get that thrown out now. Funnily enough, he's weak to light-based skills. Mash this out. There we go. Timing that pretty poorly here. Again, I haven't used Luke in a little bit. I'm more used to Guy's combos. There we go. Ooh, you might want to get out of the way of that one, Natalia. Oh god. Lemon gel. There we go. Managed to get her. Go. Get the Guardian Frost here. Ooh, it looks like my buffs have expired. Gonna have a Tyr use another holy song on me then. Let me see here. When you have a chance, Natalia, use a pineapple gel on Tyr. Okay. Gonna have to get another revive set up on me then. Okay. Then immediately get revive set up. Oh hey, got a Rending Quake out. Here. Jade, you'll probably want to use a pineapple gel on yourself. We're almost done with this battle. Actually, while I'm thinking of it... Oh, hold on. Okay. Let's get over to Natalia here. Oh, shit, Jade used his, overlimit. That's not a big deal. Just wasn't expecting it. Comes a Mystic Cage from Jade. Yeah, Mo's is a little difficult to get combos on because of his weird hitbox, and he's floating off the ground constantly. Alright, let's switch over to Natalia here. Why is she not using it? There we go! Sometimes the game's a little weird about it. Noble Roar! Yes! Excellent finisher. Alright. Womp, womp. And now he's just goop on the floor. Poor guy.
It's horrible.
Mose clung to the score to the very end. Even after becoming a monster, it was all about the score.
He truly believed that as long as we had Yulia's score, the world would be saved. He was trying to save the world in his own way.
But he just became a deluded mess of goop.
That was what protecting the score meant to him.
Let's go to Eldrant.
Luke.
If Master Van completes his replica world, this will all have been for nothing. Let's prove that Mo's way was wrong. No. Let's stop Master Van and free Lorelei, so we can build our own future.
If we're going to Eldrant, we'll have to pass through their anti-aircraft fire. Let's look into the matter at the military headquarters in Grand Kokma.
I know, that's what I was thinking too. I was expecting to explode like a Mega Man boss, but no, he melted. He was like the Wicked Witch after having the water dumped on her. Especially with Noble Roar. Grand Maestro Mose, please forgive me. Tyr. I'm being silly, aren't I? I know that Mose let many die in order to fulfill the score. But that's just the way the Order of Lorelei was until now. Yeah, all the stuff recently has really shaken the Order. But if Mose had been Grand Maestro in the past history, might have seen him as an admirable clergyman. Yes, I can't forgive him, but it's hard to hate him, too. All of us in the Oracle Knights are equally at fault. And Dr. Jade. So, Colonel, why don't you go dissect some of these monsters? I'm not a biologist, but in these clothes, I do feel like I could manage it. It's all about the mentality. Shining scalpel in hand, the genius surgeon, Jade Curtis, dissects the monsters of the world. We'll start with Mew. Me? No, I don't taste any good! I never said anything about eating you. If I saw that serious look in your eyes, I'd run too. Jade is a little too enthusiastic about his extracurricular projects. Anyways, we have to return to Grand Kokma, but we may as well fight some of the enemies on the way back. And yes, in this area, you do actually have to walk your way back. Now, there are several things that open once we clear the radiation gate, but I believe we have to do a strategy meeting in Grand Kokma to get all of the new side quests opened up. That said, we can probably take care of the first one before going to Grand Kokma. We'll also want to swing by Endgave to, oh, whoops, I forgot to rearrange my party once again. I'm bad about that. Well, may as well turn on Judgment for a chance for Tyr to use it. Surprisingly cheap, Judgment is usually one of the most expensive arts in the game. There we go. Chill out. Not bad. Yeah, too far away from that to utilize the Guardian Frost. There we go. I'm surprised I actually got that one. I thought I used that too early. Just absolutely destroying all these things. Another level up for Jade there. Very nice, very nice. Now, let's get the dedicated random enemy party back online. But yeah, Natalia's Noble Roar Mystic Art, only usable with the Elven Bow. Technically, Natalia's, what is it? Her Colosseum weapon is stronger than the Elven Bow, but by a very, very marginal amount. It's only 720 attack power compared to the 700 attack power of the Elven Bow, and Noble Roar is way, way stronger than Astral Rain, so it's probably better to just keep the Elven Bow and use Noble Roar with her if you want to get more damage out of her. The extra 20 attack power from her Colosseum Bow will not make a measurable amount of difference most of the time. There we go. I pushed it out of the way of guys' combos. There we go.
Just stay dead.
with these, the ability to make stew now, we are actually pretty reliably able to stay topped off on HP and TP, which I'm pretty appreciative of, honestly. Finally, at the end of the game, we got some good recipes. I hate how in Tales of Symphonia kind of nerfed the cooking system from Tales of Eternia, and then Tales of the Abyss decided to nerf it even further. Yep. And one more encounter for the road. Good experience, good money. I need to recoup some of my losses from being a financial investor for Sheridan, okay? Natalia, if you would be a dear and peel off my status element real quick. Looks like she's going to do it. How nice. Just for fun. God damn it! Ah! It's so hard to get Radiant Howl off in a way that's satisfying. There we go. It just looks cool, okay? Try a little harder than that guy. Come on, you could have gotten him with Tiger Blade.
We really had no choice.
It was just had to be this way. Guy can be ruthless sometimes. Now, do note that there is something else to be done at the Radiation Gate, but it's not available for us at this particular moment in time. It is very useful, and damn it, I immediately went back in. There we go. So, to leave the Radiation Gate, just have to go onto the boarding stairs for the Albior. Alright, our next order of business will be taking us to Kessadonia. But, right, before I do that, to endgame, also we gotta skip to the last battle. We've stopped the Planet Storm, now we just have to get to Eldrant. Yes, once there, we'll free Lorelei and stop Eldrant from replicating the land. At last, this will be our final major battle. Yeah, will we save our original world? Or will Van's new world be born? We will not let Van have his way. We are not simply entering Eldrant alone. We carry the future of the people of Kimlaska, Malkuth, and Doth with us. Yeah, we can't turn back now. Alrighty, like I said, to endgame first, we want to replace our stew ingredients. It would be nice if we could get the stew mastered before the stream is over. Save me the trouble of having to master one more recipe. I keep saying spell for some reason. Like, spell is just in the forefront of my vocabulary right now. Get the recipe mastered. I guess it's just a funny way of phrasing it, mastering a recipe. Get the mushrooms here. That's all we need. Also need to stay stocked up on milk. Unfortunately, I think the next recipe we're going to learn, and we are learning the final recipe soon, does have overlapping ingredients with the other things that we need to make. Alright, we're all good on that. Actually, yeah, we should... No, I'm thinking of a New Game Plus playthrough. Sorry. We're not going to be able to master the stew with just the ingredients we have just now. We'll get close, though, but not quite. Alrighty. Next order of business, Kessadonia. Remember the Antlion Man way back when? Now, technically, we've been able to advance this side quest for a while. The next step of the Antlion Man side quest opens up when you do the Yulia City Peace Conference. If you remember, that was the conference we had between all the nations before going to the Absorption Gate. Technically, the Antlion Man side quest has been available to continue since then. However, one of the items that he'd be asking for, you wouldn't be able to attain at that particular time. Antlion Man right now wants a striped ribbon. And for the longest time, we have not been able to get one of those. Technically, we could have gotten one earlier in the game, but it would have costed us 267,000 gold. Not an easy amount of money to come by. At this point in the game, though, after you clear the radiation gate, this guy will start selling them for the much more reasonable price of 4,650 gold. He was likely supposed to sell these much earlier in the game, but I'm guessing the flag for it was just improperly set, and it only really clears until now. If you're playing on New Game Plus, you can buy a striped ribbon from this guy when you first reach Macedonia, and I believe on the return trip after going through the abandoned factory. After that point, he won't be selling them anymore. Anyways, Antlion Man. This guy's sure tough enough. He was here even when the miasma was present. Is he okay? The outfit he's wearing probably protects him from the miasma. Really? Of course not. This conversation makes a lot more sense if you talk to him while Macedonia is still in the cliff off. Your jokes are hard to understand, Jade. Me, Antlion Man. Are you feeling alright? Give me stripe ribbon, beef, and chicken. The only time you gave us anything good was the first time. Give me. Well, I guess we'll do it. He's sticking it out even through the miasma. Come on, let's give them to him. Handed over stripe ribbon, beef, and chicken. I'm not even surprised to see it anymore. That's so terrible to waste food like that. Beneath there is his nest where his children are. Really? Well, it would be nice if that were true. Jade! So, what are you going to give us this time? Here you go. And we obtained a holy ring and a spirit ring. Pretty bad accessories, though in terms of monetary value, they are more valuable than the items we gave him. What? Well, they are kind of nice, but to get them at this point... After we've come this far with this, I feel like keeping it up. He's kind of charming when you look at him closely, too. You think so? Come back again! Now, because we had to wait so long to complete this leg of the quest, the next leg of it is immediately available. I'm not sure when this is technically supposed to open up. He's still here. Me, Antlion Man. I do know you can do it as soon as Act 3 relatively soon after Act 3 begins. I believe once the party is reunited, you're able to do this leg of the side quest. You know that already. You have to admire his perseverance. Any normal person would have collapsed wearing all that in this heat. So, what is it this time? Me want more ships from Macedonia. What? Me want eat lots of different things. Ask Aster. I don't really understand, but let's go talk to Aster. Ah, welcome, friends. It's always a pleasure. What brings you here today? Well, we have a message from someone who wants more ships from Macedonia. More ships? I expect he wants to increase in the frequency of the ferry liners. It's true that fewer trips are being made with the war and falling land and all. And while the volume of goods being transported may not have dropped, demand has skyrocketed. That would explain the request to increase the frequency of ships. Is there anything you can do? I see. Yes, as a member of the Merchants Guild, I'll take responsibility for seeing to it. Really? Yes, if I use my personal assets, I should be able to nearly double the number of sailings. Your personal assets? Whoa, you're super generous. Oh, I intend to fully recover it using the increased ship runs. And thankfully, they cut out all the walking for us in this leg of the side quest and just allow us to go right to Astor, then right back to Antlion Man. We went and told him. He said he'd increase the frequency of the ships. Good news, huh? Now tourists come here more, me get more items. He's selfish enough, that's for sure. Whatever, hurry up and give us our reward. Annis, be civil. Oh, who cares? Boo! Okay, you like? And finally, we get another recipe from the Antlion Man, the Gratin recipe. This is also the final recipe of the game. It's okay, I guess. Oh well, we got our item. Let's go. Brother is waiting for you. Are we going to keep going along with this guy? Maybe. Bye-bye! Now, once you've done that, we can return to Namkobanda Isle. After you've completed this portion of the Antlion Man side quest, a change will happen in Namkobanda Isle. And if you've already opened up Namkobanda Isle while doing this portion of the quest on New Game Plus, or even if you haven't, it'll be waiting there for you once you do go to it. Let me see, can I buy my beef and chicken here? I just want to top off my ingredients. Damn, I was low on beef. And pork. And chicken, of course. Anything else that I need to refill? No. Okay, we're all good. May as well buy that stuff while I'm walking by this guy. So, next we have to go back to Namkobanda Isle. Remember that the barrage has stopped, but we still can't just teleport directly there, so we'll just have to go to Sheridan and then fly over the mountains to get there quickly. Back to Sheridan we go. But not to do anything within Sheridan. Now, well, to each their own taste. We've sure learned how to cook lots of things. All these recipes make me feel like trying to make something. Some of these look hard, though. It's so difficult to master even one recipe. Yeah, it takes 30 battles. When I see so many of them, I lose confidence. Even if you can't master them, why not try making them anyway? It's fun to think about what you'll wind up with. You learn one, and then another, and then you know a lot, and that's a lot of fun. It gets dull eating the same thing all the time. It's much more fun to try lots of different things. I can eat anything as long as it tastes good. But that makes it no fun to cook. Not at all. Both of you cook delicious meals. I'll eat anything you make. That's not helping. To each their own, I guess. Alrighty. Now, let's make our way back to Namkobanda Isle. Just fly over the hills like so. Alrighty. Into here. Where are you? There you are. Yes! Land right there. Alright, so, to finish off the Antlion Man side quest, yep, everyone can eat things with a good taste. Natalia isn't exactly dropping the deepest of insights there. But with the final leg of the the previous leg of the Antlion Man side quest completed, on this portion of Namkobanda Isle, you will find that a new Antlion Man has taken up residence here. Talk to this one behind the counter. You help brother. Why do they talk like that? That's how they talk in the fairy tales. Me have special item for you. You who helped brother. A special item, huh? Ultimate grab bag of good stuff. Knock now and at only 1 million gold. 1 million? No way! You help brother. Need you big discount. 150,000 gold. Good deal. I don't know about this. But we'll pay it anyway. Well, we've come this far. I guess we'll buy it. Hand it over the gold. Thank you. Here. Obtained Antlion grab bag. What's in it? What's in it? Hang on. I'll open it. It's kind of heavy. You got an apple gel. It's got sand all over it. What else? What else? You obtained a magic lens? It's covered in sand too. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. Get an apple, a beef, and a chicken. Hey, where's the striped ribbon? Ew, they're all sandy. What else is there? The rest is sand. The heavy part is all sand. What? That's all we get for 150,000 gold? I figured. These are the items we... Yeah, this is the stuff we gave him. Hey you better watch your back, bub. Nobody swindles Annis and gets away with it. Whoa. When money's involved, she's something else. Wait, please. You get bonus. Bonus? Here, take please. And you get the Antlion doll. Not bad, huh, Annis? That's pretty useful. What? I'm supposed to use this? Weave strong. You'd be surprised. Take good care of that. It costs us 150,000 gold. So, the Antlion doll is generally considered to be Annis's ultimate accessory. It definitely has one of the more Yeah, but it is actually, like, if you're just getting all your money from encounters in Tales of the Abyss, you will find yourself running out pretty quickly, because unfortunately you don't get very good money from encounters in this game. But the Antlion doll does the same thing as the Jewel of Lorelei, periodically recovers 8% of Annis's HP and TP, so very, very good recovery effect. If you haven't been able to clear the Colosseum with Annis at this point, this accessory might help you out. Basically makes her unkillable on normal mode. She's a bit more danger on the harder difficulties, so be wary when considering that. Move my way around here. Now, to get the next set of side quests, we do actually have to have the strategy meeting in Grand Kokma now, so we'll make our way back there. If I can remember, I also want to pick up some magic lenses as we're going through, just to top off our stock, but hey, we did end up getting one of them back from the grab bag, so I guess that's something. I did need a magic lens. Okay, Grand Kokma, here we go. Sorry, I was gonna wait until the next animated cutscene for this, but my throat's getting really dry. Let me go grab a drink real quick.
We've been waiting. With the planet storm gone, Eldrint has lost its armor.
Oh, hey, they actually warped us directly to the strategy meeting. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting to have to walk to it.
The Kimlaskan and Malkuth allied forces began preparations for deployment the moment the planet storm stopped. All to support you.
Thank you. But Eldrin still has strong anti-aircraft cannons. If we can't get past those...
Eldrin's anti-air fire takes approximately 15 seconds to reload between barrages.
How exactly did you determine that?
We could use that time to predict the next attack and get close. My brother could do it, but...
No, seriously, like, how would they know that? Because the only time we're the only ones that have aircraft in this world, and the only time we've only approached Eldrin once.
Shall we find Ash and have Ginji take your place?
No, please allow me to do it. I'm the pilot of the Albior 2.
You can do it, Noelle. Have a little bit more confidence.
I've had the same training as my brother. It's all right. I'll do it.
We're counting on you.
We believe in you.
Sounds like that settles it then.
So, this is it.
Are you all really okay with going to Eldrin? Natalia, you're the successor to the throne of Kimlaska. Jade, you have your military post defending Malkuth. And then...
What are you saying after everything that's happened? I can't leave after coming this far.
Imagine if there was an RPG where one of your party members did just peace out because they didn't want to go to the final dungeon.
I have to make my brother, make Van take responsibility.
No wonder Noelle has a thing for Luke then. They're birds of a feather.
If Ion were here, he'd tell me to see everything through to the end.
When I met my sister's replica, I realized, as a citizen of Hod myself, I can't allow the dead to be raised in such a manner.
I'm under orders from His Majesty. And besides, you need a captain when deploying soldiers.
I like Jade's really practical attitude about it.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, guys.
I know this is a thing that's common in RPGs where, you just need to have the entire party members say their piece, or the entire party say their piece individually, but some of these scenes are more elegant than others.
Chief of Staff Sesamin, can we request support fire during the assault? We'll neutralize the anti-aircraft fire from inside Eldrint and head directly to Van.
Very well, but eliminating Van takes priority. Even with the anti-aircraft fire neutralized, we have no means of flying.
Understood.
All right. All that's left is to find Ash and complete the Key of Lorelei.
The Allied force will await your arrival in Kessadonia. We're all counting on you.
So funnily enough, even though since our last side quest took us there, the next trigger to advance the plot is in Kessadonia. Everybody will have one last night to kick up their heels and relax in Kessadonia. for right now, once you have the strategy meeting, a whole slew of new side quests open up for you, so we're gonna start with taking care of those. The first one will actually be taking us back to the radiation gate, and thankfully it's something that happens as soon as we re-enter it. For right now, though, while I'm still walking through Grand Kokma, I do want to swing by the general store and pick up some magic lenses. I should probably restock on everything. Life bottles, apple gels, orange gels. We've done every little bit of spending that we need to do, and now that I'm thinking about it, we have also completed all of the quests that are required for a handful of new titles. Let me see here. We'll take care of the quest that's taking us to Radiation Gate first, just because I have it on my screen already.
The planet storm has stopped. Oh, good. We were just about to go tell you. No, I could tell immediately. That's why I came to you. Why are you giving me this? I told you before. You're the original. You're the only one who can free Lorelei. The rest of us will do everything in our power to get you to Master Van. Then you'll free Lorelei. Bastard. What? You stupid bastard! Who asked you to do that? What are you mad about? Are you saying you won't come with us to stop Master Van? Is me being a replica really that... Shut up! And stop calling him Master!
To be fair to Ash, Luke probably should stop doing that.
Ash. And even now, you're still saying you're going to stop him? What can you possibly accomplish? You're so naive, it's disgusting. He is honestly trying to make a replica world. He believes it's the right thing to do. He has faith in it. I was a fool. I thought perhaps, even though you're a replica, if we work together, you might be useful in helping to kill him. You're me. How can you just accept calling yourself inferior? We're the same. Why don't you try to fight and prove who you are? Why can't you say you're superior? Why do you insist on putting yourself down?
I'm getting very mixed signals from Ash here.
It's not like that. I'm not you. What? I am your replica, but I'm different from you. My thoughts, my memories, the way I live. Shut up! You're an inferior, defective replica. I refuse to accept you. Whether you accept me or not doesn't matter. I'm not part of you, or a substitute. Ash, what are you doing? How amusing. In that case, let's make it clear. Clear that you're nothing more than a copy. Ash, I have no intention of fighting you. Shut up! Are you going to run away after all that babbling? You are your own self, right? Prove it! If you don't, I'll refuse to acknowledge you. I'll refuse to accept you.
Ash, stop! You're making no sense.
Shut up!
Ash!
Hey, don't take it out on Natalia. I am Van's student. Only me. You're just an imposter.
Man, Ash has got a serious stick rammed up his ass right now.
Ash! How can you say such a thing?
I respected him. I wanted to believe in his ideal of rejecting the score. I knew he just wanted to use my hyper-resonance, but I didn't mind. If only he hadn't said anything about that idiotic idea of replacing everyone with replicas, I would have wanted to stay his student. Ash, come to Eldrant. Defeating the master is the role of the student. We'll settle who the real student is there. I'm jealous. Master Van accepted and acknowledged him from the beginning. I wanted Master to acknowledge me too. I wanted to be his student.
Ugh, boy, complex situation that we got going on here. Man, I almost forgot, because with that scene kicked in before we could go into the shopping center, I was almost about to leave without doing the shopping here. Let me do the shopping so I absolutely don't forget it. Let's see, get a bunch of lemon gels here. Actually, may as well just fill out our stock of everything at this point. Don't need melange gels, though. They're not that important. Get our life bottles, and get our magic lenses topped off. Yeah, that should be good. Now we can look at the skit. They just can't get along. Ash, why can't we cooperate? Is fighting the only way for us to accept each other? I've already accepted you, no matter what you say. You can't deny the fact that I'm here. I'm alive. Huh, that was a short one. Luke just wants to be Ash's friend at this point. Come on, Ash. Why you gotta be like that? Regardless, with that taken care of, we can get out of here now and do more side quests. Oh yeah. So, first one, we're just going to head to the radiation gate again, because there is a side quest that will trigger as soon as we get there. And now that we've completed the Antlion Man side quest, we've fulfilled the conditions to get a bunch of titles for everybody. After all this time, they're suddenly in opposite positions. After all this time? Yeah, Ash is the same as always. I guess Luke's the one who changed. Yes, he saw death with his own eyes, and he grew up. But Ash doesn't realize that, and he's angry that his replica puppet has started thinking for itself. No, I think Ash does realize it. He just doesn't want to acknowledge that the puppet that took everything from him has become independent. Judging from his anger, that's probably the case, though it could be worse. If he had simply ignored Luke and left, there would have been no hope. Now it's Ash's turn to become independent. Yes, to free himself from feeling victimized by a replica that pushed him into the shadows. With that taken care of, finally, I keep saying, we're going to the radiation gate, and I keep getting interrupted. Come on, game, just let me do the side stuff that I want to do. Heading into the radiation gate, after getting the Grand Kokma strategy meeting. Hey, Colonel, is this a Forbidden Verse stone? Conveniently? So it would seem. The Sword of Judgment is the wedge that in the tides of the Southern Sea. So this place is the wedge of the Southern Sea, huh? Whatever the case, at least we found another stone. A new phone verse has appeared on the scroll. It's Prism Sword. Ah, the seal's broken, huh? This is an interesting sounding phonic art. I'll try it as soon as I get a chance. We'll be looking forward to it. Yeah. You know, kidnapped when he was 10 and turned into a child soldier. I can see him being a little kooky-wooky after all that. Anyways, Prism Sword. Probably Jade's best art, to be completely honest. Very powerful and has a very, very long active hitbox. This locks enemies down for a very, very long time. Super useful. Unfortunately, the next couple boss fights we're going to get into, the bosses are actually resistant to it, and Jade is very unwilling to use spells that the enemy are resistant to against them. He will refuse to do it, even if they aren't they're just resistant to it. They're not immune to it. He won't use Prison Sword on them unless you manually command him, and that's too slow and boring. So we'll keep Absolute active for those situations. But generally, if you're using Jade in combat at this point, have him use Prism Sword. We do have one more spell to get for him, but for a couple of reasons I'll go over when we do have it, it's not that good. Now, because we've completed a set of side quests, the Antlion Man side quest, Endgame's Monster side quest, the Hard Worker side quest, the Financial Investor side quest, and one we haven't thought about for a very, very long time, the Yulia City Items side quest. Remember when we gave that guy rice, we gave him some maces, all those different items. Now we can actually follow up on that side quest, or rather, that side quest is a trigger for the cutscene we're about to see. We're returning to Chesedonia, not to initiate the mission to breach Eldrant, but to talk to Aster real quick. We just need to go to his manor. A great resolve. Girl talk. Oh, damn it. I hit the load zone before I could activate that. I'm guessing it's only on that screen that we can see that skit. We'll check it out as we swing back, but for right now, we need to talk to Aster. A man who has a gold statue of himself. A classic sign of narcissism. Alright, Aster. Why, hello, everyone. Welcome. I've heard about your achievements. Achievements? Eliminating the monsters in Endgame, constructing the Luke Bridge, promoting the increase of regular transport ships. Wow, you know everything. News like this floats my way on its own. I guess that's to be expected from the guy who controls Chesedonia. But thanks to Chesedonia, the economy is active. Yes, despite the chaos in the world, they've managed to pull things back together. I was motivated by your efforts. Everywhere I went, I heard stories about you. Uh-oh. Luke, it sounds like he sees you as a rival. Huh? You don't intend to stop now, I presume. I'm not going to let myself fall behind either. I still have to recoup my investment in the increased shipping frequency, after all. Oh, really? Well, we can't turn down a challenge, can we, Luke? Whatever. Jeez. Now, it's not obvious, but seeing that cutscene opens up a bunch of different cutscenes for every party member to get new titles for them. So, the first one we're going to go see will have us going back to Batical once again. Thankfully, it's at the entrance of Batical. Well, actually, okay, the first scene we need to see is at the entrance of Batical. There's one that will be taking us to the manor afterwards. And since we happen to be going through here, I guess we'll watch these skits. La 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 la. My, you're certainly putting effort into your preparations. Of course, this will be our last battle, right? Let's go gorgeously, beautifully. Aren't you nervous? Nope. Liar, your fingers are shaking. They're trembling in excitement, not shaking. Both of you put up such a strong front. So do you. I suppose we're all alike that way. Yes, indeed. When I first met you, I thought I could never come to like you. Hey, that's my line. But now? You're very dear to me. That's my line, too! Let's do our best. Together. And, of course, we've got the guy talk now. Eldrant, huh? Sure is huge. Well, yeah, you got a whole island floating up there. Attack large targets from the inside. That's one of the most basic principles of battle. It feels weird. When the three of us met, I never would have imagined that we'd be here fighting like this. Yeah, really. Van wasn't our enemy at the time either. And Malkuth was, I suppose? I thought you were pretty annoying back then, but now... he's still pretty annoying. Yeah. Well then, please bear with this annoying soldier for just a while longer. Same to you, Jade. Guy, let's do our best. It's kind of hard to disagree with that assessment there. Anyways, like I said, whole bunch of new bonus cutscenes have opened up all over the world for us, and each one awards us a title. Only one of them is a costume title, but several of them actually have some pretty interesting and useful effects, depending on what you're doing at a given point in a New Game Plus playthrough. Let's hop on to our Albior here and return to Batical. Yeah, you have a good one, Cool Sunhill. Thank you for popping in. I hope you enjoyed. Alrighty, moving on up here. The first cutscene we need to see will take us by the inn. There's just a cutscene trigger waiting in front of the inn, so walk up to it, and... the Colosseum is operating again, and things have settled down a lot now. Yes, after the peace treaty, the flow of people has changed as well. And also... thanks to the Luke Bridge, Sheridan and Belkind are now on friendly terms. The Luke Bridge, huh? I think it's a fine name. It's a great honor to have a bridge named after oneself. I just can't get used to it. I admire the decision you made. You're the admirable one, Natalia. You're always dedicated to fulfilling your duty. No, I still have a long ways to go. I have to build a better nation for the people who live here. As passionate as always, huh? Is that a compliment or sarcasm? A compliment, of course! Oh, really? Your face didn't look like it. And Natalia has received the Beloved Princess title. This is the only title of the ones we're going to be collecting right now that is actually a costume title. And what a costume title it is, because it is Natalia's regal outfit. Now we can wear this anywhere. I think she looks pretty fun. She looks pretty nice in it. Now, next up, once again, we have to return to the Fabre Manor, and we have to go talk to Suzanne to get yet another title. Heading over this way, back into the Fabre residence. Still no side quest by that sword right there, but trust me, it'll be there eventually. Okay, moving over here. What am I doing? I'm scrolling my guide down, but I need to keep it on this one. And back into Suzanne's room. Ah, boy, too much backtracking at this stage of the game. Talk to Suzanne here. Luke, are you feeling alright? Mother, you've grown so much compared to how you were when you were trapped in the manor. I wasn't in favor of your sword training, but I saw how you full of life you looked while swinging your sword, and now you're maturing as you travel the world with all your friends. Little typo there. Gotcha! Gotcha! Mother, It's alright. A child's growth is a parent's greatest joy. Everyone, I apologize for all the trouble Luke brings you. Please continue to look after him. And Luke receives the Vagabond Son title. This title is actually really interesting. Its effect is that it allows you to participate in the Colosseum for free, and it also increases the reward money you get from completing the different levels of the Colosseum. The interesting thing about it is you do not actually need to equip it for you to benefit from this effect. It is the one title in the game where you just simply need to have it at all in order to benefit from its effect. You don't actually need to equip it. Which is nice, because I like wearing the costume titles in this game. With that one taken care of, our next destination is Sheridan. So let's get back out to the Albior and warp on over there. Oh boy, this is making me nostalgic for when Act 3 began, and we were just warping between different cities constantly. This kind of makes me wish we just had the ability to fast travel on foot. Just bring up our world map and then teleport back to the Albior. Please, game. Hypothetical Remake Edition? We'll see, we'll see. Alright, let me see here. To Sheridan. And dropping down here. Dropping down here, I said. I think there might actually be 2 titles we can get here while we are here. Let me see, let me scroll down a little bit. Let's see. Let's see. Nah, this one isn't active yet, darn. I was hoping we could economize a little bit. Shame, shame. That's okay. Oh, I am going in the completely wrong way here. I want to go up this little path here. And we want to go to the telescope platform over here because a new cutscene will activate once we walk up to it. No matter how many times I see it, that building never fails to fascinate me. I can't believe they built something like that on top of this cliff. Yeah, but I admire the dream. The people here are all truly alive. You get pretty lively yourself when you come here. Yeah, I guess so. But your face has really brightened up since you began this journey, too. You think so? Yeah, you worked really hard, Luke. Guy, don't start crying now. It's not all over yet. I'm not crying! Okay, now that we're warmed up, let's go check out the phone machinery they're making. You should just move here, Guy. And Guy gets the Phone Tech Scholar title. This one doesn't really do anything interesting, it's just kind of there. We'll leave out the northern entrance since we're on this part of the screen anyway. Or this part of the town, anyway. And back into the alveole we go. Next one doesn't take us to a town, it actually takes us to the 4th Monument Hill, but we're just gonna warp back to Doth because it's right by it anyway. This title does actually have a slightly interesting effect, so let's move over here. And... oh wait, I just completely flew over it. So, the, entry point for the 4th Monument Hill is so weird compared to other ones. Let's just plop down right here. And there we go. Doesn't exactly have a distinct entry point like most other areas in the game. Anyways, walk in a little bit here. Wow, it's a whole new experience seeing the church from here. Really? We came this way before. Boo, you're dense, Luke. The world's trade flow has changed, so the flow of people has too. And it looks like there are more pilgrims now, so the impression it makes changes every day, you know? Yeah, I guess, but it's still the same church. You really are dense, Luke. You're hopeless! Stop calling me dense! But it's true. Of course, that may be just the sort of trait that tickles the fancy of an intelligent, caring woman. What the heck are you talking about? You haven't noticed, huh? You really are dense. And Annis gets the Mini Maven title. Not really sure why it has this effect, but Mini Maven, when you have it equipped, will allow you to stay at inns for free. It also causes your luck to increment in a fixed amount. I believe it's by 30 points. I honestly don't know what the luck stat does in this game, so that doesn't really matter to me, but it's there. I could probably find the answer if I just looked on the Game Facts message board. Somebody has to have posted about it for this game. Back to Yulia City we go. This one, as you'd imagine, is a title for Tyr, and it's located in a portion of the city that is a little bit hidden. Not, really amazingly hidden or, difficult to find. Actually, while we're here, there's 2 things we can accomplish, since we're here anyway. But we'll get the first thing we came here for taken care of right away. Head down over this way, and by the guy who did the Yulia City item side quest, there is a staircase. I believe I mentioned this before. Now, at this point, after we're on the side quest, we'll find this person here. Oh, it's you, Tyr. What's with that face? I thought you'd forgotten something again. Of course not. I won't screw up by forgetting anything anymore. I wonder. Just think for a minute. All the outer lands have dropped. Ships can't get to Yulia City now. It won't matter when I forget things. You're not solving the problem at all. But it really is amazing how we can just travel to and from the rest of the world normally now. Yes, it would have been unimaginable before. Yulia City was all there was. Everywhere you looked, there was miasma as far as the eye could see. I guess we owe it to you, huh? Me? You're the part of the reason the world got this way, right? It wasn't me, it was Luke. I mean, my friends. Well, whatever the case, I'm grateful. Thanks. What made you say this all of a sudden? Hey, even when I forget to replenish supplies, I'll be able to go buy them fast, so that I won't get in trouble anymore. Oh, this is the items guy. I couldn't figure out who the heck this was. You're incorrigible. Your journey isn't over yet, right? I'm sure it's not easy, but hang in there, Tyr. And with that, you get the Flower of the Cliff Off title for Tyr. Doesn't really have any interesting effect, it's just kinda there. Now, with that taken care of, one final title to grab, although let me just get the item that I came here, that we're going to be coming here for anyway. Once you've gotten the previous Forbidden Verse Stone, the Prism Sword one, if you come to Yulia City on this little platform right here... Are you interested in the stone? Yes, it's... After the Outer Lands came down, the land outside Yulia City solidified. This was stuck in it. I see. Actually, we need the stone to decipher the ancient scroll we have. Could we ask you to give it to us? Please. You are the saviors for having transformed the Cliff-Oth. Please, take it. Thank you. Upon the island of spiritual mystery, bow down before heaven's power. We couldn't have gotten the stone without lowering the outer lands. I'm glad we found it. Alright. That is the penultimate Forbidden Stone, or the Forbidden Verse Stone. There is one more to collect, and it is actually in the Fubris River. We're not in a hurry to collect it right now. Right now, we're going to head to Ketterberg, because that is where our last bonus title awaits us. I actually have to talk to somebody we haven't spoken to in a while to get it. Go a little bit faster, Natalia, please. Back on board the ship once again. Noelle, Ketterberg, now! And voila, we're in Ketterberg, okay. Alrighty, we need to get back to Nefri's house, because once we talk to her, we will get a title for Jade. This is another title that actually has a relatively interesting effect, depending on what you're doing in a New Game Plus playthrough. Could also potentially be useful at this point, although not extremely so. Just get over to Nefri's house here. The Governor's Manor, of course. Governor's Residence. I apologize, gotta get my terminology right. Sometimes I just pick the word that I prefer. And I trick myself into thinking that's correct. Alright, hey Nefri. Hello Nefri, busy as usual I see. Brother, yes, I have a lot on my hands. Is there a problem? No, nothing like that. Since the peace treaty signing, the number of people wanting to move to the city has skyrocketed. Sounds like a good thing to me. But a sudden increase in population brings with it a variety of problems. Exactly. That's why we've temporarily halted immigration. So it's not all good when you get more people, huh? Right. Though tourism has increased as well, so it's helped the treasury. We owe this to you, don't we? Really, Jade? Yes. I suppose the actions we've taken for the sake of our own objectives may have had an indirect effect. Even if that's the reason, the world couldn't have changed without the benefit of your tireless efforts. It's not like we did it for the thanks or anything. You don't have to... You really aren't used to compliments, are you? This sort of thing is just polite flattery, so just accept it gratefully and feel good about it. And besides, to tell the truth, I think you're doing a good job. All of you. Jade. You too, brother. My, now I'm being flattered as well. And Jade receives the Gambler at Heart title. I'm not really sure how that connects to what was going on in that conversation, but whatever. The Gambler at Heart title, when you have it equipped, actually gets you a discount at the casino, as you'd expect. Instead of it being a chip for every 300 gold, you can instead get chips at a rate of 200 gold, which is a pretty significant discount if you're relying on gold to buy your chips, which you're probably doing so, because the amount of grade you have to trade for a single chip is absolutely ridiculous, and you shouldn't do it. That is the last bonus title we can get from that previous side quest that we just went on, so now we can get back to what we're currently doing. The next batch of side quests will be taking us to Doth. So, let's hop aboard. Oh, actually, I was wrong. The Yulia City phone stone was the penultimate one. There's another one in Doth also, but that's where we're heading anyway. So we got 2 more phone stones to collect. Let us land down here. And, incidentally, all of these quests are going to involve Florian. You can have quite the queue of quests lined up with Florian at this point in the game. Let's move over to here. And we are finally going to get some continuation on the Catalyst Weapon side quest. Haven't had a new one of those to collect since we've gotten the one in the abandoned factory. Heading into the cathedral here. We'll immediately be hit with a cutscene.
Oliver, over here.
Wait, Florian, that belongs to Ion.
Papa, what are you doing?
Oh, we were just sorting out Phone Master Ion's belongings. And then Florian suddenly grabbed one of them and ran off.
Aw, come on, Florian. Although, to be fair,
So you're
he's
chasing him?
probably only popped out of the oven a few days ago.
Anis, let's play tag. You're it. Florian, we don't have time for that right now.
Florian, stop this.
Well, there's nothing wrong with taking a break every now and then.
Oh, Jade, you're incorrigible.
You must have a reason for saying that.
So, let's play a little game of tag. Or would it be hide and seek?
All right. I didn't spend my whole life stuck in a manor for nothing. You're so mine.
I am Spookums at hide and seek. Anyways, to find Florian, you actually can best do this by taking advantage of something that hasn't really been relevant for the rest of the game, but you know that central glyph that teleports us to Ion's room? All of these glyphs actually teleport you to different sections of the cathedral. Yes. And this yellow one down here will directly warp you to Florian.
Found you.
Florian, give us that demonic weapon.
That was fun.
Could this be a planetary art catalyst?
Here you are. I was looking for you, Florian.
Mama, was this staff Ion's?
Mama?
What? Yes, it was. Well, actually, it belonged to his predecessor, Evanos.
Oh, yeah. Evanos was trying to resurrect the planetary art, wasn't he?
Then it would make sense for him to have one of the catalysts. Mama, can we borrow this?
That's not something I can decide, Anis.
Let's ask Tritheim about it.
Florian, let's go back to our room, okay?
Okay, Anis, let's play again sometime.
We'll be playing again in about 5 seconds. Wait, Florian, please give us the demonic weapon. No, get it out of his hands. It's corrupting his soul. You guys are just jealous of my sick weapon.
A catalyst for the planetary phonic art in Phone Master Evanos' belongings?
Would it be possible to borrow it?
Very well. I'll permit it. But please be certain to return it once everything is finished.
Spoiler, we won't be returning it once everything is finished. And we get the Heart of Chaos. Now, once we try to leave the cathedral, we're actually going to be thrown into another cutscene with Florian. So, let's just step out to here. Anis, help me! What is it? What's wrong, Florian? We need someone to play the role of the mischievous demon. Otherwise, we can't do anything at all. The mischievous demon? If they're looking for a demon, we've got one with us. Did you say something? No, nothing. Actually, imagining Jade in this upcoming scene is very funny. Florian! Oh my, Anis, you've come at the perfect time. What is it, Mama? We're putting on a play for orphan children, but the person who was going to play the greedy, mischievous demon got sick. My, that sounds like the perfect role for Anis. Colonel, don't you think that's really rude? Anis, I'm playing the role of the first phone master. I make the mischievous demon into a good person. Come on, let's do it together. I can't say no to that smile. Anis, come on, do it for them. Oh, alright. For the record, or just to reiterate, I really wish Florian got his own outfit and they just didn't stick him in Ion's clothes. I don't know, it just feels kind of gross. I'm the mischievous demon! I'm taking all your favorite candy! It's not right to do things like that. Who are you? These candies are all mine. Change candy to money, and that's totally Anis. You think so? Perhaps so. If she eats that much candy, she's going to become overweight. Honestly, that Anis. You're really out of it sometimes, Natalia. My, did I say something strange? Looks like it's about to end. Mischievous demon, why did you protect me? Because you were my first friend. You can have my candy. If only I'd shared candy with everyone to begin with. Oh, stars above, Lorelei, please save this mischievous demon. No, that I cannot do, but I shall give this child a new life. It's a Cheegle! This is how the mischievous demon became a Cheegle, and became the sacred beast of the Order of Lorelei. Hannes, you were great at that role. For some reason, that doesn't make me happy. And Mew got all the applause at the end. Aw, shucks. But I was happy when you protected me. That was just part of the story. But I was happy. Oh well. And you get the Little Devil title for Annis, the costume title giving her her mischievous demon outfit, which she's been wearing the kitty cat costume for a while, so why don't we sub her over for Little Devil? There we go. And what the heck, put her on the field so we can enjoy her new costume. And of course, it's not super obvious, but Tokunaga also gets an update to his appearance, like he does with all of Annis's costume titles. I really like the robot one when she's Abyss Pink, that one's pretty funny. Oh, right, I forgot. Actually, I was just about to leave, but we still got yet more quests to do. One of them involving Florian, and then one of them involving my personal annoyance. First order of business is to get the Florian side quest taken care of, so let's warp up over to Phone Master Ion's room, because, once again, they can't really think of anything to do but treat Florian as a replacement, so they stick him in Ion's bedroom. This will get us another Forbidden Stone. I misspoke earlier. This will be our penultimate stone. Then the next one we find will be the absolute last one. And it will get us an art for Jade that I'm probably not going to use. Hey, Florian, what's that you're holding? That's a Forbidden Verse stone. Mose gave it to me. Mose? I found it in the room that we were locked in for a really long time. When I left, I asked Mose if I could have it, and he said yes. Oh. I can't ask him to give it up after hearing that. Let's give up on this one. We can't force Florian to give up his memories. Colonel, thanks. You want this rock? No, it's okay, Florian. But if you really want it, it's okay with me. Florian, you don't have to force yourself. No, you come to play with me, so I want to give it to you. Alright, thank you very much. Sure, well it's time for my lessons now. See you later! Now then, Heaven's wrath doth fall upon the land of the children of divinity. So it really was a Forbidden Verse stone. Yes, I must say that was very nice the way you treated Florian, Colonel. I guess even the necromancer can't bring himself to pick on an innocent child. Oh, it was precisely because of his innocence that I expected him to give me the stone unquestioningly if I spoke like that. You're horrible. Oh boy. I have the feeling that Jade also objects to compliments and being treated like a decent person. Seems like it fits with his personality. Or perhaps the clash with his personality is what makes him like that. Alrighty. Heading down this way. Okay. Oh, whoops. God damn it. Again, I just want to leave, but no, we've got other things to do while we're here. And unfortunately, this one is going to put us on a bit of a long walk. We've got the final Arcane Art Books side quest chain, or final part of the Arcane Art Books side quest chain. God, I hate those complicated long strings of words because I always get them out of order. But this one, unfortunately, sends us back to the library that has the entrance to Mount Zalejo, the one that takes forever to get to. And because we can't just buy the books outright, we always have to get the money from Suzanne. We can't just spare ourselves an additional trip through here. Ah, boy. And we're walking, we're walking. I kind of wish there was somebody who would escort us to the library just to save me that trip. And finally, we reach the end here. No, okay, one more. God damn it! I hate this stupid path so much. Why do we need to go through 5 loading screens? Come on, this is excessive. This is unnecessary. Hey, you! Is that an Albert-style arcane art text? Yes, it is. A believer donated it for the purpose of aiding the rebuilding of the Order. Does that mean you're going to sell it? Yes, we'll put it up for auction. Wait a minute, then give it to me. But I'm Cantor Tatlin, Ionian Sergeant, Phone Master Guardian. That man was very close to Phone Master Ion. We aren't asking for it for free. Please. Annis. Alright. But this text is intended to provide funds for the operation of the Order. I would like to charge a premium for it. Right, how much? 150,000 gold. Don't you think it's about time you told her the truth? But if I do that, the maid'll get fired. That's certainly possible, but... Luke, to be honest, I'm not sure how I feel about that type of kindness. Shut up, would you? It's my business. And no, we can't just buy it outright. We do have to get the money from Suzanne. Ah, boy. Fortunately, we'll come across the guy who will just escort us back to the entrance here, so that at least saves us a little bit of walking. Since I'm not eager to walk this path once again, let's complete some other quests while we're out and about. Please take me back to the entrance. Yes, please lead me back. Alrighty. Our next order of business will be taking us to the Fubris River. That is where we will get the last Forbidden Verse Stone, and Jade's final spell of the game. Move on over here. And down through this way. I've kind of, we've done so much backtracking at this point. You can only say so much about walking through the same areas over and over again, you know? I try to keep a less repetitive string of commentary going, but it's like, yep, we've returned to Doth. We are walking back through Doth. We have finally left Doth. Now we're going to the Fubris River, which, actually, we haven't been here in a while, so it's honestly kind of nostalgic at this point. We haven't been here since the very first stream. That was some time ago. Actually, was it the first stream or the second stream that we went here? It's that long ago. I actually don't remember when we came here. Regardless, as soon as you enter it, we get a cutscene. That monster. What is it? It had what looked like a Forbidden Verse Stone in its mouth. My, let us pursue it at once. This is it. Uncontrollable are the stars that doth shake the surface of the shallow river. I'm surprised you were able to notice a small stone like that. Heaven smiles upon me because of my good deeds. That can't possibly be true. The letters on the scroll have vanished. A forbidden verse has been unsealed. This is Meteor Storm. What kind of phonic art is it? We'll see when I use it. It is a very powerful art. I can't wait to see it. There we go. We've finally obtained all the forbidden verses, meaning we can expect even more from the Colonel's phonic. I think that's a typo there. He probably meant arts. But I also wonder if we'll be able to keep him under control if he keeps growing stronger. Indeed. Yeah, the Colonel's a menace to begin with. My, don't hide your feelings now. Well, anyway, we'll be expecting good things from you, so show us what you can do. Yeah! So, Meteor Storm is basically Jade's answer to Judgment, and it has all the same problems that Judgment does. It hits randomly, so if it hits an enemy more than 2 times, it does really good damage, the best in the game, but you can't guarantee that it's going to hit twice, and also, it is ridiculously expensive. 80 TP, most expensive spell in the game, or tied with Revitalize for most expensive spell in the game. And again, like Judgment, it can just, especially against smaller targets, it can just miss every single shot, so that's no bueno, no good. Also, a big appeal of Jade's arts is that they are very good at staggering the enemy and have long, active hitboxes. God damn it. I hate these fucking birds. They're so bad. But yeah, the big appeal of Jade's stuff is that they have long, active hitboxes and are good at staggering the enemy. So it actually really detracts. Meteor Storm, the way it functions, really detracts from one of Jade's main strengths. Annis, the charming little devil. Ooh, what a beautiful victory for little devil Annis. But Annis, don't those clothes get in the way during battle? Tokunaga does all the fighting. Well, I suppose that's true. Do you want to dress up cute for battle too, Tyr? No, just, you know, polite to your opponent at the battle in proper dress. That's all. Aw, you're so cute when you're embarrassed. Tyr, you are being owned by a small child. How's that feel? Anyways, our next order of business is to go to Belkin. We'll do the side quest in Belkin real quick, and then we'll go to Batical and get the money from Susanna. I'll be real with you, the Arcane Art Book side quest is the main side quest that makes me feel like it's worth it to grind out enough grade, so that you have some left over to carry over your arts, because I do not relish the idea of doing this side quest repeatedly. I did do it repeatedly. Where is Belkind? Belkind is right here. Okay. Once again, we have to go back to the phone machine lab, but thankfully it's a relatively short trip to find who we're looking for. We're looking for Spinoza this time. And we're not going to get poisoned, and Luke is not going to be put into a near-death state. I'm sure Luke is disappointed about that. Righty. Over this way. Hopefully this is the last time we have to come to this stupid lab. I hate this place. Like, I just say it every time, but it's just so obnoxiously laid out, and it's so big, and it's got so many loading screens. Spare me the phone machine lab. I don't need it, game. It's no good for me. Spinoza, please give me my cutscene. I've worked hard for it. Excuse me, I'd like to talk with you about your research. Dr. Balfour, this is a surprise. Yes, I'm sorry to trouble you. The rest of you, please wait outside. I think this may take some time. Yeah, we wouldn't understand it anyway. This probably happened before you started helping us, but did Ash come here to talk to you? Most likely to ask about the experiments Dis was performing in Ocean Cavern. Yes, he did. It seems that he learned at Coral Castle that he and Luke were not merely isophons, but perfect isophons. And thus he wondered if the Cheagles in Ocean Cavern were perfect isophons like him. Yes, and he was correct. Based on your theories, Dr. Nace recreated the accident that occurred when Luke was made. He managed to succeed in creating a perfect isophon, but after that the phone machinery broke down, and the recreation data was lost. Did Ash ask about the toll on the original when a perfect isophone is born? Yes. Then did you explain the gradual emission effect caused by phonon separation? A technical explanation would be beyond a layman, so I just told him that his physical and phonic strength would gradually decrease as he approached the time of the Big Bang. That may have led him to misunderstand. Misunderstand? Nothing. I just finally realized the reason behind his reckless behavior, though I imagine it's already too late. Finished already? Luke, in all the research I've performed, I've pretty much never been wrong. What the? Are you bragging? Perhaps, but this time I do hope that the answer I've produced is incorrect. Okay. You have a habit of doing things beyond what I predict, so just maybe. This is never outright stated, and we do get a bit more clarification on this later on in the game, but it'll be not until next stream, so it is just strongly indicated from that cutscene that the reason Ash has been acting like more of an asshole than usual is because he's actually been terminally ill the whole time. It's never explicitly stated in the game that that's the case, but there are supplemental materials that do confirm that yes, Ash is dying. So, even, this is why he kind of wants Luke to take up the the mantle. Funnily enough, Luke is now in the same situation as Ash anyway, where he is also terminally ill and his molecules are coming apart. So, neither of these guys are winning right now. Let's go back to Batical. Let's talk to Susanna again. Let's walk through a 12.5 load screens. God. Thankfully, entering town maps is much quicker than entering the world map. I feel like I should keep a stopwatch every time a load screen comes up just to see how long it takes. It's definitely like more than a minute to get to Susanna. There we go. Alrighty. And into the drawing room. Sorry, I'm just kind of messing around on my phone as I walk back through. I was like, God, this is so annoying. And then we have to go back to Doth and go through like a dozen load screens to get back to the library. Oh God, the pain. The pain! It's not the end of the world. It's just mildly annoying. Oh, Susanna. Suzanne. My Luke, what brings you here today? Are you going to do something? Well, I don't need any shoulder massages or cooking today. How about cleaning the manor? If you wish, Mother. Oh, I'm just joking, Luke. Come here, Maki. Forgive me, Master Luke. I heard from Maki that you've been buying back the books that she accidentally disposed of. I had thought it was strange for you to volunteer like that. Mother, I'm sorry. It's all right. I'm happy to see the kindness you displayed towards Maki. But Luke, I'd like you to trust me a little more. I'm sorry. I thought you'd be fired if Father found out. Don't worry. I'll keep this secret deep in my heart. Now, if you're here, that must mean you found the last book. How much is it? 150,000 gold. My? Alright, take this and go buy it back. And from now on, don't keep secrets from your mother, alright? Yes, Mother. And we get 150,000 gold for the purpose of buying back the final book. And Maki is off the hook. Everything is good. Now we get to walk back through Batical again until we can go to Doth. Oh, goodness. It is really funny that the quest from, what is it? The quest for the Jewel of Guardios hasn't opened up yet, and you have to enter Eldron. Speaking of, actually getting this arcane art book is the last quest we need to do before we enter Eldrant. All of the remaining quests will become available once we're in Eldrant, but there is a very specific point in Eldrant where even more side quests will open up, so it's best to turn back then. Oh, maybe. Let me see here. Let me read through these real quick. Yeah, we can just wait until after we get to the point of no return in Eldrant. Once you reach the point of no return, like so many other Tales of games, you unlock new side quests. So you get to right to the final boss's room, then you get to turn your ass right back around and leave so you can do side quests. Symphonia had that even worse. You couldn't get the best Coliseum rewards until you did that. Alright, to Doth. Thankfully, this is the last time we're going to have to walk to that library. We will officially be done with it. Just drop the oh god. A little too close quarters there. Let's drop there. And nothing else to do with Florian here. We have exhausted all side quests with Florian. We are officially done with Mr. Florian. Alrighty. Heading up this way. Actually, I want to look at Natalia's capacity core real quick. Ooh, she is very, very close to getting that last point, those last 5 points of phonic attack. She'll actually be getting another level up very soon into the area of Eldront, because Eldront actually opens with a boss fight. Speaking of, I'm just going to preemptively get prepared for that, so let's get our boss party in. Turn off Judgment since we don't want it. Actually, I am going to have to turn on Nightmare for the upcoming boss, for the same reasons I was talking about with Jade's Prism Sword ability. Makes for an interesting little situation. Alright, up this way. We haven't gotten a new costume title for Tyr in a while, but we will be getting one before the game is over. Actually, we'll be getting two of them. Both of them become available at the same time. Alright, over this way. And time to go through the loading screen gauntlet once again. Why couldn't they put the guy who escorts you back right by the library? Why is he like only 2 hallways into the trek to the library? I have questions here. This seems inefficient. There's so much they could have done to make this less painful for the player. But they were not interested, and we are all the poorer for it. It's okay, it's okay. I'm making it out to be a bigger deal than it actually is, because it's my way of trying to keep things a little entertaining. I am trying to impart my techniques upon you. There we go. I was like, I wasn't even expecting us to reach it this quickly. Here we go. Yep, 150,000 gold. That's all of it. Thank you. And we get Sonic Blast. You finally got all the arcane arts. You should be grateful to your mother. Yeah, thanks, mother. Sonic Blast, like Lightning Thrust, also generates a wind Field of Phonons effect for Luke. Though honestly, both of his arts that do that aren't that good, because the only base art he has that chains off of a wind Field of Phonons is Fang Blade, and Lightning Tiger Blade is a hard knockdown, so it's not a good skill to use. If you could chain Light Spear Cannon off of Sonic Blast or Lightning Blade, that would be better, but both of those are arcane arts, so no matter what AD skills you have, you cannot chain those arts into Light Spear Cannon, unfortunately. Which is pretty upsetting. A little disappointing. Kinda miserable, actually. Moving over this way. Alright, and yeah, actually, that was the last thing we needed to do. We are officially done with side quests for right now. Now we can return to Kessadonia and begin the operation. We'll get one last chance to see a little heart-to-heart between all the party members. Everybody appreciates a good scene where all the party members just get together and talk for a little bit. Alright. To Kessadonia we go. I kind of wish this game had a day-night cycle. Honestly, all the Tales of games, they only really let it be nighttime when it's directed by the plot, but it would be nice to see, you know, the sun set, and see all the areas during the night. I'm just thinking of that because the upcoming cutscene takes place at night. You don't have to do anything with your day-night cycle, you can just have it be there for flavor. I think that's perfectly fine. Boom, boom. Hello, good sir. The operation commences in 1 day. Complete your preparations in the intervening time. Or are you already prepared? We are prepared. They're just being kind of formal with this. You can leave Eldront as soon as you enter it if you so desire. Understood. Don't be late.
The operation will be tomorrow after we rendezvous with the Allied force.
So we've got today for ourselves?
Yes. Before any deployment, soldiers are given 24 hours of leave to do as they please.
Then let's do that too.
That's fine with me, but please, don't stray very far from Kessadonia.
Yes, sir. No problem. Guy, Natalia, come on.
We're hitting town.
You're not going anywhere?
No, not really. You?
Nah, Kessadonia's in a desert, so... And it still doesn't feel real, you know? That tomorrow's the final battle.
Then would you two join me for a little while?
Me too!
Sure. We'll all go together.
Looks like you're waiting for someone to show up.
I'm afraid there's little hope of that.
Ash hated replicas. That gave him purpose. He lost that the moment Luke stood on his own. I don't think he'll show. The next time he does...
will be when they fight. But why do they have to fight?
Because Ash is kind of a dickhead.
It's not to hurt each other. It's to settle who they are. To recognize that they're two different people now.
I wonder what I should do when that happens.
If you really care about both of them, then just accept the result.
Will you?
Well, that's what friends do, right?
Ash is your friend too?
I've put my past behind me as best I can. I think that's what Ash is trying to do now. When that happens, he will no longer be the son of my enemy, and I no longer his servant. We'll start over as Ash and Gylardia, just two people. I bet he's a pretty fun guy, without all his baggage.
You're so mature. I don't know. I just...
You see Luke as your friend, right?
Yes.
Then that's enough for now. Once everything's settled, go with what you feel.
You're right. Some answers won't come, no matter how much you think.
Nice little scene between Guy and Natalia there. Not a pair we get to see too often.
Are you drinking, Colonel?
I would have preferred somewhere a bit nicer than this, but weren't you going to enjoy your free time, Annis?
I wanted to give Tyr some time.
That may have been cruel in its own way.
Colonel, you're hiding something, aren't you?
No, of course not.
Oh, well. What are you going to do after we defeat Commandant Grants?
I'm a soldier. I'll return to my life in the military. But
But what?
I've been thinking about starting Famicry research anew once I return. To raise replicas to a status of something more than mere substitutes.
Yeah, please do. I think that would make Ion happy.
Nice to see Jade with something resembling a noble goal for once.
You're going to reform the Order, aren't you?
You noticed, huh? I'm giving up on marrying into money. I'm going to be the first female phone master.
Excellent. But I think now it's about time you return to the inn.
Hey, you're going to stay here drinking, aren't you?
Personally, I wouldn't be doing any drinking before the night before a military junta, but whatever.
This is grown-up time now. Time for children to go to bed.
I'm getting fucked up, Annis, and I don't want you crimping my style.
Boo, meanie.
Boo.
I'm worried about Master. No, you're staying here with me.
You little bastard.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. I hope my body holds together until then.
It will.
Tyr.
Tomorrow, and the day after, and on and on.
Tyr.
What is it?
Never mind.
You're weird.
Luke is incapable of spitting it out.
I am not. I just... Thanks.
What's with you all of a sudden?
You watched me this whole time, just like you promised.
You idiot, I'm going to keep on watching you too.
You're the idiot. I'm going to disappear.
It's okay.
It's weird. I'm really happy right now. I have friends, and you. I can finally think of myself as me.
Sorry, the way that he worded that. I get what he's trying to say, but it's a very funny way to put it.
This is probably the happiest moment of my life.
What?
I mean, I wish I could think it wouldn't be.
The operation begins at noon. Our ships will be deployed in the Central Ocean and Hispanian Peninsula.
The best way to put it, Donald, is that the game doesn't think too hard about it, and we probably aren't supposed to think that hard about it either.
They'll take longer to get in position than the Albior. Stand by in the Central Ocean beneath Eldred and wait for our arrival.
Understood.
The artillery bombardment will begin as soon as the Allied forces arrive. With that support, we will breach Eldrin from below, where there is less anti-aircraft fire.
We'll destroy the anti-air facilities if possible, and then go after Van.
Our final objective is the release of Lorelei. I think that covers everything.
Sounds simple to me.
Okay, your turn, Luke. This is the final battle, so give the order and make it good.
Me?
Well, you're more or less the leader now.
And you got the title of Viscount. Wave.
Okay. Everyone, we're going to protect our world.
Just give the game a second here. There we go. Always when it has to load the world map, it's just struggling. I did actually have to clean the disc pretty thoroughly before I started playing it because it was crashing very often when it tried to load the world map. Fortunately, just a little bit of rubbing alcohol and some cotton swabs across the disc surface is all good.
There's still some time left.
I'm kind of nervous. The Commandant won't hold back. We have to fight with everything we've got.
Don't get yourself so worked up that you wear yourself out before we even get there.
Yeah, good point. Be careful, Luke.
Why me?
Yeah, you're the one we're most worried about.
What's that?
Run away! Phonons! Phonons are attacking!
Luke! Look!
There we go. Animated cutscene finally. Been a while since we had one of these.
We made it.
I didn't expect them to come after us first.
Expect the unexpected, Jade.
Eldrin was propelled into that dive by retrograde memory particle thrust. The Tartarus in the core must have been completely destroyed.
The Tartarus is gone? That means...
There's nothing to neutralize the core's vibration. Of course, that's not a problem now.
Yeah, I guess it's a good thing Lorelei was taken out of the core.
Yes, and as long as we don't revive the planet storm, the core should stay quiet.
It's just like Ash said, trying to ram us with Eldrint. That's how much of a threat the key of Lorelei is to Van.
Eldrin's fall didn't seem to affect the anti-aircraft system.
No, wait a minute. On Eldrin's port side, the flat part on the left, the anti-air cannons are dead.
Okay, I'll land there.
That's convenient. Imagine if they took this opportunity to just, put it, in an Ace Combat style minigame. Or heck, give us a Star Fox 64 level. The glorious land of Eldrant. And is that a familiar alternate Albior I recognize there? Van, worried? I never imagined they would try to crash Eldrant itself into us. And Noelle has still managed to evade it. She really is amazing. Van must be after the Jewel of Lorelei. I won't let him have it. He's going to these lengths to get rid of it. It must really be our key to defeating him. Van may be starting to worry. There's no question that we will reach Van. Much sooner than he can finish replicating the land. Worried or not, he undoubtedly wanted to get us out of his way. But we're safe. Master Van, I'm coming for you. To free Lorelei from your control. Luke, you do still have a little too much reverence for Van. You stopped calling him Master Van at the absorption game, then you just went right back to it. Also, I accidentally missed that skit there.
Hey, that's Aston's Albior.
That's right. Ash was riding the Albior 3.
Hey, Genji!
No, that's...
Genji, you got through that anti-aircraft fire?
It was dangerous, but I had to. I flew in from the interceptor system's blind spot and rammed it with the Albior.
Nice.
That was the only way to stop the anti-air fire.
That's insane.
Whoa, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I just got knocked around a little when Eldred fell.
I'll take care of him. You all go ahead.
Luke, let's go.
Probably just post them up in our own Albior.
Thanks, Noelle. All right, let's go.
Can't imagine the medical bay in that one. If I'm assuming the Albior has a medical bay. Ah, damn it! I missed a skit. I didn't expect that cutscene to activate right there. That is okay. These things happen. We'll just continue on. So we've got a save point over here. I'm just leaving the audio up because we've got yet another cutscene coming up as soon as we go up that elevator. So let's save our progress right here. Been a while since we saved, not since we fought Moe's. So probably a good idea to do that right now. I believe my party is still set up the way I want it to be. Yeah, it is. Okay, we're good there. Oh, wait, it hasn't updated the screen yet. I thought it did. My eyes are playing tricks on me. Okay, we are still set up the way I want to be. Alright, up this elevator, we immediately get into another boss fight. Or rather, a boss fight, since we haven't gotten any as we've gotten into Eldrin yet. The God Generals await. Legretta and Sync will probably be waiting for us on Eldrant. Trying to take the key of Lorelei from us. It may actually be good that we're separated from Ash. The enemy will have to split its forces as well. I hope that doesn't prove to be too much for Ash. Let's count on his strength. He'll be fine. We won't let anyone get him before we meet. Are you okay with fighting him? What about you? You'll have to fight both Legretta and Master Van. I've already made my decision. They're quite strong. The more of an enemy believes in his purpose, the harder he is to get rid of. Let's take it nice and easy. That's just like you, but don't worry about me. We can't afford to lose either. Right. Alright, now immediately down here, a little bit of a shot fired at our foot.
Hand over the key of Lorelei.
Take it from me.
That's not going to happen. We've come here to set Lorelei free.
I won't allow anyone to get in the Commandant's way.
Major, do you think the planet's memory needs to be erased too?
Of course. What good is free will if the future is decided by the planet's memory? I refuse to accept that my emotions are controlled by the planet's memory. The will of the people should be their own.
Even if you have to destroy the original world to do it?
Yeah, this is almost an admirable goal, but the whole global genocide thing kind of makes us hard to go along with.
If the original world is completely under the control of the planet's memory, yes.
Don't you have any attachment to the original world at all? Is there not a single thing left in it you care about?
Anyone would feel some lingering attachment. People always cling to something. But the Commandant lifted me out of loneliness and despair
Those are your true feelings? Then I've lost all respect for you. You talk about free will, and yet you don't have any of your own.
You know, that's a very good point.
You are not the Knight of Lorelei I looked up to.
I never imagined I would be the one to kill you. It is truly unfortunate.
She doesn't even have an argument to that.
Yes, it is. I thought at least you would understand.
Tyr, and you, Replica, the Jewel of Lorelei will be ours!
Now, if Legretta went at us with Sink in tow, we might actually have a pretty tough fight ahead of us, but rather suicidally, and perhaps that's the intent. Legretta is deciding to fight us by her lonesome. She's still a compelling opponent, so don't underestimate her. Let me see here. I'm going to have Tyr throw the magic lens at Legretta. And yeah, Legretta is resistant to light skills. Ah, immediately got hit by some stuff there. Let's get Revive up on Luke. And let's have Tyr use Holy Song to buff up the party real quick. Hit.
You will be the one who dies.
Of course. Your future and ours are different.
There we go. Now, I would love for Jade to keep using that, but he is going to choose to insist on Absolute. There we go. There we go. A little too slow on that one, I'm afraid, Natalia. Go. There we go, with the Rending Quake. Have Jade use a pineapple gel on himself while we're in the animation. Now, let me see here.
Leave it to me.
Looks like we're still okay.
Come on, use it. There we go. Trying to get Noble Aurora out. There we go. Let's see, pineapple gel. Also, Luke exhausted his his revive because he was not very careful. That's okay though. That guy kind of expected when you drop control for your main character. There we go. Let's go for the Noble Roar here, or Mystic Roar. Radiant Howl, God. Getting my Mystic Art names mixed up here. Boom. Alright. May as well throw out a Demon Fist while she's down on the ground. Hey. Nice. Do this. Oh, definitely want to get this up through that. No, Natalia, you haven't gotten Revive back up on me yet. I just noticed I didn't have that. Should probably also have Tyr use Holy Song here. Make sure we have the most damage possible. Oh, oh. Definitely need to throw a lemon gel at Tyr real quick. There we go. Yep. How much HP does she have left? Ah, Tyr, come on, get the Holy Song up. Why did she stop? It's so annoying. Please utilize the Holy Song, Tyr. Yep. Okay, hold on. I'm going to... Actually going to take control of Tyr and just have her do it from here. Let me see. Then Tyr, use Holy Song. She's not moving away from Legretta, so she keeps getting interrupted. Yep. Have Jade heal up his TP with a pineapple gel here. Nice. Good thing I got the revive up. Revive! Haha! Just completely stuffed that one. Alright, I don't strictly need this now that the Mystic Art has gone through, but we're going to put a revive back up on Luke anyway. Not sure what. Sometimes the Field of Phonons arts just don't go off like they're supposed to. Come on, go down. That's okay. Let me see here. Just thinking about what I should throw at Jade. I'm going to throw an orange gel at Natalia. That should be enough for the rest of the battle. Nice try, Legretta, but it did not come through for you. she missed the fancy shit and then she just shot me in the face. That worked a lot better for her. Nice, got her. There we go. A little messy, but we got through that battle without using any life bottles, which is really good in any god general fight. We'll definitely prepare a stew there. Nice! Check out all these AD skills we're getting. Better late than never, right?
Tyr. You got one thing wrong. People don't just lay down their lives for nothing. At least, I didn't. I loved him and his ideals. I was willing to die for him.
Well, you are doing that.
That is my will.
Whoops, sorry.
Van, reform this twisted world.
Sorry, Legretta, I know you're dying, but can you talk a little faster, please?
Major.
Tyr, are you okay?
Yes. There's no time for grief now. Let's go.
Yeah.
You never change. It's okay to cry, you know.
I won't cry. Crying won't change anything. If I can't control my emotions...
You're a poor soldier.
Tyr wouldn't be Tyr if she didn't act tough.
Tyr needs to be the ideal soldier. Otherwise, in her mind, Legretta's death means nothing. It's one way of overcoming the loss.
Probably an unhealthy one, though.
You all understand Tyr a lot better than I do.
That's not true.
Huh?
Never mind, let's go.
Regardless, Legretta is dead, so we're able to move on from that now. Tyr and Legretta. What kind of person was Legretta anyway? She's a very mystery to the end. She's a mystery to the end. Don't you know anything about her? Only that she was an Oracle member before I joined. She never talked much about herself. Tyr might know something about her. Tyr, huh? She had to kill her respected instructor. She may not show it, but I'm sure that it hurt her a lot. Yeah, but what can I say to her? I was thinking that maybe if I knew something about Legretta, I could go with that. don't think. Just go for it. Yeah, just say to her what you want to say instead of spending time thinking about it. Yeah, I guess. Right, and an old friend. Vandestelka, you idiot. Guy? Sorry, did you hear that? I don't mind. What is it? I've known Van since we were little. He always treated me like a little brother. He was calm, cool, smart, and kind. Yes. To be honest, I don't want to fight him. You don't either, do you? He was always so serious, and that eventually led him down this crazy path. So as his friend, I feel it's my duty to try and stop him. To tell him to come back. I want to talk to him too. Convince him to stop all this. If only he'd listen, but... I know. I just can't help feeling that way. I know he won't listen to us, but even so... Thank you, Guy. Thank you for caring about my brother. Not at all. I hate not being able to do anything. I think Jade is the only one coming into this situation that has simplistic feelings about the matter. Anyway, let's get our random battle party back in the front lines. Let me see here. We are so close to a, not a FSC, let me see, Capacity Core, another Speed Cast proc. Let me see here. We have something that gives just one phonic attack and something else in other stats. Let me see here. I don't really need any more phonic defense. Let me see here. Something that gives phonic attack. Just a little bit of phonic attack. Let's see. You know what? Let me swap this off of Luke real quick. I'll just go with Parlanto on him if he does level up, though. I'm probably just going to switch it back between the two of them. Let me see. I'll have Natalia take Lunatito for a little bit. I'll just give her the one bit of phonic attacking he needs. Speaking of phonic, we get Jade's ultimate weapon. This is actually legitimately Jade's best weapon in the entire game, the Phonic Lance. It gives the highest phonic attack boost to him, and it's pretty close to his strongest, his physically strongest weapon. His best physical weapon has 800 physical attack, but it only has, I believe, 600 phonic attack on it. So the Phonic Lance is generally his best weapon overall, gives him the best balance of stats, and gives him the best phonic attack. And get a Cobalt Chamber here. In this dungeon, we're going to be finding everybody's ultimate armor, or close to best armor, and there are a few things that are kind of like ultimate weapons also. We also got a lot of new replica enemies in here, so let's get ready to scan people. We'll obviously want to scan the Rune replica in the back there and take him out. There we go. This guy? Getting caught out pretty bad here. There we go. Then I can scan this Liger over here. We got a lot of new enemies to scan in here, not just the bosses. Maybe I should have gone for Guardian Field there. Get a magic lens thrown at this guy over here. Anis is just about to take him out. There we go. Got all the enemies in this battle scan. Plenty more for us to do scanning on, though. There we go. And then get to this guy. Alright, not bad, not bad. Enemies in here give pretty great experience, as you'd expect from enemies in the final dungeon, so be prepared to beat them down frequently. We actually will have another boss fight coming up pretty soon. But we still got a couple more screens to get through. Consoling Tear. Tear, aren't you pushing yourself? No, I'm not. Luke, do you actually think there's anyone in the world who'd say, yes, I'm pushing myself? You're so dumb. Yes, there are many other things you could have done. Everyone knows you have no skill with words, so perhaps put an arm on her shoulder. Or hold her without saying a word. I don't need you telling me that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you all worry. Not at all. We're enjoying it. You're the only one enjoying anything. Oh, Jade. Heading out over here, got another big flying enemy. The worst thing to deal with in this game, because the floaty-ass combos are really hard to connect on these enemies. Especially when they have huge resistance to hit stun like these guys do. Alright, let's magic lens real quick. Manticore. Not exactly what I'd peg these things for being, but whatever. God damn. Yeah, the enemies here also hit quite hard, so be prepared for that. There we go. There we go. Nice. Alright, that's that one down. Manticore is just looming in the background, but we should be able to take him out no problem. Right, now we just have to get this jackass down, grounded. There we go. Nice! For once, Samus actually was helpful with that. And Rending Quake. There we go. Not too bad, not too bad. Beginning of the battle was a little dicey because I had to get that magic lens in, but we pulled it back together pretty well. More new enemies over here. Fortunately, I think this is the last thing we have to scan for a little bit. And another Manticore is in here. Hate these damn things. If it's an enemy that flies in this game, I hate it, because it's just so annoying to get your combos to land on it properly. There we go. What's that one down? Yep. Man, I was waiting for it to do an attack. I was going to do a better guard into it, and then I just decided to go for it, and it was the mistake. Go for, God damn it, why is it so particular about your positioning? There we go. May as well send him to the ground for a little bit. I don't know, Natalia, it probably would have been better for you to use heal on Annis there. This is the big problem with these flying enemies. Sometimes you get under their feet, and it's really hard to hit them from there. Nice, another beef stew prepared. Delightful, delightful. I don't like dealing with these Manticores, so now that we've got everything out here scanned, I'm just going to do my level best to ignore them. Let's get that Phonic Robe slapped onto Jade. That is his best armor. At the very least, the best armor you can find. Possibly you can make something better at Din's shop, but I don't really care to. We've done all we needed to do with Din this playthrough. I have seen too much of her. Heading over this way, now we have grounded enemies who are very easy to deal with, so we'll take them out.
I'll destroy you.
Couldn't get the Guardian Field out in time. Maybe I should have gone for a shorter combo string. Every time, the startup on that before the AoE kicks in is always too long. Nice. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Guy actually managed to continue the combo for us there. I feel sorry for that poor thing. They're just absolutely stomping it. Jesus. There we go. Natalia gets speed cast. Alright, next up, time to switch out our capacity cores a little bit. Let's see. We're going to take Perlanto off, give Lunatito back to Luke here, and actually put Perlanto onto Natalia. She is probably not going to get any skills out of that at this stage of the game. See, what I can do now is put No Cercido onto Tyr, because I got all the 80 skills I care about for her from that. And then we can give Noser Magior back to Jade here. It's not going to get anything new from this, but we've got all the 80 skills that we care about for him, so again, it doesn't really matter that much. Let's see. I believe if we go down those stairs, we will reach the next cutscene. Or next boss fight. Where is Ash? We've yet to see Ash. Could he be that far ahead of us? I doubt it. Judging from the state of the Albior 3, not much time has passed since it crashed into Eldrant. So if we hurry, we can still catch up? Either way, he'll be waiting for you. There's probably no need to rush. Unless, of course, he's killed by the enemies first. Why must you always say such horrible things? Apologies, I was only considering the worst-case scenario. Yeah, sure, Jade, sure. Alright, continuing over this way. Or am I wrong? I can't remember now. We'll get into this fight, why not? Alright. There we go. That's how I want that to go when I use it. There we go. Ah, boom. Oh, this is beautiful. Yes! Yes! Ah, that's glorious. I love the 50-hit combos. Alright. Make another stew there. Alright, we'll head down this way. Okay, this is where the cutscene happens. Damn it. I'm gonna have to do some backtracking then. It's not a big deal, because we have to do a little bit of backtracking in a bit anyway.
Damn it! We could jump in and...
No.
Jade!
If he drops out of the running here, he's nothing more than a burden.
But the others are after the Jewel of Lorelei that Luke has.
Precisely. So the enemy must have a safe path leading to Luke's location. Let's go on ahead and look for it.
Luke, please be okay.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Damn it, I don't have time for this. Am I already too late?
Whoop, just drop on in there.
You. Ash, what are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. House Faber must have very stupid genes. Even my replica fell into the same trap. Disgusting.
Well, at least he realizes it takes one to know one now.
Don't say things like that. It's true. Isn't there any way out?
Yep, Luke's very dignified entrance. Ah, no.
One of us has to stay here. What are you doing? If only one of us can get out, you should be the one to go. Use the key to free Lorelei. Stop it! Just stop! Are you trying to insult me? No, I'm a replica. My hyper-resonance isn't as powerful. If our skill with the sword is equal, then the one who's better in another area should go. Now that you're not just putting yourself down, you're even more irritating. Ash, better in another area? You don't know anything! How can you possibly say that? You couldn't possibly know which of us is better! Either way, I'm... Shut up! Ash, what are you... Only one of us can leave this room. The stronger one will destroy Van. This isn't about hyper-resonance or who is or isn't a replica. As two of Van's pupils, we're going to find out who's stronger, who the real Luke is. This is a fight to settle who we are.
Okay, fair enough.
We're both real. You and I are two different people. Shut up! This isn't about logic! You can't possibly understand how I feel. You stole my past and my future. Now is all the time I have.
Correction, David. It's a duel to determine who gets to open the door.
Now is all I have, too. I don't even have a past to lose, but I've still decided that I'm me.
I'm me, he says. Call forward to another Yuri Lowenthal role.
It doesn't matter what you think. Here I am. If that's the source of the strength you're talking about, then I won't lose! Well said. I will make those words your last replica!
Just savor that. Yeah. Anyways, time for a final battle with Luke with unique boss music, rearranging the introduction theme. We'll, of course, magic lens him, just so we know how close we are to defeating him. And he hits pretty hard, so be careful. Of course, the strategy is basically the same as last time. Just wait for him to do an attack, and then attack him afterwards, because he'll be vulnerable. Damn it. Sometimes he has wide sweeping attacks there that do actually manage to catch us out. But we have the Jewel of Lorelei at our disposal, so we're fine. Man. God. Come on, Ash. There we go. I'm getting bad luck with getting caught out by his sweeps. Damn it! Ah, that's bad. Okay, there we go. Ugh. I'm really bad at consistently dodging his sweeps. Go. There we go. Just get him some free damage there while he's doing that. There we go. Gotta be careful, because we can potentially die here. There we go. Ah, I could have gotten him there, but I was a little too hesitant. Damn it! Ah! I hate it when I do input a jump by mistake. There we go. I was trying to be like economical with my TP, but then I was remembering, wait, I have the Jewel of Lorelei equipped. Why am I even bothering with that? There we go. Just gotta time that properly. There we go. That was unfortunate. Ah, I could have reset the combo there because he was dizzied. on. Oof. A little rough there. Boom. Come on, come on. He's almost dead. We got this. There we go. Nice. Beautiful when we get the critical hits there. I could have gone for a combo reset. Oh, that was an anticlimactic move to finish on. For the record, you cannot take down Ash with your Mystic Art. If you ever use Radiant Howl and he is not in a hard knockdown status, he will counter with his own Mystic Art, Rending Saber, which will kill you. And a bug in this game that happens is that if you get killed by a enemy Mystic Art or your entire party gets wiped out, the game crashes, which is pretty funny.
Damn it. The original lost to the replica. Take it. Ash,
Stop! Hand over the key of Lorelei!
I'll hold them off! Go! I'll fight with you! Don't be stupid! Are these guys important right now? Of course not! But if I take the key, you won't have a weapon. I'll just take one from an enemy. Hurry!
2 men enter, only one can leave.
Promise me you'll survive. If you don't, Natalia and I will never stop grieving.
This is about us, Ash.
Shut up! Fine, I promise. Now go!
Oh!
No time left. I'm going to disappear soon.
Out of the way!
No! Your fight is with me, Ash. No, Luke von Fabre. Prepare to die.
My name is Luke von Fabre. Well, he didn't kill my father, but prepare to die regardless. We get the incomplete key of Lorelei from that scene. How can we possibly complete it? Yeah, do a quick sword swap.
You're okay.
Yeah, Ash helped me.
Ash? What's he doing now?
Getting his ass kicked.
Holding off the enemy.
Then we should keep going so his efforts won't go to waste.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
We're not going to save him?
We don't really have the time for that.
Ash hates Luke, but he let him go ahead. He must have his reasons.
That's because we absolutely whooped him.
You're right. But I have a bad feeling about it.
I'm sure you're just being paranoid, Natalia.
I'm sure it's just my imagination. I'm sorry. Let's go.
Alright, the party has once again been reunited, settling with Ash. So, you beat Ash, huh? Yeah. And that is why he told you to go ahead? I'm still worried about him. There were a lot of soldiers. I hope he doesn't do anything stupid. I told you, the reason Ash let you go on, however unwillingly, is because he entrusted everything to you. You must face what lies ahead. Yeah, I don't want to lose whatever fragment of respect he still has for me. Natalia, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. I was just thinking about Ash. He'll be alright. He has to be. Alright, now I'm actually going to throw up a holy bottle real quick. We do need to backtrack a little bit. Part of it is actually mandatory. Well, not mandatory, but we actually did get moved further ahead in the dungeon because of that little situation, and there are some treasures to get. I'm just going to avoid encounters on the way back just to speed this part up. But also, I went the wrong way after the save point. There was a treasure I could have gotten had I gone down the initial set of stairs that we came across. We get the Phonic Mace here, which is Annis's best weapon, best weapon you can find. As you can see, slight boost to her Phonic attack, but a very considerable boost to her physical attack, which is the main thing we use her for in random battles, so we'll definitely take that. This guy, unfortunately, is quite literally in my way. Oh my god! It's 2 Manticore. Come on! It didn't have that enemy sprite. That's so annoying. The most annoying encounter you can get into. These things are so durable. There we go. Alright. Okay, this. Absolutely destroy these things. Okay, now that it's just one of them, this should be easy. Ah, drop the combo. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Alright, beef stew prepared. Now, there should be another treasure chest right down here. Yes. Get the Phonic Mail, which, yeah, is a powerful armor for Luke and Guy, but we already got the gold armor and the reflex, so not that useful for us. This will actually take us back to where Luke fell into the pit trap, which thankfully is not something we have to worry about outside the cutscene. That would be really awkward for Ash if we all just fell into the same pit trap again. Actually, I kind of wish you could do that, because that would be really funny. Walk over it? No, that was a one and done. Can't activate it again. Alrighty. It just dropped down. It's like, hey, Ash, yeah, we had a little bit of a problem. And now we can grab this chest. I feel so dumb for walking right by it. Phonic Rod, best weapon we can find for Tyr, and considerable upgrade for her physical attack, really, compared to the Star Rod. I'm not going to bother with the Coliseum weapons on this file, so the acquisition of these weapons is much appreciated. Right, moving on over this way. He thought about it for a second, but then he realized, oh crap, he's got a holy bottle. I ain't messing with that. Sorry, Ash. I know we're stalling here, but we had items to get, okay? We had a superior weapon for Tyr. I'm thankful that Tyr wasn't involved in the previous battle, because she would have had a slightly suboptimal loadout if she was. Alrighty. Moving on over this way. Leave me be, Manticore. I have no beef with you. There we go. Now we can get back to exploring the dungeon as normal. We got a couple of annoying areas coming up here. Hey, now I'm back on track. You guys are going to have to die, I'm afraid. As always, prioritize the rune replicas. Nice. Got the 50-hit combo there. Beautiful. Every 50-hit combo we get is just such a nice bit of bonus experience. And if I were actually carrying this file in the New Game Plus, good bit of grade also, but not something I'm super concerned about, really. I already got my own more properly prepared New Game Plus file. Alright, Tyr also got Magic Charge. Nice little ability for her to have at this stage of the game. May as well take this guy out while we're walking by him.
Don't get sloppy.
Great, kid. Don't get sloppy. There we go. God, oh man, I am getting absolutely demolished there. He was surrounded on all sides by enemies attacking. Alright, that's another one down. As we clear out these enemies, these fights get a lot less scary. It's only the numbers advantage that they... Well, actually, they don't have a numbers advantage. We're actually evenly matched. But yeah, the enemies at this stage of the game, if you're playing on hard mode, hit, well, really hard at this point. The, as you get deeper and deeper into the game, the flat multiplier applied to all the enemy's stats starts to become pretty significant, especially on the game's hardest difficulty, most infamously. There we go. Luckily, we have plenty of beef stew to keep us healthy going forward. Let's get this chest over here. And get a Phonic Guard. I believe that is the best armor you can get here for Tyr. Slight upgrade over the Lunar Guard we had for her. She couldn't equip that Solar Guard we got earlier. Hey! Get over here. You have experience, and I want it. Oh damn, there's another new enemy over there. I thought we were done with those. Let me see. Let's see. I'm actually going to switch over to Guy and do that specifically just to create some separation there. And we are actually going to use Raising Phoenix here. Or I would if it would actually activate. I was trying to use it on the rune replica. Damn it. That was just one more hit and I would have taken him out. Bad. I feel bad for this guy. We're just absolutely demolishing him. Look at that. There we go. Not bad, not bad.
No match for us.
Get another hearty beef stew made. Alright. And over to here. We're actually getting into another area where I want to avoid encounters because we were going to have the goddamn manticores flying around. I think my holy bottle might have expired. Oh man, I'm just having one of those moments where I got a serious feeling of deja vu all of a sudden. Always a little disorienting when you have that happen. Just going to ignore the enemies in this outdoor area, because there is a chance that one of them will lead into a Manticore encounter. We got the Phonic Blade there. Best weapon that can be found for Guy, but not something we actually care to use, because we've already got his Colosseum weapon. I really need to find a better way to word that. Like, if you're not getting the Colosseum weapons, that's the best weapon you can get for Guy. It is actually strong, or it might be equal. Actually, I'm not sure. Look, now this has got me curious. Wrong menu. Let's see. No, it is actually, wow. That's actually stronger than I gave it credit for. That's only slightly weaker than the Shakanage, actually. You wouldn't be too bad off if you got that. Don't look down. Whoa, look how far up we are. This is scary. This certainly is dangerous. Guy, is this all a part of the replica HOD? No, this is probably part of the framework supporting the replica. I don't think it's intended for people to walk on. But we probably have to get through here to reach Van, right? From where we entered, we don't have much of a choice. We will just have to push on, even if we have to make the path ourselves. Yeah, exactly. But be careful. A single misstep on this could mean our lives. Yes. Oh, I know. Alright, heading up this way. Make our way around. Ah, no. Couldn't. It's okay, it's okay. Alright, thankfully it's the less annoying flying enemy. There we go. Alright, not bad, not bad. A little poorly decided there, Annis. I don't think you're gonna have much luck getting that one out. Alright, not bad, not bad. Hey, max HP increase for Luke. Very nice to see that. I think at this point, whenever that procs, it's about 20 HP. Ah, damn it, new enemy that I have to fight. And a phonic helm. Powerful helmet, but also an accessory, so we're not going to get it. Get down here. Get down here. There we go. Let's see, Fafnir. Honestly, I don't really need to fight this, but my completionist tendencies force me to have to engage with this creature. Right. This Unicondor right here. There we go. Yeah, let's get the weaker enemy out of the way first. There we go. I can't get myself positioned properly. Like, I'm underneath him and he keeps getting bounced around. There we go.
You're no match for us.
Got him eventually, got him eventually. Alright, now we can avoid this other one over here. Okay. He's got a big hitbox, so I was worried I was going to be just forced into another encounter I didn't want to do. Alright. Just a little further, and we should be getting into the next set piece of the area.
It seems the replication is still in progress.
Sorry, I accidentally skipped the dialogue line there. Finger twitch.
It's just like when I saw Mary's replica. I know it's a replica, but the feelings just come rushing out.
That's a natural human emotion.
Guy, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I know my homeland lives on only in my memories now.
But still, it's a little disorienting to see. Anyways, moving a little further along here. And here we are on the Hod replica proper. Wrap our way around here. Conveniently, there is a healing save point just a little way down, and we've got new enemy types here. I'm guessing these are some in-progress replicas. Let's see, we got the, what are these? The Grimses here. These guys are pretty big, but funnily enough, they're not really that much more threatening than the other things we've been fighting. They honestly kind of have worse stats on the whole. And let's see, a High Knight replica over here. We'll start from the outside here. Alright, send that guy flying. May as well go for some Mystic Arts while I'm thinking of them. There we go. Honestly, not that impressive in terms of damage. Alright, not bad. These guys are so slow, like, they're probably supposed to be really intimidating, but they're honestly not that threatening. Look at this! Jesus Christ! It's just getting destroyed! No mercy. The only thing that saved him there is that the AI is very passive in this game. Yeah, Okay, Phonic Arrow. Actually, that's equal to the Elven Bow, so not a better weapon for Natalia at this point. I am doing a lot better at getting through this area than I did on my personal playthrough when I first got here on hard mode. I was getting annihilated by all the enemies here. I was actually almost out of life bottles by the time I got here, which was very unfortunate for the battle we're about to get into. Alright. Let's see. Do I want to bother with fighting these things? Yeah, I'll take them out. That's why I will also search thoroughly here and make sure I don't miss any treasures. The layout can be a little, weird here, so it can be easy to miss things. Okay. Oh, this is a surprisingly small encounter. Not too bad, not too bad. Giving this guy a serious death of 1,000 cuts.
Come on, if you don't try harder, then it's just annoying.
It's just boring. Okay, let's see here. I'm actually gonna preemptively set up my miso stew. Yeah, I knew that we were running low on ingredients for that. Let me see here. Let's see, check that out. So that has no overlapping ingredients. What about the gratin? Yeah, that uses onions, so... thankfully that doesn't overlap with the miso stew once we get to it. But we won't be able to make any more gratin unless we leave to... We won't be able to make any gratin unless we leave to get more ingredients, unfortunately. We'll take out this enemy real quick.
I'll destroy you!
Okay.
Whoa, that was intense.
Yeah. Getting absolutely destroyed from that engage. Alright. Somehow we dropped the combo there. I felt like that should have been going a little bit longer than it did. Oh well. Not a huge deal. The stew made. Maybe I should have made a miso stew, actually. It would have come in handy for what's about to happen. Speaking of what's about to happen, let's get our boss team in order. This is probably the most dangerous battle we're about to get into in Eldrant.
What is it, Guy?
Hey, those statues kind of look like Guy.
This is my... It really is. It's the remains of my manor.
What? Really?
Say what?
This is a replica of Hod. I suppose it shouldn't be surprising.
But it certainly hammers on the trauma buttons.
So this really is Hod.
Would you rather not fight, Master Van?
It's not that. I never thought I'd be able to come back. It's a strange feeling.
Yes. This is the first time I've ever been to my homeland.
I can't bring myself to hate Thaumacrine. I think it could actually do some wonderful things.
But this is just kind of creepy.
That applies to everything. Any tool can be used for wonderful or foolish things.
Even the score.
Luke, yeah, I think so too. I think maybe Yulia didn't mean for the world to follow the score exactly.
But Yulia hid the 7th phone stone, which has the score of destruction written on it.
People can't stay calm when faced with a score foretelling their death.
Yeah, I actually kind of understand the reasoning behind that.
Yulia wanted us to overturn the score?
That's it. The 7th phonic hymn.
What?
I just remembered the first time I ever learned phonic hymns from Van. He said Yulia wished for people to overturn the score. Yulia loved the world. The phonic hymns are the pact that Yulia offered to Lorelei out of that love.
It's nice that that out-of-pocket comment actually resulted in Tyr realizing something extremely important.
Van was trying to fulfill Yulia's will by rebuilding the world.
But Lorelei doesn't approve of Van's intent. That's why it's remained dormant within him.
I see. If the phonic hymns are the symbol of the trust between Lorelei and Yulia, then the melody of the phonic hymns may awaken Lorelei.
Van was controlling Lorelei by force, but if Lorelei were to awaken, even Van would need to concentrate on Lorelei to prevent neural contamination.
And that would probably make him a pretty easy fight.
Leaving him vulnerable. He might also lose the ability to use Lorelei's power.
Tyr, you have to sing!
Yeah, Tyr.
Don't worry, we will be bringing Tyr into the final battle, so we don't have to worry about her being absent.
If the phonic hymns awaken Lorelei, we can use the key to free it.
But I wonder if I can. I just now remembered the 7th one. I'm not sure if I have the melody, feeling, and lyrics correct.
Just wing it.
You've remembered all the other ones correctly so far. Don't worry. I know you can sing it.
Come on, Tyr, give us the best phonic improv session possible.
And it's not like we have time to stop and worry about it. I'll give it a try.
And Tyr has received the Phonic Hymn Master title. Just a nice recognition of her accomplishments more than anything. The last Phonic Hymn. I'm glad you remembered the 7th Phonic Hymn. Yes, can't believe I ever forgot it. Van always sang it to me as a lullaby. Now you'll be able to sing the Grand Phonic Hymn as well. Together with the Key of Lorelei, we can awaken Lorelei. I will awaken Lorelei with the Grand Phonic Hymn. And I will draw Lorelei from Master Van into the sword. Right, then maybe we can fight evenly with him. Even so, we'll have to be careful. He is Van, after all. Yeah, I know. I know Master Van's strength better than anyone. Luke, let's free Lorelei. Together. Yeah. Alrighty. Before we continue on, we've got some chests to grab here. A phonic hat, another reasonably powerful piece of headwear, if you are so inclined to use that. The enemies behind us respawn, but I'm not going to deal with them. Another thing we can do is on this collapsed pillar over here, we can get up to this top floor, and this will allow us to grab some treasure that was otherwise obscured to us. Let me see here. I just have to remember exactly where we can go. Right, I think what I want to do is head over this way. We could have gone the main route to get this way also. I'm kind of misremembering. Here, we can go across, and this will allow us to get some more treasures, such as over here. Get a phonic crest, not an item I care to use, but it is there if you like it. And then over here, we get a special gel. Nice little bit of healing, you know, a special gel fully heals the character, all HP and TP. Kind of overkill most of the time, honestly, but hey, better to have it than to not have it, right? Also, very important cutscene coming up here. I hope you all are ready for some tragedy. Ash?
You're the last!
Can you hear me, Replica?
Die!
Oh! Oof. That's been turned into a pincushion. Ooh. That guy's dead as shit. Oh boy. Wait, no! Ash just opens the wound more. Okay, I know it doesn't look good, but...
It looks like I had a little trouble. The rest is up to you.
Yeah, Ash is dead. The last of his power goes to Luke. Just like the Highlander.
Ash is dead.
No! It can't be! Luke! Say it's not true!
Look out! It's a trap!
Natalia, we have to run. Natalia!
We won't make it!
Damn it! Not like this! Ash, help me! What happened?
That can be only one.
Hyperresonance, no. Second order hyperresonance? Impossible.
What was that power?
I don't know. But the moment I thought about Ash, something in me just... It was like when I destroyed Axariuth. But I think I can actually control it.
A second order hyperresonance? You've got to be joking.
Ah, great. You gotta come in and ruin the moment, huh, dickhead?
Sync!
Even with Yulia's divine protection, power like that could harm Van. You have two choices. Hand over the key and join Van, or die.
Simple options, but I don't like either of them.
I choose neither! I'm freeing Lorelei. And to do that, I will defeat Master Van. And you!
Sync, you're a replica, just like Ion. Why are you helping a project like this?
I'm not like him. You know that. Ion. The seventh Ion was a naive child. He believed the score was merely one possible choice for the future. But in the end, he couldn't oppose the score. Phone Master Ion will die. That was the planet's memory. Your Ion died like a dog.
Ugh.
Take that back, now!
No, it's the truth. But Van's plan will destroy Lorelei itself, and with it, the seventh phonon. The score will truly vanish.
Do you really hate the score that much?
I was born because the score dictated that Phone Master Ion would die. You already know that I was thrown away once.
That's why you hate the score? Because you were thrown away?
Because I was born. I'm not even a substitute like you. I was born a piece of meat.
I would just like to say, that was a serious misfire on the Order of Lorelei's part with Sync. They probably should have studied him a bit more closely.
If the score hadn't existed, I wouldn't have been stuck with this pathetic life.
Are you saying you've gained nothing since you were born?
Not a thing. I'm empty. But it doesn't matter. I didn't care who it was, as long as they would erase the score, the seventh phonon. I may be inferior, but my power of the seventh phonon is that of the Phone Master. You would know if I unleashed my full power.
Now, up to this point, the game is actually quite good about making sure its cutscenes are reasonably length before boss battles, but Sync is easily the hardest fight you'll get into on Eldrant, and he is preceded by the longest cutscene by far. He's like Riku too.
Let's test it. You or the empty me. Let's see which side this world wants to survive.
Fortunately, I'm more than adequately prepared for him. I know, right? It's like he was going to like a mental health clinic to find people for his cause. Let's get the revive up on Luke. And let me see. While he's doing that, I can throw the magic lens.
You might look the same, but you are not Ion.
You didn't want.
And let's see here. I'll have Tyr cue up a holy song onto Luke.
Are you trying to tell me that I am who I am? I told you I'm nothing. My existence means nothing.
You should be a little more honest with yourself before you die.
You will not change me.
Okay, that was a really good one from Jade, actually.
Now know what true power is.
We all right here?
Ugh. Hey, wait a second! Sync, how the hell do you know how to do that? How does Sync know how to do Absolute? What the hell? That's ridiculous! Oh! Wait, he leaves himself open with that one. Ooh, there goes that revive. Let's get another one set up. You're gonna want a few of that. You're probably gonna want to set up a few of those, especially to account for Sync's potential mystic arts. Yeah, as you can see, Sync is really resistant to being staggered. It takes some serious firepower to actually get him to react. There we go. Let me see here. While you're doing that, Tyr. Oh, she doesn't have item thrower. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, if he just busts that shit out when he feels like it. Luckily, we've got revive set up. Let me see here. Talia, get that back on me. I am going to put a lemon gel on myself. You see another lemon gel to Natalia. Damn it! Fuck! That's actually bad because Natalia, or not Natalia, Tyr has access to our resurrection, so I have to use a life bottle on her. Yeah, this guy's a freaking pain in the ass. Let me see here. I'm actually going to have Tyr queue up another holy song so we can get some buffs in. How much HP does he have? There we go. Yeah, go ahead, Natalia. Actually, Jade, go for something a little bit more potent than that. Go for, Alright, gotta go into the Frost Guardian here. Did you just give me the middle finger? I mean, it's in character. There we go. Of course. This is such nonsense. but we survived it. Well, let me see. I'll just use an apple gel on myself. Ah. Okay. There we go. Come on, get that. How much has he got left in him? Not that much. There we go, we got him. Oof. Very brutal battle. Wasn't able to get through it without using a life up bottle, but it is pretty difficult to. He is so difficult to actually pick up in a combo because he has insane amounts of hit stun resistance. Nice. Good amount of AD skills for everyone also. This time, we'll know that Sync is dead for sure.
Van, destroy Lorelei.
And thus, Sync the Tempest is no more.
They're all laying down their lives for Master Van's vision.
Don't let them get to you. We're doing the same for ours, right?
Yeah. Ash too.
Ash really is dead, isn't he?
Natalia, I'm sorry. If I'd stayed with him...
Here's to the coulda-beens, Luke. Oh, damn.
Ow!
Bitch.
What was that for?
Your actions have been a nuisance to us all, and to Ash.
To Ash?
Ash fought so Luke could kill Van, even if that wasn't his original intention. What you did interfered with that.
I'm sorry.
You're free to care about Ash, but you must not forget what you came to do.
Yes, you're right. I'm truly sorry. I'm not the only one who's suffering.
Remember who you are.
Annis and Guy both lost people dear to them. And Tyr must...
Exactly.
Jade, you called that a second-order hyperresonance, right?
Yes, but the theory behind second-order hyperresonance hasn't yet been established.
I know, the cooldown slap is a very reliable tactic in fiction, but I don't think it's one you should ever use in real life.
It's said that when two hyperresonances interact, they neutralize the effects of all phonons.
I don't know what this power is. But if it is second-order hyperresonance, then it was Ash who gave it to me, right? He and I are the only ones who can cause a hyperresonance.
Yes. Ash is inside you.
Okay, pause.
Ash accepted you and gave you his power.
Yeah. I've got to put up a fight worthy of him. Guys, lend me your strength.
And Guy, also lend me your strength. The incomplete Key of Lorelei and the Jewel of Lorelei have merged and created the Key of Lorelei. That actually really sucks. The Jewel of Lorelei has been converted into the Key of Lorelei, and unfortunately the Key of Lorelei does not have the regeneration effects that the Jewel of Lorelei does. Probably because it would be too broken for the post-game challenges, but, or rather the final, the final bonus boss of the game, but still, it is really annoying that you are denied that, because it was really useful. Anyways, we're back to an attack ring on Luke, which, hey, more attack power for him. Tyr, what? You don't have to look so worried. I'm doing fine. Just fine. You don't... Annis, it's okay. Sync. Idiot. Looking just like Ion, sounding just like him, but so mean and twisted. I hate you. I don't want to see Ion die anymore. You went on about being so lonely and empty, and then you went and died. It's okay, Annis. You can cry. Sink, you idiot. Annis really wanted another copy of Ion to add to her growing collection. Florian would be like the douchey older brother. Or, Sink would be to Florian. Ash, I just never thought that you would die. Ash, I wish I could have seen you one more time. Yeah, the rest of us never did see him on Eldrant. Luke, I know this is a painful question, but how did Ash die? Surrounded by Oracle soldiers, with swords thrust through his body. Ash, did you feel anything enter you after that? Now that you mention it, there was a feeling like something warm falling onto me. Did you feel anything leave you? Huh? Well, when Ash died, I felt a little weak, but other than that... I see. What was that about, Jade? Nothing. Nothing at all. Come on! It's the end of the game! Just tell us! God, Jade, you are such an asshole about that. He does that so much. God. Every time. Jade, please! Stop edging me with the promise of information, okay? I do not appreciate it. We get a red sage from this treasure chest here, by the way. Okay. We're almost at the end of Eldrant, actually. We've just got a little bit more to go, and most of it is actually optional. But doing it is necessary to finish the Catalyst Weapon side quest, as the final Catalyst Weapon is actually located right here in Eldrant. Alright. We've got a few things to do. The final battle looms. I'm scared. My tail's shaking. So, we're almost to the end. I'm sure you're all aware of this, but our goal is not to battle Van, but to free Lorelei from within Van and shut down the Thaumaturgy devices on Eldrant. Yeah, that's why we have the Key of Lorelei and Tyr's phonic hymns. It will be a fierce battle, so prepare yourselves. Tyr, if you have a chance, sing the Grand Phonic Hymn. That should nullify some of Van's power. I'll try. And the rest of us should gang up on him, right? No, we need an escape route, so 2 of us will stay out of the battle, justifying the 4-person limit. But we must fight with all our strength. What's with this 4-on... Remember, our goal is not defeating Van. What's with this 4-on-1 garbage? In the worst case, we need to be able to at least destroy the Thaumaturgy facilities on Eldrant. Yeah. Let's follow Jade's plan. 4 of us will free Lorelei, and the others will secure our escape route. I'll help too! Right. I'm ready. Me too. I'll do my best. Let's go, everyone! Alright, heading into here, we got more enemies, and you probably noticed that spinning thing with the gem right away, but we've got to kill things first. First off, let's throw a magic lens. Damn, we almost went through all our magic lens on here. I forgot how many new enemies were introduced on this place. Granted, some of them were bosses, but you know. Oh, whoops, I forgot to get the standard party back in, too. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Rending Thrust should have been able to activate off of that. God. We'll go for Frost Guardian, or Guardian Frost. I keep getting those backwards. There we go.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Alright, we are officially out of stew, and unfortunately Anna screwed up that miso stew, so we didn't get any healing from that. Not that it's great healing. Anyways, let's get these inefficient people for conventional battle out of here. Alright, so hit this gem right here. We need the fire for it. And this will open up the way to something very important, something you'll definitely want to grab before you go into New Game Plus. This wall contains the Capacity Core Grandiose. Grandiose, one of the most powerful capacity cores in the game. As you can see, it gives big boosts to all of your stats, so we'll slap that on Luke for now. Let's see here. Honestly, yeah, I'm just kind of... We're not going to get any new AD skills onto Guy before the game is over, so it doesn't really matter what we have on him at this point. I suppose I could give him something that gives him more enhance, at least, so we'll move Lunatito down to him. He's got everything that he mostly cares about from physical defense and phonic defense. Alright, we're all looking good on that. You're looking good there. Alright, everybody is set up to get what they need for the final battles. We've got a door over here that unfortunately will not open for us, and despite what you might think, this gem, when I can hit the damn thing, does not open it. Instead, just to troll you, it opens a door way up there. We'll have to work a little bit harder to get this door to our right open. And that will be the focus of this final section of Eldrant. This fight should go a little bit better than the previous one. Also, I have to remember that Luke is not passively healing a ton of his HP and TP anymore. Actually, hold on. Oh, crap. Forgot that Natalia's out of TP here. There we go. Just gonna use the noble roar here, because why not? There we go. Just a nice big bit of damage there when we've got it. How did that guy survive with exactly 1 hit point? There we go. Alright. This guy is so close to dead. There we go, he's out. I love those massive beatdowns. She screw it up again. Damn, look at all those... Yeah, wow. No, she did it right, huh? That just heals less than I expected. Alright, get this phonic cloak over here. That'll be a nice little upgrade for Annis. And let's see... we can probably ignore some of the enemies here. We do have a pretty lengthy side quest coming up. There is one more enemy that we need to fight, though. And actually, I do need to get Jade in the party real quick, so we are just going to swap out... We're going to swap out Guy for Jade, and we are going to turn off Absolute, because we actually need his Prism Sword coming up right now. First order of business is that, let me see if I remember this right, we want to hit this pillar right here from the right, just send it right over. Then this pillar right over here, we just need to hit this from the bottom. The purpose of these will become apparent in a little bit, but not right now. Alrighty. Heading over this way, we've got a unique enemy over here, when I can get into a fight with them. These are the Guardians, and these guys will drop specific items depending on how they're finished off. They drop one item if they're killed with a light spell, and they do have to be killed with it, and they drop another if they are killed with a darkness spell. The best characters for accomplishing this are Jade and Annis, because Jade's got his incredibly powerful Prism Sword. And we can also use our Light Blast to follow up off of that. And And then Annis can use Bloody Howling to finish these guys off. Okay. Ah, damn it! I just couldn't get it. There we go. Got it with a Phonic Art of Light. Okay, what we're going to do now is we're going to switch to Annis, and we are going to have everybody go on the On Your Guard attack plan, and we are going to have Annis queue up Bloody Howlings. So what we're going to do now, let's see here. And unfortunately... Oh, we do have, for some reason I thought we didn't... Calamitous Bane. Okay, now I'm going to have Annis manually queue up her Bloody Howling. Oh, never mind, we got it. Okay, that's good. That final hit is actually pretty prominent. We got both of the items that we need right at the end there. Alright, so we got the Light Phone Stone and the Shadow Phone Stone. Both of these are necessary for what we need to do next. I'm actually going to, first off, get Jade out of the party. And just go up these stairs real quick, because we can get a little bit of healing here. There's one last healing save point that conveniently also can warp us back to the entrance. We're going to be doing that in a bit. For right now, though, what we want to do is go up to this thing that looks like a passage ring, and we can use our Light Phone Stone here. Whoa! The room turned around! It looks like the building turns when you set the center phone stones to the same color. There should be some way to put it back. We don't want to do that immediately, though. We do want to take advantage of the flipped roomscape. So, let's head down here. And there are a couple things we need to take care of while this room is flipped like this. Now, Luke will immediately take note of this switch over here. Or rather, Tyr will take note of the switch. This switch will revert the room back to its normal position, but we don't want that right now. Let me see, there's no treasure over here, so we'll just make our way past this guy. And let me see, got caught out by this guy, that's okay. We fully healed ourselves, so we're all good now. There we go. Okay. There we go. Sometimes these guys can push so far away I can't follow up with the Mystic Art. There we go. Who's next? There we go.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Nice little max HP increase for Annis also. Nice to see that we're getting so many of those. First we want to go up this ladder right here. I don't know why, but Luke's climbing animation just looks really fun to me. He's just skittering on up. Okay, and right here, we can float up with Mew Wing, hit this switch right here. That'll open that door for us. Now, at this point, as far as the things that we need to do, we can actually go back and hit that switch now to revert the room positioning, but we're not going to do that just yet. Because you probably noticed there's another ladder right over here, and this one connects to a considerably longer ladder. These are those pillars we knocked over before, by the way, and you need to have them positioned in just the right way to connect to the ladders that let you get to other various goodies. What a thrill. Oh man, I used to know the lyrics to Snake Eater, but I kind of just forgot them right now. Anyways, stepping onto the switch, which we have no choice to. It's not like we can hover over with Mew Wing, because we get no forward momentum there. But if we do step over, it allows us to get into this room right here. And this door opens up, letting us grab this chest that was just waiting for us. This contains the Phonic Sword, a slightly better weapon for Luke than the Key of Lorelei, if you are so inclined, but of course we've already got his Soul Crush from the Colosseum. This switch right here immediately sends the room back to its previous configuration, so we're all good on that. Alright. Down this way. Down, down, baby. What a thrill. I'm searching, I melt into you. What a fear in my heart. Sorry. It gets in your head. Anyways, now we can hit this. And just, once again, send everything skittering in a different direction. Now, let me see. We can go up this ladder now. And because we hit that switch, the door up here that was previously locked and we couldn't get through it is now open. If I had come up here to check that, well, that's what we would have seen. May as well hit this while we're over here and get a free treasure for our efforts. Get a special gel. Heading over this way, we'll now be able to reach the upper portion of this room that has yet another passage ring-like device, and on this one, we can set in a Shadow Stone. For the record, it is possible to do things in an incorrect order and have to get more Light and Shadow Phone Stones, so be mindful of that. Can make our way past that guy and step out to here. Now, in here, what we need to do is we need to flip these things so that they're facing each other. Let me just look around a little bit to make sure there isn't anything I'm missing. Let's see, no door over here. That switch that we can step on will revert the room configuration back to normal. And nothing over here. Okay. I'm good with that. I do believe I missed an item, because we could have reached a door when the rooms were set in a certain configuration. Now we have a bit of an interesting little puzzle here. I passed by it, but there was another gem we could, there was another set of gems that were dangling overhead, and we'd see them if we just walked through here. Now this one's interesting, and this is the only time the game asks you to do something like this, so I imagine this could be pretty difficult for people to figure out. First off, we need to send Muse Fire that way and reflect it. Nah, I was a little bit off-center. Fortunately, once you can confirm that it's reflected, you do have enough time to do what you need to when it's making its return trip. But we want to bounce it so that it hits one of these gems. But I think that does it. Yep, okay. But what you'll find out is that when one of the gem activates, both of them activate. So you need to fly up and let the fire whack you in the face. No doubt singeing off Luke's eyebrows there. But if you let the fire pass through uncontested, it will hit the gem on the other side and deactivate both of them. You know, after all the time that Luke has utilized Mew as an implement of destruction, he probably had that coming to him. Alright. Heading into here.
What's this?
It's beautiful. It appears to be someone's grave.
Whose?
Julia's.
Oh, man!
Van brought me here once when I was a kid. He told me the Finde family had secretly protected Julia's grave for generations.
Then Julia passed away in Hod?
I never knew. That's...
But who's been taking care of all this? These flowers and everything? Yes, it certainly has been maintained well.
It's Van.
But he hates the score, doesn't he? Wouldn't he hate Julia too?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Van taught me Julia's phonic hymns. He said we were to lead the world as Julia's descendants. I doubt he would have done that if he hated Julia.
More than the score itself, Van may hate the masses that blindly follow it.
Perhaps.
I don't know what Master Van thinks of Julia. But he and Tyr are both her descendants, right? That's more than enough reason to offer her flowers.
Van.
little bit more family drama there. But also, well, okay, let's get the skit first. I wonder what Yulia thinks of this situation. She's probably grieving, or rather, I hope she is. I sure don't want to imagine Yulia taking Van's side. Don't worry, Lorelei isn't cooperating with Master Van, and Yulia made a pact with Lorelei. I'm sure she wouldn't do anything that to upset Lorelei. Yeah, Yulia, please lend us strength. Please. Anyways, on the gravestone...
Is this...
There's phonon interference going on.
So this is one of the planetary art catalysts too?
It's at Yulia's grave. Might it have some relation to her?
Yulia was a scorer after all. This may be the staff she used.
I hate to disturb her rest, but let's take it with us.
Tyr's her descendant, right? I'm sure she'll understand.
And yes,
Yulia,
the weapon we get
please
here,
forgive us.
or the reason for doing this side quest, this everything we've been doing up to this point in Eldront after defeating Sync, this is all optional. You could have gone straight to the end if you wanted, but at this grave you find the final catalyst weapon.
That makes all the catalysts.
That map, it was of Mount Ronil, right?
I am worried that we still lack information on the planetary art, but perhaps we should go.
I'm so excited! I wonder what kind of art it is.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I just suddenly got worried.
Oh, I'm sure you're worried for nothing, dear.
Don't worry. If worst comes to worst, I'll protect you.
What?
That kind of machismo impresses her, Luke.
I didn't mean it like that.
Well, fine. I didn't take it like that.
Will they or won't they? Smooth as butter, Luke. Smooth as butter. But yes, this is the final catalyst weapon, so now we can go to Mount Ronil and visit a place called Nabilum's Crag. That name sounds kind of familiar. Not something we are going to be doing in this stream, though. I have a dedicated file for that, because very annoyingly, the Catalyst Weapon side quest has a secondary part of it that is only possible to complete on New Game Plus in the American release. In the American version of the game, they added the requirement that the bonus boss that the Catalyst Weapon side quest leads to must be defeated on very hard mode if you want to fully complete the quest and get a costume title for Luke. This was not a requirement in the Japanese version. You got the title regardless of what difficulty you fought her on. And apparently they thought that was a pretty dumb requirement, because the 3DS version of this game actually does remove that requirement and reverts it back to being, you just have to beat her at all, beat the bonus boss at all, in order to get the title for Luke. Anyways, previously we put in the Shadow Phone Stone to flip the room. Instead, we're just going to go right past and go through that door that we opened up way at the start of this section of the final dungeon. Alright, and get some phonic gloves, high-power phonic gloves for Tyr and Natalia. We'll give them to Natalia, because she tends to be a little bit closer to the action, and also more vulnerable to damage. Alright, that is officially everything there is to do in Eldrint. So, the main thing for us to do now is to go back to that save point. And down this ladder. Just give it a bit, just give it a bit. There we go. And we are going to approach that final staircase, the last staircase of the game, leading to the boss, final boss, and the ending. We're just going to approach it real quick because once you approach it, a cutscene begins.
I feel a really, really scary power ahead.
Yeah, even I can feel it. Master Van is here. Once we go past this point, we probably can't come back.
There's no need to come back. We're going to defeat Van and put an end to everything.
You make it sound so simple.
It is. They believe that the planet's memory sets the future in stone, so they seek to erase it. We believe that the planet's memory is but one of infinite choices, that the future can be changed. I'm not particularly fond of this word, but our faith is simply different.
We're simply built different.
We've reached a point where the matter cannot be resolved with words.
Yes, Van has Lorelei inside himself. If Lorelei perishes, the world will attempt to recover 7th phonons, destroying their balance. Luke, we've come here to stop that. It's not like the last time. We understand what Van is trying to do, and we cannot accept it.
Yeah, it's irresponsible to just erase everything and start all over again. If we were going to follow the score and die, it would be people's responsibility to accept that. But we realized along the way that we could work together to avoid that. So we're going to live our lives. We're going to walk our own path. We're going to shove the Commandant's ideas up his ass.
Just make him bend over and take it.
Luke, I kept thinking about you and Ash. I wish that Ash would come back to Kimloska and support Father, together with you. But I was wrong. You and Ash each had your own path. I'd been trying to tie both of you down with a promise that was no longer valid. Ash is inside you now. In the past, I might have mixed you and Ash together in my mind. But you're you. So please, live the way you want to live.
Alright, and the way I want to live is, I want to live without ever hearing you say Ash is inside me again.
I'll do everything in my power to support you so you can do that. As your childhood friend.
You've barely begun to be you, and you bear the weight of countless lives. You have to live enough to make up for the lives you've consumed.
Yeah. Just 7 years, and I'm covered in blood.
Kind of fucked up to think about.
What I'm saying is cruel. Live and keep living. The whole time carrying the weight of that malice, hatred, grief, and anger. But I won't let you carry it alone. I'm the same as you. Even if the whole world rejected you, I'd still be here, by your side.
Guy's always in our corner.
I'm not like the 6 God Generals. I'm going to help you by staying alive.
Luke, let's go. So we can rewrite Van's future with our own.
Yeah.
Alright, I've got heartbreaking news for everybody here. Beyond the staircase is the final boss and the ending of the game. And I'm going to cuck you all out of that because we've got side quests to do, baby! Also, Van won't hold back. Master Van isn't going to fool around with us, is he? No, I doubt he went easy on us before, but it's likely he underestimated our abilities. But he's lost to us once. He won't do that again. He'll use all his strength from the start. Well, we're stronger too. We can't lose. Yes, we carry the hopes of thousands, of millions of people. We will defeat Van. Now, let's not get overly excited. Let's proceed calmly, but seriously. Yeah, I know. Now's the time we have to stay cool, right? Yes, exactly. Let's brace ourselves for the upcoming battle. Yeah, so, like, literally, there are a bunch of side quests that specific cutscene at the staircase, they don't open up until you see that cutscene. Here we go. I wonder what's going to happen. We're taking this whole planet and throwing it at something. The mass of the planet, not the planet itself. I know, but I keep imagining this huge planet falling down out of the sky. That would just be Meteor Storm. Huh? Meteor Storm makes planets fall down from the sky? No, the caster just causes a similar effect. What do you think would happen if a planet really fell down on top of us? We'd have to play Majora's Mask for that one. Stop talking like a child. Hey, you don't have to be so mean. Okay, enough with the lovers' quarrel. Yeah, let's go check out this planetary phonic art. What? Lovers' quarrel? Anyways, we are going to return to the entrance with a wing bottle. Our final one, as a point in fact. And yes, when you return to the entrance of Eldrant, you do have to walk all the way back through the dungeon when you return. So we're going to have that to look forward to. But For now, let's get to side quests. Thing to note about Eldrint is it is now crashed and is located on the side of, I forget which continent it's in. It looks like it's, it's Caledonia, actually. That's very convenient, because Caledonia is where we were going to go first, so may as well make our way over there. Now, a couple of these actually became available as soon as we entered Eldrint, and we could have turned around and left to go do them. But I figured since we had to leave Eldrint at the end anyway to unlock a bunch of side quests, may as well have waited until that point to do it. After defeating Van, even after we take care of the Commandant, there's so much left to do. Well, yeah, there's a lot to do as long as you're alive. We have to rebuild Kimloska and think about how to support the replicas. The Order of Lorelei is falling apart too. I've got to help pull it together. Malkuth too, especially since we lost part of our land. Yes, indeed. But that's better than worrying about who we have to kill next. Yeah, really. I hope this world remains one where we can work to help people. Alright, into Caledonia. This is a side quest, actually this one where we're we're continuing on one we haven't thought about in a bit. We're collecting another music box disc. We'll probably stop and actually listen to these in the next stream, but it'll take way too long to do that this stream, so we will just, let me see here. Where are we going? On the north side of Caledonia, go towards the merchants in the inn, and speak with the clapping woman behind the counter. Let me see. Ah, you right here. Hi there, we've got all sorts of items for sale. Take a look. What is it, guy? Ah, I can sense phone machinery here. My, you can hear the voices of the phone machines? He walks among us as Guy, but that's merely a disguise. His true identity is that of a phone machine guardian. He's the phone machine king, Guy Kaiser. My, what did you tell us? Sorry, I found a music disc, see? Hey, you're right. Can't believe the final disc was in a place like this. This dirty old thing? We picked this up from a shop that went out of business yesterday. I don't think that would sell, but I went ahead and stuck it on the shelf. Okay, we'll buy it. 1 million gold. What the hell? She's got our number. Well, yeah, you just called this the final disc. That must mean you're collecting them all. Collector's items sell for a lot to people that want them. I'm not being mean. It's basic business. Well, what's it gonna be? Jade, do something. Then let's call Aster and have him raise the rent for this marketplace. Not just for this shop, but for all of them. It'll be quite the commotion. Because that rent is going to become 1 million gold. What? Are you threatening me? Not at all. That's basic negotiation. Fortunately for us, we have power and connections. You're the kind of customer I could do without. Okay, let's do this. I'll give it to you for free if you do a little work for me. We can certainly handle that. Guy, Luke, your turn. Okay, let's get started. This way, boys. Damn it, I should have known asking Jade for help was a bad idea. Seriously, we should have just killed this lady and took the disc. Good work. Here's your disc, like I promised. God, what'd she do to them? Thank you. I see. So this is the job of Phone Machine King Guy Kaiser. Natalia, feel free to come back to reality now. Just don't drag me into your weird fantasies. With that one taken care of, conveniently we have two things happening in Sheridan. We're going to be able to get another costume for Guy, and of course we're able to turn in the final disc and get a new title for Tyr. So let's take care of that now. Okay, to Sheridan. Alrighty. Plop down over here. And let's go to the front entrance here. And this one, we just want to go to the meeting hall. And it'll be right in front of it. We'll get a little cutscene. So, move up right here. Hey, we should go tell Aston. The Albior really did hold together against anti-aircraft fire. Yeah. See, I told you! Yeah, it was truly impressive. But if it's still dangerous. If I make any mistakes, all your lives will be in danger. I prefer not to have to fly through anti-aircraft fire again. Say, Luke, how about we stay here for the night? We've put a lot of strain on both Noel and the Albior. I'm fine. I'm sorry for worrying you. Now, come on, don't say that, okay, Luke? Sure, that's fine with me. Let's rest here today. Oh. It's Guy and Noel. We've been pushing you so hard all this time. Not at all. You're on an important mission to save the world. Haha, you're so serious. You need to take a break from time to time. I worry about you. Guy. Annis, when did you get here? Shh, they'll hear us. If Natalia or Tyr find us, they'll be angry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. What are you talking about? You're sitting here spying on them, plain as day. No, I really didn't mean... Shh, quiet. Noel, there's something I've been wanting to say to you. What? I've been holding this back all this time, but I can't hold back anymore. What? Guy? Ooh, he's gonna tell her he loves her. What, really? What are you two doing? Natalia. Luke. I cannot condone a member of the Kimloskan royal family engaging in this sort of behavior yet again. I didn't mean to. Huh? What are y'all doing? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Guy, don't worry about us. You've already come this far. Go ahead and finish it. Yeah, okay. Noel. Yes! Please let me pilot the Albior. Please, just once, just for now. I can't control myself any longer. Is that a no? And we get the flight suit Guy. The maintenance is complete. I didn't find any defective parts. Thanks, Aston. We'll ask for your help again if something comes up. Come on, let's go. Hurry. Noel promised to let me fly it. I'm so excited. Guy, how could you lead us on and then say something like that? I can't help it. Flying an aircraft is a dream of any phone machine buff. I tried to resist saying it for a long time. We're not even on the same wavelength. So, Guy, how much longer do you plan on keep on wearing that maintenance outfit? Isn't it great? A worker can keep right on wearing it and use it as a pilot suit. Man, the Sheridan artisans really know what's up. They're not on the same wavelength either. Come on, let's go. Ready, Noel? Yeah. Guy gets the Hopeless Dreamer title. This is another costume title that actually has a somewhat interesting effect. It actually makes the barrier shield with the refined flightstone charge up faster while you have Guy wearing it. Not something super useful to us right now, but it's there. We've already done everything that we need the barrier for, so I don't really need it to charge up any faster. We're not gonna, like I said, we're not gonna listen to any of the music here, but we may as well turn in all the discs now. I wonder if this is the last music disc. I think so. It says finale on it. We finally have the last one. Great, they're all back together again. Yes, I owe it all to you. Thank you so very much. I'm sure my grandfather would be happy. Please come by any time to listen. And Tyr has received the Servant of Melodies title. I believe this is the title that if you equip it on Tyr, it increases the chance that you get rare enemy encounters when they can happen. Alright, next up we've got another costume title to get. This one actually has a prerequisite also. This one will only happen if you've completed all of the Hyper-Resonance training side quests. Remember the ones where Tyr was having the flashbacks to her training with Major Legretta? This is a follow-up on that. Kinda weird that it only appears at this point, but maybe it's because Tyr is thinking about Legretta after she died. Okay, pop into Yulia City here. See. I'm just looking ahead a little bit, but yeah, okay. We've got just these two more side quests coming up, and then that'll be it for this stream. I do have some prep work that I need to do for the next one. So, into here we go. And to get to this one, once again, we have to go to the Selenia Garden. Quite a few times we have to actually go back there for some bonus scenes. Alright, back into Tyr's room. Back into the garden here.
Can I have a moment?
For sure.
What is it, Tyr?
What's that?
Legretta's final letter. Dear Mysterica, If you were reading this letter, then I am no longer alive.
So, it's time that I confess something to you. Tyr, I am a criminal who tried to kill your brother, Van de Stelka. Van killed my brother, though even that was foretold by the score.
Van Grants! For my brother!
Bit of an inefficient approach considering she uses guns.
Are you an Oracle Knight?
You bastard! Marcel trusted you, and you still sent him to the Battle of Cassidonia! You read the score! You knew he'd be wiped out!
The penalty for an ordinary soldier uncovering the closed score is death.
So what? Kimloska was clearly losing at the North Cassidonia battlefield. There was no strategic advantage, no reason for Doth to intervene.
But it was read in the score. The score cannot be overturned.
You pulled him into your plans for the Order, and you killed him! How can you say that?
It was your brother who offered to assist me. I never once forced him. Do you hate me?
Yes!
Then let me make you my aide.
Don't mock me!
You can stand at my side, wait for an opening, and kill me at any time.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to see whether my life can defeat the score.
You'll regret this. I'll kill you. I swear it.
Oh, that's a good villain laugh, Van. You should do that more.
And so I became Van's adjutant. I became your instructor in order to use you to kill Van. But through that, I learned of Van's past, and it resonated with me. So when your training was complete, I resolved to part with my former self. I felt your trust as I tutored you, and I betrayed you nevertheless. I do not ask for forgiveness, but I was concerned at your unquestioning view of me as an ideal. I am a mere human being. I wish not for you to follow me, but for you to follow your own ideals.
Well, I guess we managed that. Mission accomplished.
May you find happiness. Be well, Giselle Oslo.
So Legretta had her own painful experience with the score.
And she was using an alias, just like Largo.
Would you please leave me alone for a bit?
Okay.
Major, I'm sorry.
Just give it a second.
I'm sorry. I'm fine now.
Okay. Just don't push yourself. But I guess you always push yourself.
And for that, Tyr gets the Locrian Colonel title. That actually gives her the outfit that she's been wearing in the flashbacks during the hyper-resonance training. However, we've got yet more costume titles to get, and this will be the last side quest that we're taking care of this stream, because the remaining side quests we have to deal with. First off, the mastering the remaining recipes. I mean, it's late enough and we're already out of Eldrin, so I can just take care of that off stream. We just have to finish off mastering miso stew and gratin with anise. That'll allow us to get her cooking title. In and of itself, not really something I care to do, but that also unlocks another side quest if you had Anise be the one to prepare the meal for Bernal earlier. We also have the, of course, resolution of the Planetary Catalyst side quest, or the Planetary Art side quest with the Catalyst weapons. I already went over that, but again, just to reiterate, you can only fully complete that side quest on very hard mode, and I need to do a little bit of grinding in my personal file to get ready for that. More so just to make sure it goes smoothly, rather than it being completely necessary. Past that, we also need my personal file for the Abyss Replica Factory side quest. That is a New Game Plus exclusive side quest, so I don't believe we're able to do that on this file. I'm not sure if that's like some of the stuff we've been seeing, that it's tied to your system data instead. But well, let's just assume it's on the other file. I can do the slightly harder version of it anyway, since that file is on very hard mode. Incidentally, when we complete the Catalyst Weapon side quest, that will open up another side quest for us. Now, the next thing we're going to do is just another fun little thing that opens up once you reach the final cutscene in Eldrant before the final battle. Emperor Peony will have one more thing for you. So, let's make our way back to the palace here, and we'll be able to find him. I forget, I think he's in the throne room right now. If he isn't, we'll of course go to his personal chamber instead. Alrighty. There is also another thing at the Colosseum that we're able to do. Well, a couple things we can do at the Colosseum. Ah, it's you. It's almost time, isn't it? Yes, none of us has a future if we don't stop Van's scheme now. It feels weird thinking I'm fighting for the sake of the world. Yes, for me as well. It would be one thing to do it for Malkuth, but to allow myself to be caught up in something like this goes against how I've learned to live. My, what are you saying? It is an honor to be able to fight for the sake of the world. You mustn't say such weak-spirited things. Uh-oh, it's the school marm. I really will lecture you if you talk like that. I think they have a point, though. Natalia and Luke may be royalty, but we aren't. We're not exactly regular people either, though we're a group of nobles and soldiers. Well, yeah, but we didn't get to where we are now because everybody set out to save the world, right? Regardless of how things have turned out. Yes, we each had our own goals, and in the process of dealing with what was right before our eyes, we've come to this point. But we can't lose now. Yeah, and for that, I have something I want to give you. It's a small present for a brave group of people out to save the world. Don't tell me you use the National Treasury for your personal hobbies again. Hey, I got permission from the council for this. This is an apology, and thanks for what you did for us when the Outer Lands fell into the cliff off. Please accept it. I guess I can't refuse a sincere offer like that. And Peony. Yeah, absolutely. Little interesting order of operations there. Peony has prepared new outfits for everybody. Your Majesty, combat is all about spirit. The clothes you had lack sufficient spirit for the final battle. What are you looking at me like that for? Those clothes are special garments infused with foam power. Well, I suppose I might have toyed around with the design, a bit with the design on one or two of them, but hey, don't worry about it too much. Oh well, I don't think this outfit is half bad myself. You look cool, Master! Or at least it suits him really well, the thug look and all. What's your problem? Yours looks like something a kid would wear. Stop it, you two. I think they're fine clothes and easy to move around in. Yes, I agree with Tyr. Although, now we have a certain someone looking like an evil phonic artist that belongs in a fairy tale. Anyways, Luke gets the Wild Saber title. Tyr gets the Cool Chick title. Jade gets the Evil Faunus title. Annis gets the title Childish. Guy gets the Blade Master title. And Natalia gets the Imperial Will title. And we are going to slap those onto everyone, because hey, I think Peony's right. We could use some new outfits for the final battle, so let's see here. Get the Wild Saber title on, get the Blade Master title onto Guy, let's get the Childish title onto Annis, let's get the Imperial Will title onto Natalia, Evil Faunus for Jade, I'm sure he's thrilled, and the Cool Chick title for Tyr. Yeah, titles for everyone! Annis's new outfit. I thought this outfit looked kind of childish, but now that I'm used to it, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, it looks good on you. Have you recognized my charm? Ooh, what should I do? Maybe if you get down on your hands and beg, I might go out with you. Idiot. Colonel, Luke's being mean to me. Well, why not? You're always making fun of him. Boo! Okay, Guy, your turn. Get away from me! Ah! Come on, get used to it already. It's not easy being a gold digger sometimes. She has just landed the worst guys for this. Alrighty. With that taken care of, that is the last side quest. Well, okay, it's not the last one we can take care of, but it's the last one I'm willing to take care of on this file right now. Or rather, the last one I feel like just doing right away, because of course we have to grind out some recipes for Annis, and then we have to take care of the bonus boss, and also we've got a bonus dungeon, and there are some songs to listen to, and there's a little bit we can do at the Coliseum if we're so inclined. We'll definitely be doing one of the things at the Coliseum, but there is another thing we can take care of, specifically regarding Jade, since he actually has a pretty cool, unique reward from the Coliseum. For right now, though, this is where we're going to save it, and next time is where it's all going to come to a head. Next time, we will be finishing Tales of the Abyss. Everything that is available for us to do in the game will be completed. I hope you will be here for it. We'll be doing it on Saturday again, because we're finally done with Omori, so look forward to it. The grand finale to Tales of the Abyss. Took quite a bit of time to get here. Look at that, 67 hours on the file time, and 123 hours on my personal file. 10 streams so far, with an 11th inbound. All of them have been 6 hours up to this point. Just an incredible amount of game for us to go through. All coming to an end next time. Thank you everybody who showed up. Thank you David. Thank you Palkia. Thank you Donald. Thank you Cool Sunhill. Hope you all enjoyed, and I hope to see you for the finale. I truly do. Catch you when it happens. Bye-bye.